Hello and welcome back to Sky Studios. We are live from London for the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup, the first of its time. And if you are only just joining us now, we are through to the knockout stages, the semi-finals. It's all got rather exciting. I'm joined by Mr. Spencer FC. Spencer, you've been here for the whole duration. You've been walking around, watching the matches, getting the general vibe from everybody. Who's impressed you?
I've got to say, PlayStation side in general have been really solid. I feel like the four that have made it out of the groups look a little bit better today than the Xbox guys, so I'm expecting a PlayStation winner perhaps. But in general, maybe some of the underdogs. I think Kuhn on the Xbox side, just pure energy levels alone has made him a bit of a fan favourite, I imagine. I imagine the Ajax faithful absolutely love him.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's got a chance. He's got a chance. So he's probably my one to watch so far. But in terms of the best FIFA played, I think you're probably looking at Danny and maybe Chris on the PlayStation.
The road to London just got a lot shorter, didn't it? 4 from the PlayStation now, 4 from the Xbox, and we'll only take 2 with us.
Yeah, it is really unlucky if you get locked out at this stage now. But it is over 2 legs, the semi-final, so we do believe the best man will win, and whoever gets it will thoroughly deserve it. Who it's going to be is going to be harder to tell.
Now, if you did miss it earlier on, let's just give you a quick reminder of who has qualified from each group. So the PlayStation has 2 groups in each division. The PlayStation division, here you go, Expect Sporting and AFC Ajax Danny from Group 1.
Yeah, 2 of the most thoroughly impressive performances in the group stage, again on this PlayStation side. Danny representing Ajax really well, and Ajax with 2 players in the semi-finals, 1 on each console. They could meet each other in the cross-console final, but Expect Sporting, perhaps the most surprising of performances in this tournament. Really, really good so far.
Excellent. Let's go to Group 2 for the PlayStation division. There we go. NYC Chris, PSG Aga.
This was the group that followed the script the most, if you like, in terms of predictions. Aggie and Chris, the 2 guys in this group with arguably the most history, although Quinzas was a former big winner, of course. But, yeah, these guys made it through. Probably haven't seen their best FIFA today, certainly for Aggie. Although he was hard to beat, he wasn't scoring that many goals. He was just kind of edging his opponents out, so he needs to take up a gear.
OK, and then in the Xbox division in Group 1, it's Vinch and AFC Ajax Cohen, and then we're just going to quickly move you on to Group 2 in the Xbox division for our final 2 semi-finalists, and that is Tim Latka and Rafsu. So, interesting. We're going to take you onto the draw now and show you who is going to be playing each other, because that's the most important thing here. So we're going to start off with the PlayStation. The guys are already lined up. Expect Sporting against PSG Aga. Quite a showdown.
These are unbelievable ties. They both could have been finals. Any one of these 4 would do themselves proud, I'm sure, if they make it all the way to London. Who it's going to be, I really can't tell. If you're asking me to pick a winner, is that what you're saying?
I would like to ask you that,
yeah. Expect Sporting versus Aga. You know what? Based on today's performance, I'd have to say I think Expect Sporting is going to do it.
Yeah, OK, let's have a look at the next one. There we go. So this is for the Xbox semi-finals, Vinch and Rafsu to start off with.
Yeah, I mean, these guys haven't... None of these 4 have really stood out. No one went through their group unbeaten. Actually, no, I think Kuhn is the only one that did. He only actually won 1 game.
And 4 draws.
4, but I think he might be the only player on the Xbox side that actually didn't lose today. So maybe he's the one that could do it, although Latka is not going to be an easy match for him.
No. Now, obviously, all sporting for 2 places in the grand final, and one man who has been in that grand final situation is Mr. Dean Coombs, who joins us now. Dean, thank you very much. I know that you've been walking around and watching everybody. You've been there, though, haven't you? These guys are all vying for 2 spaces. You've been to the grand finals in New York. We saw you last year. What was it like?
The pressure just gets to some people. Like, when you're playing at home, like, you think you can just play relaxed. And then once you get to the final, the lights, the cameras, the pressure just gets to some people. I think that's why we're seeing some more successful people who live stream doing good at the events now. And, yeah, so the pressure does get to some people, but you've just got to learn to handle it.
These semi-finalists that we've got now, how impressed have you been with them?
I've been impressed, especially by Expect Sporting. Like, he's come through a really tough group. And more so, let's say, Cohen. I mean, he's come through a tough group. I mean, Dave, by the way, was one of the top favourites to come through that group. And unfortunately, he lost this last game. And, yeah.
Yeah. All right, fine. Well, let's remind you of how people get to that all-important grand final. It's now all the knockout stages, Spence. There's 2 legs across the semi-finals. Just a short break in between them, a minute.
Yeah, I mean, players at this level predominantly prefer a 2-legged match-up. They feel like it can put away any kind of small chances that might have gone against them in one game, you know, an unlucky goal over 180 minutes of football, you're going to hopefully see the best man win, which I think we will today. And I think that helped in the group stage that we had 5 games instead of 3 as well. I think the best people came through today.
And the winners of each division, of course, will go into that final showdown where they'll play a game on their own and a game on their away console, which is, of course, the opposite one, the one that they're less comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird concept in a way, you know, having to play on the console you don't usually play with, but it's the best way of deciding an overall winner. So whoever can do that the best will probably come out on top, or, you know, just get a load of goals on your home console and try not to lose too badly in the away one.
Brilliant. Right, Spencer, thank you very much. And also, Dean, thank you very much for your time as well. It's been great to have you join us. Now we're going to hand over to our commentary team to get the semi-finals underway.
Thank you very much, Laura, Spencer, and Dean. Dean Coombs, who met for the first time, I think probably in Munich, like about 2 or 3 years ago. Not
Providing
too sure.
some well-valued insight. He's been there, he's done it, and
how do you feel as a man from Manchester with the Scouser there? I mean, come on. Tell me you've got to be a Red. You're a Man United Red or what?
Barnsley.
You're Barnsley?
Yeah.
Barnsley.
Hometown.
Blimey, that's keeping it real, that is. I respect that, But let's talk about the actual matches that are up ahead. Of course, we're into the semi-final stage. It is crunch time here, and we're going to be starting off on the PlayStation. Now, we just heard Spencer's opinion. Obviously, Aga up against Danny. Big one there. You can see Danny in the distance. Chris in the close cam. He's going to be playing up against Expect Sporting as well, I believe. So real tense semi-finals. And as Spencer said, he feels that the PlayStation is actually a stronger side than the Xbox.
Yeah, I think the perspective we've come from is it's been more points to get through in these group stages. So Chris, I think the main thing going for him, he's not played against a lot of these players before. He's coming from, you could say, a different play style. The American style of FIFA, we saw it, me and Brandon last week in the Los Angeles qualifiers, the American qualifiers. A lot of people take long shots, a lot of people shoot from range, they cross the ball into the box. It's almost like a different way of playing FIFA completely. Ajax Danny, on the other hand, what a player he's been. Win after win after win. He does it on the biggest stages, and currently he's riding a huge wave of momentum coming into this semi-final.
Yeah, and Chris, of course, arguably had probably the best comeback, I would say. 3-1 down against Aga, remember? Came back, drew 3-3. But here he is. It is New York City Chris, picked up earlier on in the year, up against Danny, represented Ajax of Amsterdam. What a dream it would be for either of these to pick up a win here and reach the console final. Of course, the PlayStation being represented here. Early chance for Chris there. Now, both of these teams, both these players, I expect to see quite an explosive game here. We saw Danny, not afraid to take long shots. We saw Chris, very open play, very attacking style. I expect to see quite a lot of goals between these two, or they could just cancel each other out.
Yeah,
you never know when it works that way, yeah.
It's quite a fascinating matchup, though. I said earlier, the play styles just completely clashing. Early chance. Kante flashing it wide, but I want to see how Chris, can he impose his will, his play style on this this semi-final. Obviously, Danny could say he's playing with a little bit less pressure. He's already got that place in the grand final, so is that a help or a hindrance?
Well, we'll see. Ronaldo with a questionable push there. Managed to win the ball out, though. Messi manages to slip it through to Modric, but Marcelo cuts out the pass. Just playing it cool as you like out of the defences there, with a fairly heavy pass, but well controlled by Ronaldo. As Chris, in the blue and red of New York City, tries to push forward, but that's going to be easily cut out. So close for Suarez winning it off Danny there.
Yeah, mistakes. They changed the game completely. It's all about not making mistakes. You can have a mistake-free game. It almost sounds cliche, but you're pretty much going to win the game because the way that the players stack up against each other, very similar teams, very similar play styles, you could say. Same formations, same rating of cards. There's not a lot to separate the two.
Offside.
Before the game starts, it's all about keeping your head, keeping calm. As Dean said, keeping composed in high-pressure situations. That's the main thing for these players.
And both of these are pretty tense, and we're hearing some shouting. You know, there's another semi-final going on. We'll have a look at that in just a moment. But as it is, Chris versus Danny remains at 0-0 here in the opening 15 minutes. Walker cuts it out. Let's have a look at it. It is Expect Sporting getting himself a goal. The man could well make a big upset here. You know, we just heard Spencer talking about it. He reckons he could take down Aga. And as it is, it's standing that way. Aga from Paris Saint-Germain coming into this one as the biggest name, I would say.
Is it an upset, though, given the group stage given the group stage standings, Expect Sporting, unbeaten. I think he finished on, is it 13 points?
Yeah.
Top of the group. Actually picked Ajax to that top spot. So
It's based on goals scored.
Goals scored, yeah. So he's coming into this game against Agger completely, you could say nerves-free. He's playing against maybe an idol, in his opinion. He wants to prove himself.
Well, Danny, working that defence. You see the console working hard. That's just how much work you have to put into stop Chris coming through your defensive line there. Hard working, quick across the ball, and you see there, that's actually a cancel pass, wasn't it? It was the cancel movement, which was sometimes you have to be very quick on to try and cancel it out. Modric trying to push on through. There's more goals coming in the other matchup that we're going to stick with here. We'll show you in just a second. Ronaldo trying to slip it through for Chris. Chris trying to work his way in. There's the shot from the other matchup as well. It's happening on both sides. Chris deflected. Expect Sporting is 2-0 up on Agger. Remember, this is a two-legged affair. It will carry over in the next leg. It's not going to be away goals, but goals will carry over in aggregate format.
Yeah, it's a lot of FIFA left to play.
Yeah.
A 2-0 cushion, it isn't enough given how long these two players will be playing against each other for. It's all about keeping calm, keeping your head almost in this sort of semi-final, because you see, all it takes is one move, maybe a shot on target to get that confidence up, and you're straight back in the game. What Agger needs to do now in that other game, keep calm, and he knows that he's got the quality to make a difference in that game.
Oh, Suarez maybe could have took it on. He put it back to Dele Alli. Tried to go for the 1-2. Wasn't to be.
Very similar goal to he nearly scored in the group stage there with a skill pass, Chris, back into his player. And
did that great little back heel.
Yeah,
beautiful, wasn't it? Back heel pass. Yeah, the old Danish affair. I mean, there's going to be a little bit of rivalry there. Obviously, Agger's been the big man from Denmark, represented his country for a long time. But Expect Sporting has been going under the radar for a while. Certainly a very good player representing Bromby here. A shot deflected into Courtois from Danny there. Still a quiet game here. We thought we'd see a high scorer, but it's still quiet. Yeah, no big mistakes made.
No big mistakes. We said it's either going one or two ways. There's going to be goals, 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 or it's going to be each other cancelling each other out. A very cagey, stalemate affair, you could say. 35 minutes gone on the clock. That was what we've seen so far, but we need to remember this is a two-legged game.
It's 3-0. I was watching that one. That was a fantastic goal. I'll try and get a look at that in a second. Ronaldo cutting through. Check that one out. Top bins. That was a beautiful strike from Messi. Expect Sporting 3-0 up in that one. Agger's got to be careful he doesn't slide out of this game in the first half, let alone the first leg.
Yeah, it could be all away from him, given the second leg. If it 3-4-0, how long's gone? 20, is it 35 minutes in that game? 30 minutes?
Yeah, 30 minutes. Very
goals
early,
in
3 goals.
30 minutes.
Meanwhile here, 39 minutes, we may get our first chance at a break here. Ronaldo gets ahead of his man, cuts inside nicely. Oh, was just about to lay the pass off, but David Luiz of Chris took it off his toe. Dele Alli with an overhead through ball from Messi. Messi chasing onto it, cuts inside beautifully. Sergio Ramos stands his ground though. The Real Madrid-Barcelona clash that will be happening in La Liga later this year happens already.
What a clash that's plans to be. Big question is who's going to come in for Neymar?
Well, that's the big question I think all the world media want to know as well, but we'll find that out as Barca look to Bayern. A long-range shot from Danny tests the hands of Courtois for a corner.
First real chance that we've seen so far. It fell to Ajax, Danny. Corner whipped into that front post area, looking for the head. I think that was of Sergio Ramos again.
Modric back heel, almost found Ronaldo.
Penalty.
Walker with the block shot, and now the counter-attack chance is on. Dele Alli to Kante, to Suarez, can't quite get it through to Messi. Sergio Ramos again has been pivotal so far for Danny, and that ball not going to run. It's half-time here as Chris and Danny end up tying 0-0. Just 3 shots in that first opener.
Very, very even game in that first half of the first leg. You need to remember it's a two-legged affair.
All right, you can see Expect Sporting playing Agger is the other matchup, of course. Let's go through the goals for that one because you've been hearing goals, goals galore. It is a Danish affair. Who is going to be the big Dane that will reach the finals? Well, a solid finish from Ronaldo there.
Yeah, low driven across the goalkeeper, no danger from Ronaldo. Slots it past the goalkeeper. That was the first goal. I believe we've got another 2 to see.
Yeah, it's going to be, oh, wow, Neymar. That's an easy loss of possession there. It's a bit sloppy. Oh, no, rough defensive work from a man that prides himself on his defense, and it's a similar type of goal.
Low driven across the goalkeeper, no doubt from Ronaldo. I think he got a little touch on the way from David Luiz that did take it over De Gea's head, and this is a goal to make it 3.
This was a great goal. Ronaldo breaking through. Look at Messi. Messi's positioning. He's going to score the goal. Ronaldo's going to set him up. Little pass through. Thank you very much. Top corner.
Yeah, Messi, no doubt from that range. When you've got such a high-rated card, you almost 3. What a finish that is. Finesse, opened his body.
And now look at it. The start of the second half, we're just a couple of minutes in. It's 4-0 right now to Expect Sporting. That is a very, very one-sided first leg. Aga is going to be distraught at how that one is going. He's got to start getting goals to just equalise the goal difference at some, to give himself a chance in the second leg, let alone get himself a victory.
Yeah, he's just continued the way that he finished off in the group stage at Expect Sporting. No real change of play, just continuing to score goals. And there were a reason that Ajax Danny said this is the player that he didn't want to face.
Yeah.
Because he's gone under the radar this year, representing Brøndby. And what a player he is. This could be his big breakout moment in FIFA.
Absolutely. He's, and as I say, is a Danish man against his fellow countryman, who is the shining light in Denmark in terms of FIFA. It would certainly be a big advantage for him. So, here we are, Chris still playing in the blue. I made a couple of changes, I saw, at half-time. Danny, of course, in the red and white of Ajax. And currently, it's his classed as Chris's home game, I guess, in the home kit. Messi holds it up, beautiful slide ball for Dele Alli! And Chris breaks the deadlock in the 63rd minute. At last, it's Dele Alli again. One of the few players that uses it. The player of the season card, I believe.
Yeah, the team of the season, Dele Alli, 91 rated. You can see, though, the emotion, it's not there.
Yeah.
Chris, it's
just
all
for the
business.
cheeks. He knows what it means. You know, while we're talking about 4-0 in the other game, 1-0, anything could happen here.
Yeah, and it's all up for grabs still. Ajax Danny, a fantastic player. He's been around the block. He knows how to win. He knows how to see games out. Chris, on the other hand, has been very unlucky this year. He's been to finals, he's been to qualifiers, and he's just been knocked out at the final stage. Last week, in fact, he was distraught. He lost 2-1 against Lucas Rep in that console final. The winner did book their place to London. Suarez looking to get Danny right back in the game.
Lucas Rep, of course, the winner in Miami as well in the FUT Champions, solid Brazilian player. Kante to Messi. Danny might be looking for an equaliser here. Oh, Walker just dragged it over. Oh, he was just off centre as he got the shot away, kind of falling backwards. Oh, that's a wonky kick out from Courtois, but it went to Marcelo. Dembele, one of the changes, and we've been seeing a lot more of.
What a player is that team of the season. Ousmane Dembele, 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot. It enables him to go on either side.
Has to
Marcelo
be
getting
Marcelo.
forward.
I think a little tug. I think it was a little tug there which slowed him down. Should have been 2 there. Goals continue to fall. Would you believe it is now 5-0. Expect Sporting 5-0. Count that. That's 5 goals. Yes, 5 goals in the 56th minute.
But this is the first leg.
Standing. This is a semi-final.
Double figures.
You don't often see scores like this.
Especially against a player of Aggie's reputation as well.
Defensive reputation, yeah, it's incredible. Chris has got the ball back here. Suarez tries to slip it through. He's got lucky with the rebound. It's fell back to him, but Marcelo got his foot in the way, and Messi clears the danger. As Danny still tries to work it. Still much tenser affair. This is what you'd be expecting from both legs, actually. Suarez, real good chance here to slip Ronaldo through. He might go it alone. Lays it back to Messi. He can hit him. It's hit Suarez, would you believe it? Messi's shot into Suarez.
If that
Still managed to get the shots away.
Would have gone in from Luis Suarez. We'd have been out of our seats. The headsets would have been off and we'd have been surrounding New York, Chris.
Shirts over their heads, bellies on show the lot. I'm not sure anyone who wants to see that on camera, that's for sure. But here we go, Danny working it through, chance for an equaliser, just goes messing. David Luiz has been huge in everybody's defence so far, actually. He's been the V-Rock at the back there. Courtois with an easy save. Just 10 minutes to go here in this first leg. Remember, we will have a second leg to follow this one. There'll be a short break in between those matches, but the players, but of course you guys at home can stay glued to the screens because we're going to show you the highlights of that other matchup.
Yeah, I mentioned it before the game started. He's New York City Chris, his play style, they've not really matched up against each other, I imagine, at all this year on FIFA. Could that be coming into effect here against Danny? Because he's not been able to impose that attacking threat that he usually does face. Chris has just been solid at the back.
Well, Barcelona managed to come back from a pretty big deficit in the Champions League this year. Can Aga do the same? Who knows? At the moment, Danny just trailing 1-0. The header coming across will be collected by Courtois. And now the counter. Big throw out. Ronaldo chests it down a little heavily. Messi does manage to win it back, though. The break still on as Kante works it through the middle to Suarez. Tries a big through ball. Dembele's not going to reach that one.
How ironic that it was against PSG, who that comeback was against from Barcelona as well. So PSG, Aggie will be looking...
Neymar was a big part of it.
Yeah, he will be looking to perform a miracle here in London if he has any chance of turning over that 5-0 scoreline.
Do the goal before the end of it, and at the moment it doesn't look like it's happening. There's, what, 13 minutes to go in that game, so clearly he's had a long time to look at what exactly is going on. Right here, though, we just have a couple of minutes left. Chris breaking through. Can we see a final chance? No, it doesn't look like it. 3 minutes on the clock. Modric through the middle to Suarez. Danny was playing without pressure all day long. Already qualified for the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Apologies to Gorilla. I know he hates the abbreviation of FIWIC, but has been forced on me throughout the year. But 1-0 is the score. Chris leading in the first leg. It's not a big score, that's for sure. Could certainly be turned around, but the other game, which is still in the last 12 minutes to go, standing at 5-0, Richard. Where do we see? Let's talk about Chris versus Danny to begin with, of course.
I think that Danny, if he wants any chance of getting back into this game, he needs to start playing the way that we know he can play. Chris has just been solid at the back. He got that one chance, really. I can't think of any other chances that did fall his way. It was Dele Alli slotting it home, and that was probably his most attacking player, I would say. The chance here, Lionel Messi, he spotted the run of Dele Alli just in behind. That artificial intelligence proving so strong. The attacking run in behind, slipped him in. Dele Alli slots it home, and that was the only real chance to write home about in this game.
Solid finishing, of course, as well. So Dele Alli puts Chris 1-0 up, representing New York City. Let's get across to the other game that's going on. That hasn't quite finished yet. You can see it is a devastating scoreline right now for Expect Sporting, representing Brøndby against Paris Saint-Germain's Aga. August Rossemeyer, the 2014 FIFA Interactive World Champion. And as it stands, it's not looking like he's going to be able to defend that title from long ago.
So I'm trying to think, this game, why has this result come about? Maybe Expect Sporting just being too strong for Aga. Maybe Aga, could you say, he's underestimated his opponent going into this game. Like, there has to be something in the mindset of Aga that's caused this result, because you don't lose 5-0 when you are a player of this quality.
I mean, you do sometimes just get those chances. We saw, I think it was the second goal, was just a massive defensive bundling error. Are we going to see a return? A second little glimmer of hope coming out of Aga? Doesn't look like it. It was safe defensive work from Expect Sporting, and he's on the break here. Pogba can cut back out wide. That's a good ball. It should get cut out by the defender. Sergio Ramos will play it back very much easily as he clears it out just over the head of Ronaldo.
Aga now, in this second leg, it is doable because we saw 5 goals get scored then. It is an aggregate scoreline, so if he can score 5 goals and force a golden goal situation, we're looking at him now. He's shaking the head. He's clearly devastated with that performance, but if any player can get back into it, it is Aga.
Let's look at the goals. I mean, this we saw, it's a standard cross-shot goal. Ronaldo scored them all day, every day, won't he?
Yeah, standard finish from Ronaldo. This second goal is the one that...
This is a massive defensive error. Look, he wins the... we saw it like back there. Neymar loses it. Ramos gets it, loses it to Ronaldo. And then finally, David Luiz flings himself in front of it. He knew what was coming.
Yeah, that was a defensive error. But this third goal is an absolute...
It's brilliant.
Beautiful strike from Lionel Messi.
Yeah, Ronaldo running it down the wing. Strength there. Just bustled off, I think it was Modric, actually. From Messi, yeah. I mean, that's just perfect.
And a lot of players don't use Messi. They'll decide to use George Best if they're on their Xbox. They might venture out into other leagues, but he just does the business for you when you need him to.
Here's the 4th goal coming through. Another defensive error. David Luiz couldn't clear his lines, and Ronaldo, yet another cross shot.
Looking back at the highlights just after not seeing the scoreline, you've got to think maybe Aga, unfortunate. The scoreline is...
Oh, this is looking good. Oh, yes. Messi straight through the middle. I think his head had gone there.
55 minutes gone on the clock as well. That could have potentially been 7-8 if Expect Sporting would have kept up that performance. But he needs to not take the foot off the gas, because if Aga gets 2 goals in that first 25, 30 minutes, we have got a game in his hands.
I like your confidence. I'm not sure everybody else is on the same wavelength. Remember Barcelona. That's what we're going to be saying. See if they can come back against them. Paris Saint-Germain trying to work some magic in there. But right here, Chris versus Danny stands at 1-0. Chris just holding the lead. The American represented, the only man here representing the United States now. Obviously, New York City, one of the MLS teams, one of the newer MLS teams, actually, not too old, but certainly got themselves invested early in Chris, a.k.a. Didi Chris Lito. Yeah, he's all about the goals, but it was a pretty tense affair. Danny, of course, finished the group on 13 points himself, only second on goals scored against Expect Sporting, and drew 2-2. Actually was 2-0 up against Expect Sporting. So
yeah, it's
certainly we're seeing the level
leads.
of competition here on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I think that was something that Spencer alluded to before the game started, that the PlayStation just seems to have edged maybe the Xbox in this group format, that it's a lot tenser on the PSL, the PS4, the PSL. Or, what's that?
Is that
the
a new
PS4?
console? Maybe you know more than I do. Maybe there's I don't know. Maybe wasn't it the PSX at some point? I don't know, they're going the Xbox X way. I don't know. We're just but either way, it is into the second matchup, the second leg. It is 1-0 currently on aggregate to Chris. Ronaldo breaking through for Danny already. Gets the full shot, cuts it across. Oh, so close. Courtois came off and collected.
This first goal in this game is absolutely huge, because if Chris gets it, extends his lead 2-0 over the course of the 2 legs. I can't see him conceding 2 goals because his defence has been so strong all tournament long. If Ajax Danny gets it, let's then see how much defensive capability and mental strength that Chris has got.
Well, this is continuing. Of course, Expect Sporting 5-0 up on Aga. That's just kicked off as well. A big lead, big deficit. Ronaldo bustling his way through. In the end, the defender passed it back to the keeper and made it safe. Modric over the top, not going to reach Ronaldo, Suarez, sorry. She was looking for. Well, Aga, ladies and gentlemen, has scored early on.
Is it just allude something before the game started?
Is it going to happen?
Are we about to see the greatest FIFA comeback in history potentially happen right before our eyes?
I do recall talking to someone before. They lost 4-0 before and then brought it back 7-0 in the next leg. It can happen. You can see a lot of goals in this game, but momentum is a massive part of it. I can't expect Sporting to give away such a deficit, but you never know. Right here, though, on your screens, Chris trying to push on through. It's a good counter-attack here. He's got Messi in the middle. Suarez! Oh, De Gea comes off his line. He's still out the goal. Oh, it's in the top bins. And you hear what it means to Chris. The goalkeeper well off his line, and it makes it 2-0 on aggregate.
Yeah, did he, Chris? New York City, Chris doubles his lead. I thought the chance had gone. If dropped to Ronaldo, left foot, finesse shot, past the goalkeeper, top bins. And you heard the roar from Chris. That's how much it means to him. Ajax Danny is in a position we've not seen him all tournament long. Let's see how he bounces back from this.
Yeah, suddenly pressure on him. This is the first time he's really felt that pressure. Big Chris representing New York City. I know Chubo is going to be sat at home cheering on right now, waving his New York City scarves, jumping around as much as he can. And of course, aggregate-wise, it is 2-0 at the moment. You can see it in the top left-hand side of your screen. The score below it is the second leg score, which is Chris obviously leading 1-0 in this matchup.
Yeah, I think this tournament in general means so much to Chris. I spoke to him last week. He felt so hard done by in that FIWC American qualifiers, because he felt as though he was the better player in his final when he did lose out to Lucas Repso. For him to get maybe a second chance, a bit of redemption potentially, if he does proceed to the console final and win, it's absolutely huge for him, and he's going all the right ways about it.
Dele Alli with a great ball over the top there, finds its way to Messi, back to Ali as he works his way down the left. Oh, it's a poor pass though, given away cheaply to Modric. Danny breaking down the left wing. Suarez back to Marcelo, and he gives it away just as cheaply to Kyle Walker. Some uncharacteristic mistakes being made here. As Walker cuts through, he's got Messi, he's just leading the line at the moment. Cuts it back to Suarez, can go for a shot here or lay off to Ronaldo. Oh, and it's hit the back of Messi.
Yeah, that was very, very unlucky there for Chris, because Luis Suarez, right foot, 98 rated Team of the Year card. You've got to think that's going in. A good angle to take the shot on, fired it across the goalkeeper, and he can't let a chance like that get to his head, because it's the small margins that really dictate this game. It's all about keeping your mental composure, keeping the game steady. Beautiful bit of skill there from Chris.
It's the crosses. You never see them go in. It's not FIFA 16. That would have been in. No problem. It does differ game to game, and crosses were huge in 16. Not so big in 17, but that's a brilliant through ball for Messi. The question is, can he get any support? He tries to flick it over the head. Well read by Chris there. Knew what he was going to have to do. That's a great return ball for Kante. Kante onto Suarez. Kante charging through the middle. Bustled off by Ramos, though.
Yeah, what a player he is, that 96 Team of the Year Ramos. Unbelievable, well-rounded card. Pace, defending, physical, the aggression, the composure of a defender like him. He's a mainstay in everybody's team, PlayStation or Xbox. You're going to see him used.
Messi looking for Suarez through ball. Ronaldo's available ahead. But he goes back to Ali. It's been a key part of Chris's team, Dele Alli.
They got man of the match last game as well. The only goal scorer. They're picking up that golden ball, the man of the match award. Ajax Danny could have a chance here though. Ronaldo just going to keep the ball, keep recycling it, wait for the perfect opportunity.
Big chance there for Suarez. Going to try and turn, looking for Messi to run through. Thought about the back heel shot, and
yeah, the
you
size.
even heard the sigh. You knew exactly what he was going to try there. Just instead hit the run button a little too hard.
Yeah, he made the space with the skill move as well. The heel-to-heel flick gave him a yard, 2 yards of space, and you have to feel for him a little bit there, because he did all the hard work. All he had to do was turn it onto his right foot.
Ronaldo, he's got to try and cut it back. Messi's made himself available. He's gone a little too far forward though. Marcelo was there for the shot, but Danny there in the defence. Well, that was a lunging tackle on the wing. Another one goes in. We're starting to see some heavier tackles. 2-0. The score still stands for Chris as he works his way through. But again, it's blocked off. Danny is going to start thinking he needs a goal soon, just before the halfway marker. The other game still standing at 1-0. 5-1 on aggregate to Expect Sporting. Ronaldo to try and cut it back again. Walker does perfectly well to block it off, and the counter-attack chance as Ronaldo strides forward.
He's going to get
it down to
David Luiz.
He should be able to beat him off. No, David Luiz holds strong.
Yeah, that Team of the Season David Luiz card, unbelievably quick. I think he's got like maybe 85, 86 pace on his card, so to be able to keep up with Ronaldo, not only to keep up, but to get the ball off of Ronaldo.
Muscle him off.
Yeah, it shows great strength in that item.
Well read there by Danny, but he's lost out. Modric to Suarez. Suarez cuts inside. There's options available. He's got to cut it back. Oh, no one's there. He's gone to Modric. Ronaldo, can he turn? No. Kante manages to get involved and casually turns it out and gets a goal kick out of it. It's half-time. Chris leads 2-0 on aggregate, 1-0 in the game in the first half.
Yeah, New York City Chris got to be the happier of the two players going into half-time. He's 45 minutes away from being in that console final, where he'll be 2 legs away from the FIWC, the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final later on in the month.
And you can see there, everybody crowded round. Let's have a look at the other match. Of course, we saw AGA versus Expect Sporting ended 5-0 in the opening matchup, but here you can see Expect Sporting with the chances. This is actually Chris's goal early on. Solid goal from Chris. That was Chris's early goal. Solid finishing. We thought he made a mistake there, but he managed to get the goal in. But of course, AGA versus Expect Sporting. That is, of course, 1-0. We did see AGA scoring in that one off the screen as well. So
he's got 45 minutes to score 4 goals.
It's possible.
It definitely is. We saw 5 in
53
minutes.
Did what, 3 in 6 minutes or something? 3 in 10 minutes? Well, Liverpool did 3 in 6 minutes back in 2005. I was right there in Istanbul, cheering on loud and proud. But right here in the studios in London, it's Danny with a big chance, and a good shot finish from Ronaldo makes it 1 apiece in the game and 2-1 on aggregate.
Yeah, Danny right back in this game. That's exactly what he needed if he wanted to get back into this second leg. An early goal in the second half. See, shake of the head from Chris. He can't let this affect him now. He needs to keep calm, because Danny is a steam train. He will just keep on going. It doesn't affect him, because he's already in that grand final. He is playing for his own pride and to prove himself as one of the best FIFA players.
And the money.
and the prize pool.
And the money. He'd be happy with that money, that's for sure. So, chances We will see. There's been a goal in the other game. Well, let's get back to that in just a moment. As we see Danny working his defensive play. You can see it is Expect Sporting with absolute cracker.
What a finish that is.
That was about a 30-yarder.
Does that seal the game?
Luis Suarez, well, 6-1. You've got to think that's all over. Surely, a lot of work to do for Agger. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. But Danny, who is going for it here, chasing a 2-1. Messi turns it. Oh, a little too much. Kante with the slide. It's 2-1. And well, on aggregate, that makes it all square. 2-2.
Yeah, what
it
a
is a
second
tied
half
game.
performance from Ajax, Danny. He's come out flying in the second half. I thought he'd overplayed it, but Courtois just on his line, and you've got to be asking questions of the goalkeeper.
The flying kick finish coming from Kante.
Imagine Kante as well scoring the goal to get back into the game. He's supposed to be back helping the defence, but that team, 92 rated Player of the Year, Team of the Season, Kante card, can do anything. Unbelievably well-rounded card, part of the so-called Hullet gang, every stat above 80. So he can do anything, and he's proven it, scoring the goal to get him back in the game.
It was one of those cards, and obviously there's a lot of these that came out after FUT Champions, which is a delight that we're seeing these at the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup, that we do get to see these cards in action. As soon as Kante came out, everyone was like, everyone's going to use that. Everyone's going to use that. Suarez.
Still alive.
Oh, he's got it! Chris has nicked one back in the 58th minute. It's 2-2, and that makes it 3-2 in aggregate now to Chris. He's back in the lead.
Yeah, and it was Luis Suarez slotting it home, celebrating with the Danny Sturridge. Danny Sturridge celebration, 3-2 right now, and we've seen 3 goals in this second half of FIFA in probably, what, 3 minutes real life time? You can't call this game.
Suddenly it opens right up. Luis Suarez, with a little help, I would say, defensive errors from Danny. And that's what these games can be based on. Just a couple of small human errors could certainly make the difference. Big slide tackle there. Ronaldo's won it back, but he can't really cut through. Modric will play it off to Kante, and well, his former player Kante to Dembele. Down the left wing. Bags up pace if he needs it.
It's fresh as well,
pushes it
fresh
forward
substitute.
to Suarez. He's got Ronaldo in the middle, so it's a adventurous ball at best. He could go for a long ranger from Kante, lays it into Ronaldo, off to Messi! Oh! It's 4-2, ladies and gentlemen, to Chris on aggregate, and it's that wonderful celebration.
Yeah, that is the New York City Chris celebration. Whenever he can, he will do that celebration. He gets his 2-goal pushing back. It's all back on Ajax now. This is where we started. 2 goals to 0 is the gap in between the two sides, and what is it? 64 minutes gone on the clock, so not a lot of time for Ajax to score 2 goals and force a golden goal.
Well, this game in the second half has certainly livened up. 4 goals so far. Is there more? Danny chasing the game once again. You saw what it meant to him when he got those goals early on, the celebrations, the cheers. Chris this time a little muted. Cheered on his 3rd, but really quiet, really respectful, I would say, of his opponents at the moment, as Suarez works it down the wing once again. Back to Dele Alli, keeping the possession as well, remember. He is ahead 4-2 on aggregate.
Obviously doesn't want to time waste, but time management, keep the ball in good areas, slow that clock down. It's almost like he's turned the egg timer now on Ajax Danny's tournament. And that's sand slowly sliding away for Ajax Danny. As that time ticks down, less and less opportunities will be coming for him.
I should point out there is actually rules against time wasting in this tournament. Mainly defensive time wasting rather than attacking time wasting. Not that we've seen any of it at all throughout this tournament anyway.
Chris is just going to want to get another one.
Yeah, who wants goals? He's goals hungry. I don't think he's ever one that's going to time waste. He's just going to keep hunting those goals and see if he can get more. But Danny's doing the same as Pogba works his way through the middle into Suarez. Back to Pogba. Nice little 1-2. Tried a second pass back to Suarez there. It was a little too much. David Luiz manages to wrestle the ball back as Ronaldo comes from an offside position.
Yeah, if that ball
74th minute
would have broke there for Chris, it was pretty much one-on-one. I saw him on the bottom left of the screen. I think it might have been Luis Suarez who were pretty much in on goal if the ball would have gone through. And that's what Ajax Danny's going to have to do now. It's 2 goals to score in 15 minutes. He has to push players forward, which means there'll be space in behind for Chris to exploit.
Keeper was out of position a little bit there. It fell kindly to Suarez. Oh, and it's deflected by Ramos for the corner. Yeah, the keeper came out. I think he was going to try and claim it. Got sent packing off the woodwork.
Chance of a life.
Second chance, Ronaldo to try and put it back. Ramos clears. It's back to Ramos, of all people, in the box. To Dembele. Oh, just wide.
I thought Dembele had just slotted that one past the goalkeeper. 12 minutes left on the clock. As it stands, New York Chris will be going through to that huge console final where they'll be 2 legs away from the grand final in Ajax Danny.
I can't tell you there's a very smug-looking Spencer standing by as well, who predicted both of these guys. Suarez. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. There is 10 minutes to go.
We have a game on our hands, Damon.
4-3 on aggregate. A little wink from Danny there.
We have a game on our hands. 10 minutes. I say at this level, you need to create the perfect opportunity. You can't rush the pass. You can't try and force an opportunity to go through. You can't play through a man. You need to work the ball and wait until you can take that perfect opportunity. Because it will fall to you. You always get one more chance.
Well, will they? With 10 minutes to go, Dele Alli back to Suarez, to Ali. There's a big chance over the top, and he could try and get out there, but it's gone a little too far. Kante tried to work it in for the header. It was just a whiff of fresh air is all he managed to fling his head at. Messi works it now down the right wing. Suarez is it back. Nice work. Working the ball here. Suarez slides it to Ronaldo.
This
Modric
is the chance.
trying to work it through, but a good step in from Dele Alli. And now the counter-attack is wide open. Messi, oh, he's straight through to Ronaldo. Could go for the chip, could go for the driven shot, and he scuffed it.
He scuffed his lines there. He's completely... Oh, Chris, you've got to be feeling bad for him because that's a golden opportunity. 9 times out of 10, Ronaldo slots that past the goalkeeper.
It was 3-on-1.
And this is the chance that we talked about. Ajax Danny, he's tried forcing it through a man there. Chris is going to come straight back at him.
No.
He's tried forcing it again, though. This is the pressure situation. You don't feel this when you're playing at home. It's in your own environment, in your pants, playing on FUT Champions.
You saw just how annoyed Chris was at that. He's 4-3 up, but he's still frustrated that didn't work out. There's a foul, could get dragged back. It's going to carry on. 4 minutes extra time as Modric works it down the left wing. Marcelo goes all the way back, and it's a stray pass that goes to Suarez. Dembele to Ronaldo. He's got Suarez with him. Suarez making the run. He's going to chip it, surely. Oh, the brilliant save, the header off the line. Oh, drama.
That's it.
At the end. Chris unhappy with the fact that he didn't get the goals, but it doesn't matter. He will go through 4-3. Chris into the final. I don't think he realises. I don't think he realises. He's just angry with himself. He's like, am I through? Did I win? You won the first game 1-0, Chris. You are through to the final. Just shows what it meant to him. Just so tense, so focused in the moment that he just didn't even realise he'd won the game. Oh, well.
You saw the frustration. You saw the frustration coming out of him when he missed that lob, he missed the chip. I think he punched the desk. He forgot that he won that first leg 1-0. Ajax Danny obviously devastated with that, but you see the adulation from New York Chris.
Oh, mixed feelings to begin with now. I guess that's the best way to fit. Here is on your screen. It is Expect Sporting who went through 6-1 against Aga, and Chris who goes through 4-3 against Danny. It will be Expect Sporting representing Brøndby up against New York City. Chris in the finals. Let's get over to Laura and Spencer to break that down.
Thank you very much, guys. You can see there, Chris, he just didn't realise that he'd qualified, I don't think, and slamming down the controller. And then eventually when he realised he'd actually qualified, look at his face. He was so happy, wasn't he? Spencer, you did predict both of those, didn't you?
I did, yeah. It's going to be interesting when they play each other, though. We've got one of them here with us, of course, Expected Sporting, because I must admit, I thought you'd beat Aga, but I didn't think you'd beat him by as many goals as you did. That first leg, 5-0, it's always going to be difficult for Aggie to come back from that. How did you do it?
Well, I scored on all my chances, and that's why I won 5-0, and he was very unlucky.
Yeah, obviously both Danish players. Have you played a lot against Aggie?
Yes, he's my training partner, and we are very good friends out of the pitch, so
I must admit,
I'm a bit sad.
Of course, yeah, I get that. I must admit, your first 2 goals, maybe a little bit fortunate for them to go in. I thought the keeper could have done better on the first one. This is your second one here, gets the deflection off the defender there. It's a great position for you to be in 2-0 up, but Aggie must have really felt a little bit hard done by here. Talk to me about this goal. Do you remember this one? This is the 3rd goal in that first leg. running down the right-hand side, comes to Messi. It's a very well-taken finish, that one, isn't
That
it?
was my best goal, of course.
Yeah. So what was going through your head at this point? 3-0, were you thinking, OK, sit on this, or did you deliberately go and get more?
I just wanted to score more goals, to be honest. I had the momentum, and as I did, I could score more goals.
Yeah, you got some little bit of luck again in the build-up there. Obviously, you're making your own luck. You're dominating the ball in and around his box, and that's what will happen if you keep the ball in those areas. 4-0 now it was. In the second leg, look at Messi's pace here. Just runs through the middle of the midfield there. And so it's 5-0 in the first leg. Second leg, I believe, ended 1-1.
2-1 to him.
Oh, it was 2-1 to him, actually, was it? Oh, OK. So he came back a little bit. I mean, obviously, mentally, you probably weren't at the same level as you were in the first leg because you knew you had that 5-0 margin. But happy to be going through. Do you think you can take on Chris?
I was actually hoping for that Danny won, so I was qualified today for WC, but it's going to be a very tough task, but I hope I can win.
I take it you haven't played against Chris before?
I haven't played against him.
Different player, obviously, from America. We've seen him in some of the tournaments before. I know you were at the regionals for FIWC, but how would you say your year has gone in general? Because we didn't see you at the FUT Champions event.
I was at the Madrid.
Oh, you were in Madrid, eh? Oh, sorry. Well, you didn't win it. How did it go for you in Madrid?
I got grouped.
You got grouped, OK. So you've improved on that massively. I think, did you get to the final in the FIWC regional as well?
I lost in the final.
So you've got to a final recently, you've lost it. You don't want that to happen today. If you can win the final, you'll be in London. It's as simple as that. If you don't, you'll have got so close and missed out. How are you feeling?
Well, I really don't hope it happens again. I would be very, 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 very sad.
Have you got a specific strategy? Like, have you been changing your team and your formation for each game, or are you playing the same thing?
I just play the same team, the Diamond formation.
OK. Who's your star player? We saw Messi doing quite well for you there.
Messi was quite good, but my favourite player is Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, OK. Well, listen, you've got a big game coming up against Chris. It's not going to be easy, but you're in fantastic form, scoring 6 goals across 2 legs there in the semi-finals. Very well done. Next game is the big one, though. Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Mazaglo, and congratulations. We'll see you in the divisional final. Now, let's have a look at the other side. This is the Xbox draw. So you can see the semi-finals here now. Vinch against Rafsu is our first match. Tim Latka against Ajax Kuhn, who has been extremely emotional and loud. There's no other word for it. Loud throughout this whole competition. Now, these two obviously playing at the same time, Spencer. You did predict the other one correctly, so I'm going to ask you to predict again.
I've got to say, it's a lot harder to call these ones. If I have to pick one, I'm going to say Vinch to win against Rafsu, but that could go either way. And I think personally, whoever wins out of Kuhn and Latka will win the Xbox side. For me, Latka is a little bit inconsistent. On his day, he's very, very good, but sometimes he goes missing. I think Kuhn hasn't lost today.
No.
I think if he keeps that obviously going, he's going to win, and I think he could be the one to watch.
And Kuhn said, you know, he was the underdog, and he comes here without. Sometimes it can be heavily pressured when you are a favourite. He comes here without any of that, and he's just really impressed everybody. So I'm going to say he's my favourite to go through. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to put my hat in the ring and make a prediction for him.
And as much as it doesn't actually matter for Ajax, because Danny's already got a spot in London, he's just been knocked out. Ajax obviously would love to win the event today. He's their last chance to do that, so he's got to take the Ajax responsibility on his shoulders now.
Right, OK, time for the Xbox semi-finals. Richard and Brandon, over to you.
Thank you very much, guys. And I think I missed probably the most exciting game so far of today. And
what a game it was. New York City Chris, 3-3 in that second leg, and then he thought he lost. He thought he'd messed up the opportunity to go through. And it were going to go to goal and goal, but he forgot that he won the first leg, 1-0. And I think it was me and D-Man on commentary that actually broke the news to him. But that's what esports does. That's what FIFA esports is all about. New York City, Chris, huge, huge performance. And in that great big final now, that console final against a fantastic player in Expect Sporting.
I think for me, this is why I'm such a big fan of the game. This is why we both solely love the FIFA as an e-sport, because it's a game of football at the end of the day. I know it's a virtual form, but it's pretty simple. You go out and play. One day your Ronaldo's up for it, one day he's not. Sometimes he finishes, sometimes he doesn't. And that is just the life of football. New York City Chris lost in LA last week in the final. I think it was Lucas Repi played in that final. Goes here, plays against probably one of the best players in Europe at the moment, and goes and gets the result.
Yeah, he'll be full of confidence in that grand final, in the console final. One player from PlayStation, one player from Xbox will be at the huge grand final later on in the summer. $200,000 up for grabs.
I think what's good as well is that the final itself, the division final now, Alex Danny's out. We already know he qualified, so that means that the final itself will be a final of two players. Yeah, it'll be a winner
takes all.
Yeah, pretty much that kind of situation. And as we said, we're going to have both those semi-finals playing again. Vinch versus Rafsu over on the Xbox side. A French affair, you could say. It's going to be Olympique Lyon versus Nantes. And it's going to be Ajax Kuhn versus Tim Latka. And
yeah, what a game that is.
I'm looking forward to seeing...
Two esports powerhouses, you could say as well. Schalke, one of the very pioneers in FIFA esports. Not only in FIFA as well, they've got loads of different esports organisations. Ajax Kuhn is so confident coming into this tournament. He's been sparring against Ajax Danny in preparation for this game, and we spoke to him yesterday before the game started. I am confident. I know I can do it at the biggest stage. Let's see if he can do it at the biggest stage, because this is one of the biggest games in his FIFA career.
He says he performs better, you know, at the events like this. He says, the one thing he said, we can see there's 2 games there. We'll be giving you a full update throughout them over the course. 2-legged games, and then we will have 2 players of the 4 in a console final. You win that, you're going to London, and you're basically playing for $10,000.
Yeah, $10,000 for the cross-console final, but I think the big thing that these players, the big focus is the FIWC Grand Final qualification, the last 2 spots. So we have the full 32 roster who we will compete in.
We will indeed, and I just wanted to talk about there, you know, we already know that in one PlayStation final, it's New York City Chris versus Expect Sporting, not what we expected, you could say. That's going to be a final there. Whoever wins that will go to
He
London.
dominated his group as well, Expect Sporting. He finished top of the pile above Ajax Danny, something nobody would have called really. 13 points, undefeated, and then goes into a semi-final against probably one of the favourites, PSG Jager. Dominates him, 6 goals to 1 or to 2, I believe, in that semi-final. So there's not a lot you can call between them 2 players in that console final, but we're on the Xbox now.
I think what didn't happen there is because they're really good friends, Marcuso and Aga. They've probably played against each other a few times. Well, you see them, you know, hanging out together around the hotel and stuff, and that probably didn't help. But here we go. He's sticking with 5 at the back. He normally does change at the beginning to a 4-2-3-1. We'll probably see that, but this is Ajax Kuhn team. You can see there. He's gone for David Luiz in the middle. He normally puts him into a CDM position as the game kicks off. So let's see how that does. But he's locked it in for chemistry purposes. 100 chemistry, of course. And
yeah, I think it's Ruud Gullit who slightly pushes further forward. The pause coming straight in from Tim Latka. So the players can adjust their formations, their teams. Tim Latka actually doesn't need to. What he's going to do is
watch. He's just
look at
watch
his opponent's formation, how they line up as well. He keeps going into it, checking it out, and jumping into the other game. Just kicked off between that game.
And that's going to be an interesting one. It's Vinch versus Rafsu, the Liga 1 battle, you could say. Two players, obviously, representing 2 clubs from that league, and that's going to be a 2-legged battle, as well as all the semi-finals and the finals and the big divisional final, or console final, sorry, later on. But as you can see, on the left-hand side there, he's playing 5 at the back now, Tim Latka. I don't know if that's just to
match his opponent, potentially.
I'm pretty sure, though, Kuhn does go to a 4-2-3-1. I'm pretty sure he does. He's just doing stay back while attacking on defenders. There's the chewing gum in the mouth, or maybe just eating something. Oh, he's having an apple, a little...
That's a pre-match snack.
A pre-match snack to get him in the mindset. But it's going to be a 2-legged game, and wipe for the towel on the face. And it's going to be a very, very interesting game. 4-2-3-1. Again, he didn't go 5 at the back as we thought he would. Vieira, get him out of that centre-back spot, surely. So he's gone for Boateng along the back as well. A big fan of his own nation's talent that they have to offer.
So a substitute coming in. He's gone to the 4-2-3-1. Has Tim Latka. He started with the 4-2-3-1. He switched to the 5 at the back. He switched back to the 4-2-3-1 now, probably to match up his opponent. But by the looks of it, did Ajax Kuhn swap? That's the question. I think he has got a back four.
When the ball resets for a goal kick or a set piece, we can have a look there. But here comes Tim Latka now for Schalke. Marcelo is going to try and overlap if he can. He's going to have a shot, maybe with Gullit. Test a shot, why not? Tully, early days, surely! And
LA with the first chance of the game. 95 rated legend card in use. We are on the Xbox, so legends are in full use.
Nearly was flicked on in the end there, but it's going to just fall out to Messi onto the edge of the box. Have a shot, surely. Gullit into Ronaldo, and that's a perfect start. One thing you need to remember, though, this is a long game. 2 legs of action has to be played, and this is minutes, seconds into the game. He would have been dreaming of this start last night. He'd been thinking, if I got through to the semi-final stage, an early goal would be huge for me. Cristiano Ronaldo breaks that deadlock, and he really kicks off this time.
Yeah, it is essential to get off to the right start, and we saw in the game between Expect Sporting and Aga, early goals, they can really snowball. If you go 2, 3, 4-0 up in that first leg, it's pretty much all written in the book.
It speaks for itself.
For your
that last
opponent.
game, 5-0.
After 55 minutes.
Yeah, what a result that was. And that kind of just killed the game. He's thinking to himself, his head was so down and buried that he thought, I can't get this back at all. And it was a real unfair reflection. Still, the other game is 0-0. We're giving you full updates from Vinch versus Rafsu from Olympic Lyon. But in this game, it is 1-0, and it is Tim Latka that did take the lead against Ajax Koen.
Yeah, I spoke to Ajax Koen before the game started. He said, look, out of all the potential draws I could have got, it's probably the hardest one because Tim Latka is a super, super strong opponent. He's very good in all the 3/3 of the pitch, defence,
this year.
midfield and attack.
He's a very good German player.
He was in Munich and he unfortunately didn't do what he wanted to do and clinch qualification in his group stage, but he is here now. The final opportunity, the last chance for these players to get the last 2 spots up for grabs for the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final, and Tim Latka's going the right way about it.
He's at the moment and just trying to feed the ball through there. Carl Walker standing strong. A big fan, a lot of players are of Carl Walker. Everyone has their own choices of the ultimate team. Remember, any player they can use would have come here yesterday. About 5 o'clock, they would have submitted their team and then watched the draw to see who they were facing. Remember, the big draw for that grand final will be later on today, so stick around for that. We've still got to find place number 31 and 32. In this game, we are in the semi-final stages. It is 1-0 to Schalke's Tim Latka. But here comes Ajax Koen. Suarez, surely a ball through if he can. Goes for Suarez there. And
Thought that might have deflected in there, but he's going to try and do something that his teammate couldn't do. That is make it out of this semi-final stage.
on there, and that was Cristiano Ronaldo, I think, flicking on Hull. It got a touch, so it will go for another corner. And it has been a goal, but which way has it gone in the other game? We'll be giving you an update on that very, very shortly.
Yeah, I think it was Luis Suarez who did get the goal for one of those 2 sides, but who has broken the deadlock in that game? It was Ronaldo, in fact. And as you can see there, walking away in the Olympic Lyon kit, Rafsu takes the lead against Vinch.
My choice. I said not an underdog as such, but a player to get out that group, which he did. But now can he go the full way? A big, early-ish goal, you could say there.
Yeah, two early goals in this game. Ajax Koen and Tim Latka, 2 goals. That's what we saw in the other game as well on the PlayStation 4, but I don't think we're going to see a big scoreline like we did.
I think they're just a little bit more reserved. Don't want to take the risk, but remember, legends are involved here, and you know the effect they may have. Who knows? We saw a very high-scoring game with the 2 Scandinavian players, of Marcuso and PSG Aga. A big 5-0 win in that first leg, but we're only 1-0 here, and I think the approach you have in this first game is, okay, if I can win 1-0, go into the second game with still an advantage, it's something.
We've seen games completely switch, though, on almost the click of a finger. I'm getting flashbacks to Munich. XL Stacks 2-0 down in his final. What did he do? He got 1 goal, and then he turned around the game over the course of 2 legs, winning 3 goals to 2. We spoke to him afterwards. We said, what changed? How did you get back into the game? He said, as soon as I scored that first goal, I knew the scales had switched. Mentally, I was going to win that game, and that's exactly what he did.
Always change mindsets at this level. People think it's just a video game. No. These guys have been concentrating for long, long hours, and it will be taking their toll. They've been playing since 9 a.m. this morning UK time, and we're still going now. You know, a lot of players still got a lot more games to play. 2-legged game in the final and a 2-leg game in that console final. But here's a chance for Messi there, and it's Rio Ferdinand. What a card he is that everyone seems to love and enjoy using this year.
Yeah, Rio Ferdinand, a Man United, West Ham Leeds legend. Unbelievable at his teams. He's got the pace, he's got the
chance now. Ronaldo, penalty? No, it's not going to be a penalty at all. Just get rid of that ball.
He's got the physicality, but probably more importantly for the players, why they do use him, he gets the strong link into Kyle Walker at right back, who's probably the favourite right back among the pros.
I think he is. He just does it on the amount of people using him. Here's the chance now for Willet. He's going to go Liverpool driven. He doesn't. What an effort that was. Didn't really trouble Neuer too much in Tim Latka's goal, but we often see them go in. You know, these players would have done this religiously every weekend. They know what works, they know what doesn't work. They don't want to waste opportunities. Here's a chance now. Compose yourself. Ronaldo! Oh, there we go! 2-0. Tim Latka with a goal. And what a big goal that could be.
Yeah, he's got the Schalke Esports team behind him, supporting him all the way. Huge, huge gaping hole in that defence of Ajax Koen. Slotted through the legs of David De Gea in that net. And Tim Latka doubles his lead in this first half.
That's the harsh reality at eSports FIFA this level. You go and attack, you take the risk, you take your team forward, you can get counter-attacked. Simple as that. You pull a player on that back line, through ball, there it goes. Cristiano Ronaldo's not going to be missing from there anytime soon.
Yeah, doubles his lead. And Ajax Kuhn, he's quite a vocal, emotional player. He needs to keep his emotions under control here because this game could get away from him. You can see him there. He's annoyed.
He's trying to get himself up for it there. I reckon a goal goes in, everything changes. We know that. We see that. We've seen players go through the ups and the downs. We're going to go over to the other game now, I believe. 1-0 is the score to Rafsu at the moment up against Vinch. Or we can just give you updates on that one, sorry. We're back into this game. And literally 4, maybe not even that, 3 minutes in game time until we get to that half-time period where, you know, Ajax Danny, you know, teammate you could say over the shoulder, change something. You know, I've been there at this stage. Okay, yes, I lost my semi-final, but you can give tips. You know, he's won, he's gone the extra mile.
Yeah, he has gone that extra mile. He's a winner. Over the last couple of months, he's won pretty much every tournament he's competed in as Ajax Danny. So having that little bit of knowledge in your ear to calm you down, to keep you composed, it's essential at this level.
I think Dave, by the way, said that if he had a coach telling him how just to calm down at periods in the game, it could be the difference for him. And it often is because you make your own decisions, and when you've got someone else to help you there, you can just see the score there. Rafsu still 1-0 up in that game. You can just see at the top of your screen, we're getting full updates from that Xbox semi-finals in action at the moment. They're two-legged. This is the first leg, and this is the first half of the first leg.
In the
included
books.
at 2-0.
Very, very even game between the two sides, but it's the 2 shots on target advantage for Schalke, and more importantly for Team Latka, that has been the difference because they've 2 chances resulted in 2 goals.
Simple. At this level, you get a chance, you have to take it. And we can just have a little look at the goals from this game in particular between Vinch and Rafsu. And it was Rafsu. Remember, it's only 1-0 at the moment. Rafsu with the goal. Through to Ronaldo.
Very standard,
easy as you like.
Very standard FIFA 17 esports goal.
Might
Played
be
it
happy
into
with
the gap.
Ramos there. Literally just a yard out and couldn't do enough just to stop the effort there. But we
See
are...
concentration there from Rafsu. He's under pressure, you could say, in this game. Maybe a little bit added pressure from Olympic Lyon, potentially.
Definitely, most indeed. I think there's not too long left in that first leg, but we'll be keeping you up to date with that one. But this is the feature game. It's Tim Latka from Schalke up against Ajax Kuhn. And at the moment, Ajax Kuhn is 2 goals down. But it's still a long way back, Richard. We always say this. 1 goal changes everything.
Yeah, let's not forget it's a 2-legged format, so if he does manage to get a goal back in this first leg and does lose 2-1, that's not a bad result, you could say, because he can come into that second
1 goal
leg.
is nothing at this level. People say, oh yeah, you can sit back on a goal. You definitely can't, I tell you. Not many people can sit back on a goal for 90 minutes.
Yeah, he can come into the second leg, get an early goal, even it up at 2-2, and everything to play for. But as it stands, Tim Latka in a dominant position.
That one just comes into the box there, and Neuer will collect that. But I can tell you now, Ajax Kuhn gets the goal. He's got a team of Ajax players and coaches and staff around him. If he gets a goal, they'll let him know about it, and they'll be straight behind him. And at the moment, he feels like he's in a hole. He gets a goal, he's halfway out of it.
And I'm sure he will let us know as well. Very, very vocal,
Ronaldo,
emotional player.
on the finesse. Interesting effort for Ronaldo there. I thought he could have maybe done a little better with it, but it was just inches off the crossbar.
Yeah, maybe he's looking for just something to get back into this game.
This could be a chance. Suarez, 1-2. Ronaldo, he has the finesse this time, and it goes the other side of the post.
Yeah, chances falling for Ajax Kuhn in this game. 57 minutes gone on the clock. First leg fixture. The winner of this game will be playing the winner of Vinch versus Rafsu, and I can confirm Vinch has equalised in that game.
I told you,
1-1.
1 goal was nothing. 1-1, Vinch from Nantes back in the game there. 2 players representing Liga 1 clubs. And what an interesting first game that is. That's all square. That's how you want a game to go into a second leg at a draw, because there's everything to play for.
Yeah, subs are coming in full force as well. Gareth Bale used. Not something we don't usually see.
We don't always, but...
Yeah, Molly, maybe a George Best we used on the Xbox instead. It's probably more used on the PlayStation because the legends aren't there, but Gareth Bale, he's tall, he's strong, he's got the physicality, he's got the pace, he's got the shooting. Only problem is maybe the weak foot you could potentially look at, but that left foot, he's got an absolute thunderbolt if he can unleash it.
Don't get me wrong, Messi, Bale, completely different players, but what Bale offers is a bit of physicality going forward. He can, you know, push a Marcel
Shield
off
the
the
ball.
shoulder. He can, yeah, do you know what I mean? He can get into the right areas, and that's what he's looking for right now. He wants to get the ball in the right areas and just calm things down.
Yeah, I think the physicality of the players is something a little bit undervalued. We talked to Lee Bullock in Munich. He said, I use Zlatan Ibrahimovic, I can play it into him, I can hold the players off using the shield button. It's something that is quite overpowered with the Zlatan. So I use him in my team, I'll bring him on 60th minute, hold up the ball, let the runners come off him, and
that's how he creates his
I
chances.
think that is the plan with the narrow formations, though, for me. I see a lot of pros play. Simple. Get it into the feet, LT or L2. Play left or right. You've got maybe a chance coming off. Here we go, Ronaldo. Surely, and David De Gea there. That could be a massive save. I'm surprised he maybe didn't take one more touch. Low driven in the left bottom corner. But David De Gea was lucky enough to get to that one.
Yeah, could have gone either way. Could have opened up with a finesse shot.
Attack is over, yeah. Back inside. Suarez there. Still somehow in possession. Oh, back kills it. And I think that was Carl Walker. Not the man you want the ball to fall to. This is a counter-attack now, surely. Vieira. I think that's Suarez in support in front.
Yeah, Ronaldo busting a gut as well to get involved. He's just
Vieira just doing enough.
David Luiz going
David
forward.
Luiz of all people. That's a shot, and why not?
Wins himself a corner, does Ajax Koen, and it's going to be a short one into Luka Modric, into Neymar, in fact. What can he do? Played into
Min Son, sorry, he must have just come on as a substitute there. And it has been another goal in that game. Vinch has got it. 2-1 up now. The ultimate turnaround, you could say. 1-0 down. Now he's 2-1 up, but there's still a long way to go. You can just see the goal coming in there from Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh, off the post and in, just as you like. And that could be that game concluded. 4 minutes in game time left. And that will be leg one completed over there, but there's still just under 20 minutes left here to play. 2-0 still to Tim Latka. And if you're in this position, do you go out and take a risk of going 3-0 down, or do you go in at 2-0?
I think you try and nick a goal, maybe at 2-1 going into that second leg, but Tim Latka's been very, very dominant in this first leg of FIFA between these two sides. Ajax Koen, he's been limited only really to long shots and to he's just not had that final cutting pass to get through the back four of Tim Latka. And the Schalke man has done everything right so far in this game.
I'm seeing a different Koen, though. I'm not seeing the Koen I saw in the group, the fearless one that, you know, he pulled back the 2-2 against Quinten. He pulled out the big results out the bag when he needed to. Got draws, could defend well, but here's a chance now for that man. Surely a goal. Neymar there on the rebound. Surely somehow it goes in the back of the net. That could be a huge goal. I think Neymar's running away in the end. I thought Min Son had a touch, but
that could be a huge goal in the complexion of this game. I think it's gone down as an own goal.
Boateng, I think that was. He got the last touch.
Jerome Boateng. I think it was going in anyway, so.
But what a huge goal that could be, Richard.
I mean, Ajax Koen is going to be going into his second leg full of confidence. Only one goal separates the two sides now. It's gone down as a Marcelo own goal, in fact.
It's not the most prettiest of the goals, but a goal is a goal at this level. And when you're going into that second game at only 1-0 down, you're feeling a little bit better about yourself.
Yeah, you definitely are. The confidence, the mental stability will be back for Ajax Koen. He'll be a lot more composed going into that second leg, and we've seen him that when he does play his very best FIFA, it's a thrill to watch because we get the celebrations as well, we get the emotion.
Get it off many players as well. I know there's an element of being respectful, but you know when you're playing for big prize like a chance to be in that grand final in London, every goal means something. And if there is a chance to go 3-1 up, this would be huge for Tim Latka. But I can just see maybe one chance falling to Koen. He could go in at 2-2, and this would open this second leg up completely.
Yeah. You've also got to think that Tim Latka's going to be quite disappointed to have gave up that lead because he's been probably the better player. Bale with
the rebound. Oh! Ronaldo there. I've just heard that the other game has finished the first leg. Vinch 2-1 up against Raf, so you can see it at the top of your screen there. But what a chance that was, Richard. Could have been 3-1.
Should have been 3-1. Ronaldo on the rebound. He put it past the post and into that side netting, but will he rue that opportunity, Tim Latka, in the over the course of the two legs, potentially?
Oh,
if Ajax Koen does get back in the game.
Trust the shot. I think that's what he's doing. He's panicking a little bit. He's thinking, right, I need 2 goals again. Panic, and take shots from distance when you don't really need to. Could it get worse for him now? Bale's through. Don't know why he shot that at all there. He could have maybe tried to make it better, but he still can. Suarez into Ronaldo. Doesn't know where he's going to go. Suarez hits it. That one's blocked, and Marcelo just clear that ball and go in at 3-1 rather than 4-1.
Yeah, Tim Latka very, very disappointed that he's not extending his lead to 3-1, but the last chance he's going to fall for Ajax Koen. Played down the line, he does pass it out for a throw-in, so quite unfortunate for Ajax Koen. Wins the ball back, but it's all just broken down a little bit in this 90th minute, and I think this is how we are going to go in at half-time, you could say, at full-time of the first leg.
Technically half-time, you could say, obviously full-time from the first leg. If you have just joined us, a 2-legged process, and the referee surely, well, that whistle will make it 2-1
official.
And there you go, 2-1 to Tim Latka in the end. A very interesting game, but nevertheless, it's still all to play for, Richard. 90 minutes of virtual FIFA time, technically 12 to 15 minutes. It's only a 1-goal deficit.
Everything to play for in that game. Rafsu and Vinch, what a game that was in that first leg. Vinch
coming out. I think it was it 1-1 or 2-1 over the course of the two legs, and we're going to see the goals as they went in that first leg.
I think it was Rafsu who kicked things off like he meant to, with a lovely finish from Ronaldo. Question marks over Ramos there. Can he do a little bit more than 96 rated player? And then it was Vinch that went down the other end. Pretty simple goal. Surely, first time we've seen that really. That's clever. You know you're 100% getting
smart pass.
Yeah. I wouldn't say sweaty. I'd say smart. It's a clever goal. And then it was Vinch that did take the lead again.
Late on, Ronaldo slipped through, got quite fortunate off Rio Ferdinand.
Yeah. Ronaldo with a goal, and that gave him the slight advantage into the second leg. Similar scorelines, exactly the same scorelines. The home team there, offside for both players, doesn't really mean anything being the home team, but Tim Lack's 2-1 up, and so is Vinch. There's a chance now, we're all square over there. Rafsu has got a goal, and what an important goal that could be. I said one goal was nothing. Suarez goes and gets one. And there we go, 2-2.
Yeah, and as it stands, that game is tied, 2 goals apiece. If it carries on, we will be going to a golden goal scenario. Rafsu, Luis Suarez getting that opening goal of the game. As Vinch is just going to kick us off here.
And it's not the way he wanted to start this game, is it? Vinch 1-0 down, but he's been 1-0 down before. He's bounced back. He won the last game 2-1 after being 1-0 down, but can he bounce back now? 2-2 on aggregate. Away goals mean nothing in this. If you draw in overall, score the same goals, we go to golden goal. Smash and grab, you could say. We've seen a number of golden goals in this competition so far.
Yeah, big goals have been
this could be beautiful. Ronaldo! Ooh.
Overdone it. I think he could have shot it a little bit earlier than with Cristiano Ronaldo on his strong right foot across the goalkeeper with a low driven, but we are going to play out from the back once again. It's going to be Rafsu bringing the ball forward into Neymar, and wins his side a free kick. This game tied 2-2.
I think, yeah.
If you are just joining us in the Xbox semi-final.
Is indeed. Remember, this is the second leg now, so after this we'll know who's in the final of the Xbox side, who's in the final of the PlayStation side. You win your 2-legged game there, you're going to London. Or you're coming back to London. We're all seeing London in the Sky Studios now, and what production is, what a setup for this first FIFA Interactive Club Chance World Cup. And here we go. Rafsu now. Can he get in front? Can he make this the ultimate turnaround and be 3-2 up? Cuts back inside. Messi, finesse it, surely. Plays one more. Ronaldo, one more again. Pogba, Suarez, and
I thought he got in it. Do you think he just overplayed that there, or did he try and work the perfect opportunity as we see?
It's what we see a lot of the time from the European players. They like to overwork it at times, and sometimes you need to take a shot.
In the American region, we've probably seen the shot probably 3 times then in that space of time, because they don't mess about over there. They get the chance. If they've got a little bit of space, they'll take the shot.
Chance now. He's onside. Ronaldo, be composed, get back in front, and on the rebound, maybe.
Penalty.
What a tackle that is from Messi. I think he got the ball.
Messi getting back.
Messi doing a defensive duty, but Messi doing someone else pushed off the ball there. Rio Ferdinand's not messing about.
Yeah, brings the ball forward because potential counter attack. It looks like Luis Suarez and Ronaldo might be able to work something.
He didn't have anything to work with there. I think Suarez's run. He's not the fastest player over 10 yards. And here we go, straight down the other end. This is counter attack up against counter attack. Get the keeper to pick that one up and to calm this game down. 2-2 the score in this one.
Yeah, everything still to play for in this game. This is the second leg of the Xbox One semi-final. What these players are playing for here at the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup. A chance to
lovely feet. Ronaldo, low driven. Surely take a shot. Goes for the finesse. And there we go. He's back in front. Vinch is 3-2 up.
Yeah, Vinch. And it's Cristiano Ronaldo. Who else but CR7 scoring the goals that really make the difference in this competition. Finesse round the goalkeeper. Easy as that. It looks easy.
It does, but that pressure, Vinch will have been feeling that. You cannot miss those chances on this big stage. Unbelievable little drop of the shoulder there past Rio Ferdinand. Next thing you know, I'm 3-2 up.
I'm 3-2 up, but we've seen goals in this tournament so far, and I can't see that being the final scoreline.
What I would take from this, though, is that Vinch has been behind before. He's come back. He's done exactly the same.
He's got bounce-back ability.
He can take it and come back, but the question is, can Kuhn do that in the other game? That's just about to kick off. Ronaldo now, surely not another one. Oh, there we go. Another big goal for that man. When you need him to deliver, CR7 does. 4-2 on aggregate now to Vinch.
Yeah, Vinch doubles his scoreline. CR7 doubles his tally for this game. What a game we have on our hands there. Vinch 4, Rafsu 2.
And we will give you updates on that game. And we're going to go over to Tim Latka now versus Ajax Kuhn. That's just kicked off on the second leg. The score here is currently 2-1 on aggregate to Tim Latka playing in that blue from left to right.
Yeah, representing Schalke Esports, and huge esports in this esport, huge esport in the terms of esports. I think that makes sense. They're one of the driving forces in FIFA, and Tim Latka looking to represent Schalke and be a presence at that grand final.
Well, can he go the full? You can just see the score there at the top of your screen in the other game that we've literally just left that has came alive. 4-2 now to Vinch. Can he run away with that game? But we're in this game now. Second leg time. 2-1 the score at the moment. You can't see that good, but we know it's 2-1. If you've watched the first leg, we know it's 2-1 as well. To Tim Latka playing as Schalke from left to right up against Ajax Kuhn. Ajax Kuhn gets the first goal. The complexion of this completely changes.
Yeah, and his Ajax teammate, Ajax Danny, was just knocked out of the competition by New York City. Chris, he obviously will already be at the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final, but
chance.
Huge
Surely,
presence.
pull it. Can he do it for him? And just need a little bit more on that shot.
Yeah, they will have... Ajax Danny will have no presence in that grand final today, which a lot of people thought he would, because he probably was the favourite coming into the competition, but New York City Chris proving what he can do and knocks him out of the competition.
Of course, Danny's going to feel a little bit hurt because he was literally touching distance away from a little bit of that prize pot and a big chance to still be the champion, the Club World Cup champion, the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup, sorry. And here comes Ajax Kuhn now. Will it be Kuhn's turn to maybe break through to that final? And Ajax Danny will be with him every step of the way, supporting him as Kuhn has done with the success of Ajax Danny over the last few months.
Yeah, chance for Schalke and Tim Latka to try and extend that lead from 2 goals to 1 to 3.
Messi in behind. Messi, what a block that is from Walker. He had to make it, and he did it.
Absolutely
so
huge
well.
block from Kyle Walker there. That 89 rated team of the season card, doing what he does best, getting back and forth. And then I think that's the reason Manchester City potentially signed him this summer.
£50 million it was in the end. There was question marks all this money where Man City were coming from. Spending it on fullbacks maybe unnecessary at times, but no, Clichy did move on, collar off.
Zabaleta gone to West Ham as well.
And that's a silly free kick to give away. You're thinking, OK, he's not going to do anything from here. Trust me, we saw one go in from 38 yards last week. Here we go. Messi has the shot from distance, and I thought that was in. I thought that was in for a second.
I thought that one in as well. Yeah, I'll not forget that free kick anytime soon. Rain 10. What a free kick it was. Picked up the ball 38 yards out. Cristiano Ronaldo stepped over it. Fired it into the top left corner.
Basically, didn't have to book his place in London. Here's a chance. Ajax Kuhn now for Suarez. Oh, straight down the other end and literally inches wide.
Yeah, esports FIFA, it's end-to-end stuff. It's very hard to get control of a game. You get chances. It's all about taking chances. We saw Export Sporting earlier on today. What did he do? He took chances in that semi-final. 6 chances in particular, beating Aggie 6 goals to 1.
Can Tim Latka take his chance now? Just hold it there, just trying to feed it through to Suarez. And I agree, not about taking chances. I think the best thing is players say, I try and keep possession, I try and keep control of the game. You cannot. In esports FIFA, it's pretty hard to control a game without, obviously, time wasting and being disrespectful. In the middle, it's always an end-to-end battle, and can that one pull it there, just calm it down, play back to the keeper. I like this. When players play back to the keepers at the right time, it's good. It gives you a little bit of a breather. You can restart possession. The players do move, the AIs make the intelligent runs, and it can create a chance like this as here comes Messi now for Schalke.
Yeah, a big thing as well that it allows you to do, it allows your players, the AI players, to get back into position for you. If you launch it long with the goalkeeper, your defenders will move back into their retrospective positions. Right back playing right back, left back playing left back, for example. Because sometimes the players will fly forward. Dani Alves, for example, high attacking, low defensive work rates. He's all over the pitch at some times.
And there has been a goal. Rafsu has got one back. You can see it at the top of your screen there. Lacazette, the man that used to play for Lyon. Obviously at Arsenal now, coming up with the goods for the Frenchman to give him a chance to get back in this game, because he's still got a huge amount of time. Oh, this confusion at the back there, he just has to get away with it. Tim Latka, you're playing in a very dangerous area. You have to be sure when you're playing, in your own box.
Yeah, well, it was Kez Brown earlier on today. He played it back to the goalkeeper, Peter Schmeichel. He tried passing it back out to keep possession and just gave it straight to his opponent. I think it was Ruud Gullit who just tapped in from 6 yards out, so mistakes can happen.
Especially at a tournament. So whoever has the best tournament, whoever has the best mindset at these events. But it's simple. You win your games, take each game as your time. Here's a chance now for Tim Latka. Vieira, of all people, you don't really want to have the ball. Chance, Pele tried to just stop and shoot. Still, this attack is not over yet. Chance, Suarez, back inside. Can it be 3-1? Pele, easy as you like. Oh, off the post.
Yeah, I thought that was in there from Pele. They're the chances that you have to take at this level, because if Ajax Kuhn gets back into this game, he will be ruining those chances. He'll be thinking, oh, if only I'd have scored on the 38th minute with Pele. If only I'd have done this, if only I'd done that. It's a negative mindset.
You can't think like that. You have to take your chances. You can't be regretful after you come out of this competition. You got to did this, did that. don't have those thoughts. Make sure you do. If you take a chance, you get it. Vieira out of nowhere. And
Finesse shot from Vieira. If that would have gone in, that could have been the goal of the tournament. So, I was just shocked that he even took on the shot there with Patrick
I
Vieira.
often see Vieira involved in many goals. Maybe feeding them through to the final man, but scoring them we didn't really see too much. But Tim Latka now, chip all the way across. Pele hit it, low driven, tried to do acrobatic, and Marcelo there.
Yeah, went for a bicycle kick there with Pele. Short free kick, short corner. In fact, played it into Lionel Messi. Let's see what he can do here. Marcelo looks for
across.
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo back to goal. Pull it. Pele have a shot, went for it, and that will be another corner.
Yeah, constant pressure from Tim Latka.
And you'll be happy to know it's all square. Rafsu 4-4 now. The ultimate turnaround. Ruud Gullit with the goal.
Yeah, we talked about it in this tournament at the beginning stages. Chance in the box. Is it going to be a penalty?
No, it's not.
We talked about it earlier on. Rafsu, don't rule him out. He can play the game at the highest level, and he's proven it right here, the Olympic Lyon man.
Ruud Gullit pulling out the goods for literally every player when they need a legend to come by.
Yeah, it's Ruud Gullit, the pioneer of the Gullit gang, you could say. Every stat above 80. Unbelievable well-rounded card, and he's only going to be better next year with the Icon as well.
We will indeed, and we'll be giving you full updates from that match. Just approaching half-time in this one. 2-1 the score still. You can see the score up the top. That will remain there throughout the course of this game. There's half-time. Right, if you're going into half-time now, does you have a word with Ajax from Danny, some of his team? What do I need to change? Because I haven't really created any chances that first half.
Yeah, I think that he's got some positive to take from it. He's kept a clean sheet so far, so he's keeping under control. He's not really overdoing anything so far in this game. But on the other hand, what a game we have on his hands in the second leg of the semi-final between Rafsu and Vinch.
So it was 2-1 to Vinch originally going into this game. Then he made it. Oh, sorry. Then Rafsu pulled it back to 2-2. You know, Vinch has gone behind before, like in the first leg. Then out came Vinch out of nowhere. Lovely little drop of the shoulder there from Ronaldo, and he just put this one away on the finesse. That made it back to 3-2 in front. And then it was another goal from Vinch, as we can see here.
4-2.
You thought at this point, he's running away with it, surely.
Yeah, and then Rafsu doing what he does best, providing comebacks when he needs to, and 2 quick-fire goals from Rafsu to take the lead at 3-2. This was the second. Luis Suarez played into the box, into Lacazette.
It was Lacazette that did get that goal. And
what a well-worked goal it is.
That's a superb finish there. Look how tight the area was to play in there, but every pass was precise, and that made it 4-3. And then when a goal goes in, the complexion of the game changes. Here comes Gullit, 4-4.
What a goal that is from Ruud Gullit, driving it past the goalkeeper. It all came from a mistake from Vinch. He didn't clear his lines properly at the back. Sometimes just need to put the foot through it, Sunday League style.
And that's currently in the 75th minute, that one, just under or just over 15 minutes left to play. Now we're giving you a full update on that, and we will be going into the feature game now. 45 minutes in-game time remain. Kuhn gets a goal, we go to extra time.
Yeah,
it's that simple.
Only 1 goal separates these two sides. Currently goalless in this second leg. All the action in that first leg. Schalke's Tim Latka leading 2 goals to 1. Substitutes coming in from Ajax Kuhn. Neymar for Messi. I think it was Dembele as well, potentially as well, coming on. So the subs, let's see if we can make a difference.
Walker there in a very attacking position. We're not used to saying, but I'm sure we've changed a few things. He needs an early goal. If he gets an early goal now in this second half, he can have a bit of confidence. He can have a bit of a driving force. Pogba's playing very out wide there. I don't know if Humminson could
Pogba the substitute as well.
Oh, Pogba's come on, is he? And there's Paul Pogba now on this far hand side. Cut back inside if you can. Play Vieira. One more now into David Luiz of all attacking players, you could say. I think he's playing in the midfield position for him. Neymar the substitute. Half turn. Ronaldo surely didn't really
just forcing the opportunity.
I don't know why he shot there.
Yeah, you can tell that maybe the nerves are getting to him. He knows that any half chance that he might even get, he needs to take. And it's not about rushing your opportunities at this stage. You need to try and fashion a good opportunity to take, because if you just keep on rushing shots from outside the box, you're not really going to get anywhere.
You're not, because you're wasting possession, and when you waste possession in an area like this, you're open to a counter-attack. When a counter-attack comes,
especially against a player of Tim Latka's level as well, because he will punish you.
And you can hear there, the ultimate turnaround has happened. Tim Latka, can he be 3-1 up? Or can this ball get rid of it? Rafsu, here he is, and that's 5-4. What a comeback that was, Richard. He was 4-2 down. He scored 3 goals. 5-4 up that man is now.
Yeah, we talked about Rafsu before the tournament. You said he's your dark horse coming into this tournament. He's proven himself, and he's doing the goods. He's providing the goods for Olympique Lyon. 4 goals to 2, I think that game is.
Can Ajax Kuhn get anything back? Suarez, surely there. What a little block that was there from Boateng. It just done enough. It just done enough. You can see the score at the top of your screen. That's how it's looking. Olympic Lyon's Rafsu at the moment is heading into the console final.
Yeah, and we're just seeing the formation change on the other screen come out from Vinch. He's not got a lot of time to get a goal, so I want to see if he does get a goal in that other game.
I could just see in the corner of our eye, he's gone for a
3-4-2-1.
He's all out now.
All out attack.
You've got to.
He needs to get into this game, whereas in this game, 28 minutes left to play.
Oh, this could be a chance. Could this be game concluded now? Ronaldo just up against Vieira of all people, not the fastest of players trying to track back. Ronaldo tried to cut it back, and that will be a corner. Will he play short? Will he just try and slow things down? Because, okay, yes, he's got potentially 25 minutes left. Chance. Ronaldo inside. Ronaldo, sorry, that wasn't even Ronaldo. That was Kyle Walker in a very interesting position there.
Yeah, the right back flying forward. We saw Kyle Walker score a couple of goals in Qatar and also in
here he is again.
Los Angeles last week.
Out wide to Hullet. Tried to just whip it into the box there. You know, headers aren't the best way to score this year, unless you got Zlatan Ibrahimovic in there, or maybe a few years ago you might have Peter Crouch in there. Maybe good for you.
Maybe Ronaldo, Suarez can all do the business. I think we've seen Messi score a couple of headers as well. 99 heading accuracy from Messi. He might not be the tallest, but if he does get a clean header on the ball, expect him to score.
Most definitely. And Ajax Kuhn gets a goal. I'm looking forward to this reaction.
It'll be crazy.
It won't just be him, it'll be his team of staff and his teammate behind him. Proper up this. This is where Tim Latka be smart. And there we go, that game is concluded. Rafsu wins 5-4. Talk to me about that, Richard. That is a comeback and a half. He was 4-2 down in that second leg. He's pulled it back, 5-4 win. The man from Olympic Lyon is going to be in that console final.
That just shows why you should never, ever give up on a game. He's proved himself. 4-2 in that second leg. Rafsu wins 5-4 on aggregate, and he will win that console final.
And you can see in there a little smile, maybe not too much because he knows he's still got a job on his hands.
And he'll be taking on the winner of Tim Latka and Ajax Kuhn. Currently 2-1. Tim Latka leads.
And we are going to stay with this game, of course, all the way through to the last few seconds, of course.
Golden goal is a definite possibility.
It could be a possibility. If Kuhn gets the goal, I feel like he'll go and win the game. If Kuhn gets the goal, he'll win the game. He'll go to golden goal, sorry. And I can just see him smashing grabbing. I can just see him smashing grabbing there.
Yeah, he's a very emotional player. I imagine that if he does get a goal, it's going to be a huge celebration. He then needs to get his head back. But what that does is, if he celebrates large, gives it large for his opponent,
you've
got to think the Schalke player, Tim Latka, maybe a little bit uneasy, maybe like, what am I playing against here? I'm playing against a machine.
It does intimidate a few players. A lot of people just think, oh, he's a bit crazy and that. Like, if you've got an opponent against you that is, you know, when he gets a goal, he's going to let you know about it. You do start to worry and you start to panic. And especially when he came in at a 5 at the back. I know he didn't keep that formation, but he can easily switch to that 5 at the back. I know Alex Danny, when he's winning, he plays 5 at the back because he knows how to close out a game.
Yeah, 5 at the back. Pepe comes on at left centre-back and he just seals out the game. Chance.
Messi! That's 3-1. Nowhere, and you've got to say he's in that final now.
Yeah, he's 3-1 up on aggregate. Tim Latka leads, and you've got to think that with only 14 minutes left to play, it's going to take a miracle from Ajax Kuhn to get back into this game. 2 goals in 14 minutes. It's doable. We've seen it done before, but he has to get a goal potentially before 85, 86th minute if he's got any chance of getting back into it.
Shaking head there from Ajax Kuhn. Knew that it's an easy goal to concede for him. You know, he's done superb defending like this-wise in this game. You know, players haven't really anything to cheer about, but it was such a simple goal. Down the wing, cut inside,
the typical
his line and
FIFA foot champs goal that we see time and time again. Tim Latka brings the ball forward with Gareth Bale. They're looking to extend his lead. It's going to be an all-out attack from Ajax Kuhn, so there will be space in behind for
a risk, but you have
Latka.
to take a risk when you're 2 goals down.
Expect Latka to get another goal, though, because there is space there to exploit.
Has he changed to 3 at the back yet, or is he...
I don't think he has, no, not yet.
You've got to go for it. You need 2 goals now. You go to golden goal, horrible tackle there from Vieira on Vieira. And Neymar now, the substitute for Kuhn. Links in with Walker if he can. He's just going to be onside there. Get that ball across if he can. Ronaldo will be lurking in there. I'm sure Suarez may be in there as well.
Bad touch from Patrick Vieira, and Latka does bring the ball forward with Gareth Bale. Gets past Patrick Vieira, but he just does enough. The French legend for Ajax Kuhn.
He's going to be panicking now, Kuhn. He's going to be panicking. Every pass has to be perfect. Oh, I let the ball run across you there, and that could have been a chance. I think that's Heung-min Son, sorry. I think he's brought him on. I know he's a fan of that player. What card he is, and completely different note. David Luiz in a very attacking position there, needs to get forward. Ronaldo, you can just see there, he just knows that he's rushing things, he's panicking.
He just clears the ball long, does Tim Latka.
He can do that.
What that does, it not only clicks the ball out of play, wastes a bit of time, but also the players in their AI positions get back to the positions. Marcelo goes back to left back. Gareth Bale goes to left mid. Everybody resets.
Could be 4-1, and I think you're bang on there, Rich. You say about the AIs and stuff, you're thinking, what's that? You know, it's the players that aren't controlled. They make the intelligent runs defensively and both in the attack as well. Especially when you're playing fight at the back as well, like Dave, by the way, was earlier. You know, Alex Kuhn may have done that. Alex Danny's done it in the past. Because you're having players that are back there, and you've got to say, I think he knows it's over there, Alex Kuhn. Is he going to be 3-1 on aggregate now?
And I spoke to him before the game. I said to him, are you feeling confident going into this game? He's like, I do feel confident, but out of all the players I could have potentially faced, Tim Latka was the one that I didn't want to face. Because he's an unbelievable FIFA player, and this potentially could be his time to shine.
There we go. You know your Xbox final now. It's Rafsu versus Latka. Rafsu won 5-4, and that man there from Schalke won 3 goals to 1. You've got to feel for Alex Kuhn. It could have been a fairy tale for him, but
Schalke versus Olympique Lyon in the Xbox One final.
And whoa, that was a very interesting
A change of pace from the PlayStation final. We saw plenty of goals in that PlayStation final. On the Xbox side, 2 very tight legs, only 1 goal to separate Vinch and Rafsu.
And you can see there's the divisional final there. Over on the PlayStation side of things, it's
What a final we've got.
Sporting New York City Chris. New York City Chris was in a final. This time maybe last week, maybe a little bit longer ago. He was in a final against Lucas Rep from Brazil. He lost that over 2 legs. That's going to be playing on his mind. And let's head over to Spencer and Laura for the latest.
Thank you very much, guys. Spencer, brilliant semi-finals yet again. Rafsu especially, an incredible comeback from 4-1 down.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it, to be honest. Yeah, he was looking like he was going to get knocked out there against Vinch. I didn't know who was going to win that one, to be fair, and it was a very close game, but Rafsu came out on top. He's very close to getting himself a spot in London now, just needs 1 more win.
Yeah, so close. Now we can have a look at the goals now. Let's show you these, Spencer.
Yeah, so it started off pretty lively here. Goal in the 7th minute there. This one for Rafsu. So he went 1-0 up. This is actually the second leg, OK? Yeah. So I think the score in the first game was maybe 2-1 to
2-1 it was,
to
yeah.
Vinch. So that made it 2-2, and this then made it 3-2 to Vinch. So he got one back again in this second leg. Nice finish there on the left foot. And he went through and got another one. So this is actually where he went to 4-1 up. Vinch looking very good at this point. I was pretty confident this game was done, to be honest. And in the second half, it all changed. Rafsu playing some nice passes in the box, including a back heel, and that extra pass there, which we see so much at this level, is really the difference maker, because I would have certainly shot with a player before there. He didn't panic, made it 2-2, but he was still a goal behind on aggregate. Look at this for a hit. Bang, that levelled things up. So that made it 4-4. The next goal was going to be key. Could Vinch get back on top? No, the answer was no. Look at this. A little bit maybe unlucky there for Vinch that the keeper didn't get a better hand to it, but it went over him, and Rafsu ended up winning 5-4 on aggregate.
Incredible, isn't it? Now, this is something that we've spoken about throughout the day, is the level of concentration and resilience and the ability to, if you are in a position like that, 4-1 down, not let it get the best of you, not drop your head, and actually fight your way back into a game.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it from the 2-leg perspective, Rafsu lost the first leg, and he was trailing in the first half of the second leg. So over the majority of that game, he was behind. He just had an amazing period of the second half of the second leg where he just annihilated his opponent, so you can't ever count anyone out.
Yeah, he is 1 step closer now in the road to London, and if you want an idea of what it's all about, have a look at this. Yeah! There you have it, the grand final, the 16th to the 18th of August. We will be live from Westminster. 2 spots up for grabs. You can actually get tickets still if you want to join us and be in the audience. and see it firsthand, just go to FIFA TV's website. Now, someone who's already booked their place in the final, he didn't even need to be here, but he did anyway. I asked Danny, you didn't quite make it to where you wanted to be, but I could see it on your face that even though you have already qualified, you really wanted to win here, didn't you?
Yeah, it's because there's also a big prize to win, a big trophy, of course, to make Ajax world champion. That'll be a big dream to me, but it didn't happen. A little bit unlucky, and yeah, in 2 weeks, I'm back for the real grand final.
The competition here has been so high, hasn't it? All day. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it is. All players here are very good, and you see all players similar level. A lot of draws also in the group stage.
Yeah.
So you know everybody's good, and yeah, lost on 1 goal.
Yeah, you mentioned the prize money, so let's have a look at what is up for grabs here today. It's a share of $20,000. The winner not only gets an invite to the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final, but also gets $10,000. That's what you had your eye on. Second place, $5,000. I mean, it's a lot of money, but nothing compared to what you could win if you go on to win the FIFA Interactive World Cup, which last year was $20,000. This year, it's $200,000. That's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big difference from 10K to total prize pool of 1.3 million, I guess it was. So that's a huge difference. And you see every club has a player now. Almost every club in Holland we have, and a lot of countries are adding a player to the club.
Spencer, what does that do to the level of competition when the prize money jumps up tenfold like that?
Well, I think what you've seen this year is you've seen the guys that are already in the scene take it a little bit more seriously. You've seen some new people come in that maybe had their eye on it or were playing different games. You actually see some people convert games across because the opportunity now that in FIFA is so big. But I'd particularly like to ask you, Danny, about why you think it is that the Dutch guys have been so good this year. I mean, I know you said a lot of teams have got players now, but there's got to be something you guys are doing over there. Is it the amount you're playing together? Is it your attitude to these events? What do you think it is?
We started a E-League in Holland, and so every club, every Eredivisie club had to take a player. So everybody did, and we had the first E-League, and I was the champion of the first E-League. So
nice.
That's a huge prize for me. That's a lot of honor, and I won also all 17 games. So it's not bad.
So it's maybe inspiration for some of the other nations and the other clubs in other countries that want to get better and want to improve. That ability to play regularly, because that's what it gave you, right? The fact that you were playing high-level games on a regular basis, which if you don't have that league structure, you're not going to be able to do. So that's something that maybe other countries should emulate, and we'll see some other countries come through these sort of events, because I'd say definitely one of the better nations today has been the guys from Holland.
Yeah, I think that's true. We have a lot of good players in Holland. And if you see the top 20, a lot of people from Holland can win against each other. And a lot of people usually end top 100 in the world monthly. So last weekend or last month, I guess, there were 3 Holland players in the top 10 of the world on PS4. So there are a lot of good players, and I think it will improve. And I think that's why a lot of Dutch teams get a player.
What country do you think are most dominant right now in FIFA? Is it the Netherlands?
I think it's France.
Yeah.
It's not only because of rugby, it's just because they have like 10 top-level players and they all can win against each other. Rugby can lose against one of them. So they are all top. And yeah, I think French is a little bit higher than Holland.
The ones to beat, yeah, sure. Well, Danny, well done today, mate. You did yourself proud.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in London.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
We'll see you there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We will see you in Westminster. Now, it's been a very long day. We started at 9 o'clock. We had 24 players representing 19 different clubs. We're now down to our finalists. We've had some excellent action, Spence, haven't we? We've pretty much seen it all.
We have. We've seen bags of goals. Like you say, it was a tentative start, but it has really got lively now, and these games are the big ones. If you lose this game, you don't get to London. If you win it, you're in London. That's the big... This is it. This is what you sign up for when you come to this tournament, is to play in this match. And I feel really sorry for the guys that are going to miss out. But we're going to find out soon who will be in London.
Absolutely. Let's just have a little reminder. We'll have a look at the draw. This is for the PlayStation. And these are your finalists. Expect Sporting, NYC, Chris, all to play for. Let's hand you over now to our commentary team for the PS4 final.
Thank you very much, guys. And I thought I missed a good semi-final too late.
Yeah, no kidding.
But we just saw a 5-4 there with Rapsu.
That was epic. That was epic. We thought we had, like you say, we thought we had an absolute epic one with Chris, who's going to be playing Expect Sporting here. But yeah, from a 4-1 down on aggregate to come back and win 5-4, that's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive.
Did very well.
See if we can go one better in the final here. This is, as Spencer and Laura just pointed out, this is it. This is for a place at the FIFA Interactive World Cup in 2 weeks' time, right here in London. It's Chris on your screen right there, representing New York City. And in the background, warming his hands up, you can see, trying to get his hands ready for that PlayStation controller, is Expect Sporting from Bromby.
Well, how about this for a story, Lee? Marquisio, a.k.a. Expect Sporting, went to Munich, lost in his final two-legged game to get to London. On the other hand, last week in LA, Chris, New York City Chris, he got to a final, lost in a two-legged game to Lucas Rep. So both of these guys have been touching distance from London before. Is that going to be something that plays on their mind? Or?
Well, I mean, I like that you brought that up, because obviously we just heard from Danny there saying about, you know, the top X amount of players in the world can all beat each other. Yet, we have the two guys in the exact same situation as they've been over the last few weeks. You know, while everybody likes to say anyone can beat everyone, these guys have proven that they're here time and time again. Who's going to go on better? Either there's going to be very happy American fans, or there's going to be very happy Danish fans, or probably saying EU greater than NA. I don't know. I know a lot of the guys in various streaming channels will be saying that one. But here we go. Brandon, we're underway. It is going to be Chris playing in the light blue of New York City. It's the first time he's been playing the light blue kit. Oh, is this going to be... Is there superstitions in there? I don't know. Messi already letting one go. De Gea makes the save.
And it's going to be interesting to see how these players get into this game. Are they going to smash and grab, or are they? New York City, Chris, Ronaldo, and they are there with a big save.
Chances early on in the opening 5 minutes. What is going on here? Can they weather the storm early? Chris trying to get the header, not going to work out. And now we see Expect Sporting, who, remember, beat PSG Aga, August Rossemeyer, 6-1 on aggregate. Now, obviously, I know from August's perspective, he's like, I'd rather go down 10-1 than not try at all. He certainly put his all into that one, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing him in FIFA 18 in the next few months' time when that gets released. But as it stands, Expect Sporting, great victory for him as a big Dane, and Kante with the shot blocked by David Luiz.
What a way to start that first leg. 5-0 it was. You know, for me, it killed that game. It killed the second leg. Okay, you get comebacks at this level, but 5-0. Aga's mindset was out of the question, unfortunately. It's a chance now for that man, and that's just...
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, there was quite a few defensive errors in that game. Obviously, we saw the goals. We saw the defensive errors that came through it. Short corner doesn't work out too well. Kante just going to roll that one back to Courtois. Arguably a pass back there. I don't know. Could you argue that? I mean, he kind of went forward, I guess. Pass forward.
There's a lot of questions on
I don't know how the rules work on that one.
It's a chance now for the Dane. Pogba. Half-time Ronaldo. Can he just get around that? Suarez! And a perfect spot, sorry, for Expert Sporting. You expect him to do well. And at the moment, it's all going to plan. Suarez with the goal. And more importantly, an early goal.
Some vigorous hand warming going on there from Expect Sporting. That's what you can see him doing. He's trying to keep his hand warm. I mean, for me, the studio's not that cold, but I know certainly as a gamer, anything like that, your hand's not quite being warm. Maybe you should have brought some hand warmers with you. You can get those little sacks you can just warm up in your hands. Maybe that's something that experience would certainly tell him that he should do. But as it is, a great start for him. Remember, it's a two-legged affair, plenty to play. And hopefully Chris remembers that, because he completely forgot when it's 3-3.
I think he like lashed out in anger, and the next thing you know,
I think the desk felt some punishment.
Everyone was like, Chris, mate, you are
through, Chris. I have no idea. I mean, that's just how in the zone he was. He was so focused on the game, he just thought he'd actually thrown away his opportunity. But as it is, he is trailing 1-0 here, playing in the light blue.
I think the best thing is, though, it's a long road. This is a two-legged game, 180 virtual minutes. What we're talking, maybe just under half an hour with the stoppages in there, 24 minutes of real-life time, and with the stoppages that do come about, it could be approaching just around that kind of time. And here we go. Could it be worse for him now? Messi into Suarez, the man that did get the first goal for Expect Sporting. Ronaldo there just trying to toy with Marcelo. Just done enough there. New York City, Chris, but I haven't really felt like he's jumped into this game. A very powerful first 5 minutes, but other than that, he seems to calm down a little bit.
Well, remember Chris knocked out Danny already So he's certainly got it in him. Both Danny and Expect Sporting went through their group stage, 13 points. Just really the only match was against each other where they drew 2-2. Other than that, they won every single game. Chris, however, struggled his way through the group stage, but did top it with 11 points. Came through in the end. I think it was 10 or 11 points, I'm not too sure which, was 7-goal difference. And then takes down Danny, I would say with ease. It was definitely a tougher match, the second leg, but the first match was very much controlled by him. But this is looking like a good chance building for Expect Sporting. We know he can score goals against the best in the world. And so far, still leading 1-0. Chris is looking to find the answer at the moment. He's really not had a great deal of attack himself.
Doesn't he? It just seemed like he's that pass there, no purpose on it at all. And just see there, he just played a heavy ball for no reason. It's little things like that, giving away possession in the wrong areas, and that's going to come back to haunt him. And the good thing is it's only 1-0, but it could get worse now. Perfect time to counter-attack. Messi, play out wide, surely there. Another day that ball goes through to Ronaldo, I believe it was.
I think I just saw Chris switch into attacking. I may be wrong. I'm sure I just saw something flick up in the bottom there. Obviously, we saw... I'm trying to think who it was. It was playing 5 at the back. They went defensive. It was Expect Sporting, wasn't it? It was Expect Sporting versus Danny. He went full park the bus and still managed to pull back from 2-0 down. Good chance for Messi. Yeah! There it is. The second one. Expect Sporting goes 2-0 up. Haru shaking ahead from Chris. But that was a fantastic finish, and that's the danger really when you slip Messi through. He's got that in his bag. A top card, 98. Team of the year, fantastic player.
Fantastic player indeed, and it's always at these events we always say, who's taking the show? Is it Suarez? Is it Ronaldo's show? Well, clearly Messi there coming up with the goods, and what a fantastic card. You know, for me, sometimes I question, is he too weak in that attack? But he's got to be there. His stats are superb. He can finish from distance, as we've seen a number of times in this competition, and he made it 2-0 to Expect Sporting. Could it be worse? Suarez, surely, and Courtois there, just done enough.
Just a parry for a corner. Pressure very much coming from Expect Sporting here. Dominated his semi-final. Can he do the same here in the PlayStation final, of course? The penalty. Oh, it's a penalty. It's got to be. Modric pulled back.
It's unfortunate, but that's going to be a penalty there. You can just see Chris there. He's not happy at all. Up steps Expect Sporting. Can he make it 3-0? Cristiano Ronaldo up against Courtois.
Oh, it's saved it!
Right way.
Can he get a rebound?
Pick it up! A big save.
Redeemed. I feel Chris will feel there. It was a very weak penalty for sure. Is that going to be what he needs to get himself keyed up here? Suarez trying to break away. It's been all in his half so far. Struggling to break away. Messi got a through ball chance for Suarez. Gets it in there, but he's got no one in the box. He's going to have to try and cut it in himself. Gets it into one more touch. It's all it needed. And Ronaldo couldn't get the ball out his feet.
Couldn't get it out his feet, indeed. And we said about that penalty, could that come back and haunt him? A little horrible tackle there from Cole Walker, I believe. But it's just going to be in a free kick and a very safe there. Not going to cause any trouble as of yet to New York City, Chris. But he doesn't look happy at all at the moment. He's probably in his own. He's probably having flashbacks to that final against Lucas Rep last week in Los Angeles for that regional. But it's all to play for still, and he just needs to get a goal. One goal changes this game completely.
Indeed it does. It's an aggregate score, remember. We're just coming up to the end of the first half as Suarez pulls it to Messi. Chance over the top. He's going to get through to Modric. He's bubbled off it by David Luiz, who plays it back to De Gea, who coolly clears it upfield for a chance of their own, but it's coming right back at him. It's got to be a minute left at max on the clock. Ronaldo going to try and get the shot away into Suarez's feet. Back again to Bale. Back to Suarez to try and turn. Loses man. It's deflected in. It's 2-1. He stole something back just before half-time. And think back to that penalty save. Is that maybe what it needs to turn the game around? Oh, that was so unlucky. I mean, I think he was going in from Suarez anyway into the top corner, but Messi just stole.
That's not bad. When you get a little bit of luck, you can say karma. That penalty was very unfortunate. He did concede New York City, Chris, but maybe a little smile we can have Chris now. He's got a goal back in the game, and what a time to get that on half-time. 2-1 the score, and this game, I said it, it's completely open. One goal changes it.
Yeah, momentum shift. I mean, look at Expect Sporting. He was so unhappy about it. Let's check through those goals. Of course, this one came fairly early on from Expect Sporting. Solid finish, and both of them actually. I mean, that was a nice little cross ball. Suarez off balance, just falling backwards, but the goalkeeper completely wrong-footed.
And that was a perfect way for him to start, and then it was extended not long after that. A lovely interchange play there. Suarez through to Messi, and next thing you know, that's in the top corner, and that's 2-0 to expect Sporting from Denmark.
Penalty save, though. I mean, this is completely Chris controlling the keeper there. Second chance is Courtois, is the AI that makes it dive out there, but no arrow, remember? That's obviously was a controversial thing for a while in FIFA 17. That one, a little lucky. I don't know whether the keeper... Let's have a look at the keeper's angle. Would he have saved the first shot from Suarez? No.
He never really made the initial dive, so...
Yeah, he hadn't moved, so... We're back into it, though, ladies and gentlemen. Second half underway. No nonsense from these players. They want to get the action going. This is still the first leg, remember. We will have a second leg after this one between these two players. But 2-1 the score currently stands.
And he's New York City, Chris, in that light blue, kicking from right to left now. He did get that goal, a little bit of a fortunate goal on the stroke of half-time there, and he is still a goal down at this moment in time. Here he comes with an attack, though. Messi goes from distance. A bit of a crazy effort.
I mean, sometimes you can hit them just sweet. Sometimes you just overhit it. And that was exactly what that is. But sometimes they can look perfect. And you saw the ball was bouncing. It was just rising. So it was that sweet spot where you can hit it sometimes perfectly. But yeah, not this time.
Not that time.
Not this time, unfortunately. Sergio Ramos to Suarez. Kante up to Suarez, looking for that through ball. Nobody really opening on the right wing. It's all going down the left. Big chance here as Marcelo could get the cut back. Oh, Ramos just runs it out. There was a free kick opportunity there, but it's played on as Ronaldo breaks through. Oh, it's a great little run, but Dembele in the end doing some defensive work.
I think what we're seeing there, he could have went for the cross, but there is that risk. You know, headers this year, they're not amazing. I know Ronaldo was there, but Ramos, 96 rated card. 9 times out of 10 he's going to win that header. He's going to win that battle, but here comes Expect Sporting now. Suarez into Pogba, interchanges ever so well. Oh, this could be beautiful. He's just playing unbelievable. Surely Pogba, get a shot away, fake shot. I don't know when he's going to get the shot away. Back inside. That's the perfect goal. That's what you play for. Weekend out. Huge goal.
That is pure experience. And Chris even just a shake of that. He appreciated it. You could see it was working well. All he was trying to do is pull that defender, that central defender, out of position the whole time. It was pass left, pass right, down the right wing, through the middle, to the left wing. Eventually managed to pull him out of position. I think it was David Luiz who was trying to shake. And finally Suarez gets the tap in to make it 3-1. As I say, this is an aggregate scoreline. There will be a match to follow this one. There's a little change. Just went to balanced, I think, there, Chris did.
Just waiting for the shot then. It came at the end with a superb finish, but he was just toying with the defence there. He even toyed Chris, and I think Chris, yeah, don't get me wrong, the Americans players, they like to take shots from distance, but there's a time and the place, and again, I've seen two very half-hearted efforts
wild
there.
Shots.
And, yeah, wild shots that aren't really going to be teasing your opponent. You could say it's a little bit of frustration from Chris, but there's a long way. He gets a goal back. Okay, he goes into that second game only 1 goal down. Okay, yes, he's still losing, but 1 goal is pretty much nothing at this level.
Dembele almost slipping it through, but David Luiz there once again. Prominence for both of these teams. This is a real big attack chance. Sergio Ramos tries to put it over the top, but Walker will slide it back to Courtois. Safe stuff so far, but he's struggling to get it outside of his own half again once again. Kante to Messi, you can hit him from here. And Courtois collects it, makes it look easy, but it was certainly a decent shot.
It was an interesting one. I said about him earlier, not many players go for him. For me, he's a little bit dodgy now and then. He flaps the penalty save there. I guess he saved it. I've seen it happen twice today. He's made a save, but he never grasped the ball. And Chris was unlucky not to concede off that penalty. Here he comes now, and it will be De Gea. I think De Gea for me is a safer option. I think he was looking for more the strong chemistry link there with David Luiz, I believe it is, at the back. That's why he's gone for Courtois. Yes, he can still have a very strong link with De Gea, but you have your own preference. And
another long-range shot.
Let's do. Here we go, surely. And
David Luiz.
He's everywhere.
He's here, there, and everywhere. We'll see him having a shot in a moment. Let's see the header. Oh, it spins away. Off for a throw.
15 minutes left, or just over. Maybe some changes from New York City, Chris. I think Dembele's come on. Other than that, nothing really to cheer about as such. Will there be a goal back? A goal will be huge.
He needs something, I think. I feel like he needs maybe a second goal just to give him that little confidence boost. Obviously, the goal before half-time was nice for him. Chris still trailing. Got goals in him and Expect Sporting. He has played so well today. We heard it from Danny early on. He was fearing of him. And I think we're seeing why. I think we're seeing exactly why. He's in form right now, it seems, and maybe he's coming into form at the right time. Remember, a win here over the 2 legs would mean a place in the FIFA Interactive World Cup, FIWC, if you please, which will be happening in 2 weeks right here in London. And if you want to come see it, you can get yourself some tickets. They're available for sale to the public. Get to see the very best players in the world performing for $200,000. He actually went for goal. You see, he had the player on the line, so kind of protecting it. De Gea made the save anyway, but it was kind of going straight at the player.
Sometimes that player on the line will block the keeper.
Yes.
I've seen it a few times, but at this level, we never see free kicks normally with a shot.
Direct,
it's normally
we
someone
don't
off
see
the
too
training ground because it's pretty simple. Put a player on the line, head it off the line. You see it time and time again, and again that nearly troubled De Gea, but lucky enough he just did grasp that one. Maybe last chance now before we go into the end of this first leg.
Dembele, Suarez is free. Looks in the middle, Ronaldo's there. Suarez pulls it down. There's a chance for a free kick.
He was waiting for it.
Oh, I think he was waiting for the free kick and he didn't get it, yeah. Well, it possibly should have gone for goal. Who knows? Counter-attack chance. Modric, great ball through for Suarez. He's got the through ball, but Ramos is cut it out in the dying minutes of the game. We're going to get a little bit of extra time. Remember, we did have that penalty in the first half. Ronaldo dispossessed in the final third as Modric slips it forward to Suarez. It's coming right back at him as Chris pushes on, but that was a solid tackle as Ronaldo drills one forward. Still no chance. The midfield battle. 3 minutes of added time before we move to the second leg. And it's Chris that's trailing 3-1 to Expect Sporting, aka Marcuso of Bromby.
Surely just a few seconds left in this first leg over on the PlayStation side of things. Surely not 4-1. You don't want to go into the break at 4. Referee, blow that whistle. Or maybe one more chance. There you go. What do we take from this first leg? It's been a good start from the Scandinavian. He's done ever so well. 3-1 win, but New York City Chris, he's going to be panicking a little bit now. If I was him, you've got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. But let's have a look at those goals from that game that finished it over. This was the opening goal from that man, Expect Sporting. Lovely finish there from Suarez. A little bit not lucky as such, but it was pretty routine, off balance, still did the job.
Yeah, he was using Ramos, you can see there, Chris, trying to block it off, but didn't get the slide in, didn't block it enough, and this one was beautiful. Beautiful finishing from Messi. Across the goalkeeper, top corner as well.
That's why no chance on that one. And then it nearly, well, this is the goal before, or right before half-time, sorry, and it was a chance of Chris. Somehow Messi got a knee on that and it went into the top-hand corner.
I'd love to see that in real life. Look at it, he's taking the shot now. He's like, I've got this.
Pops the knee out there. And then it was straight down the other end. My favourite goal probably of today so far. Worked it ever so well into Suarez. Next thing you know, there's 3-1.
Yeah, brilliant team goal overall. Arsenal-esque of the untouchables there, I feel. A little pass around everywhere. Expect Sporting, the Dane, representing Bromby. Who would have thought, right, coming into this, it would be New York City versus Bromby in the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup with all the big players that were in there representing PSG, Wolfsburg, Schalke. They had so many players in there. Ajax as well, of course, big representative. But here we are, New York City from the MLS versus Bromby of Denmark.
I think what we expected, or Expect Sporting thought was, yes, he did well in the groups. We did pay a bit of attention to that, but he hasn't been a standout player this year. He's been to events, don't get me wrong, but he's a fantastic player. Scandinavia have got a superb, you could say roster of FIFA players. Albasha last year coming back. And I think he's got every single chance to get into that grand final. Yes, it's only 2 goals. Chris gets that first goal, the whole game changes, the complexion changes completely, but that first goal's huge for me. Huge. Depends which way it goes.
He needs something here. He needs a bit of confidence boosting. I would say confidence boost. I don't think Chris is someone that lacks confidence in any way, shape or form. But a bit of momentum, I guess, is what we could say there. Making some changes. Once again, will he adjust his tactics or will he play it the same? Will he just feel his agreed? It's really interesting to get in the mind of the player. Obviously, when they've just lost 3-1, do they feel it's maybe they were unlucky with chances, or does he feel he needs to actually make a change with his tactic? Does he feel he had enough chances in there and just didn't take them?
I feel for me that a lot of people that do watch, you know, the esports FIFA, they don't take into account the mental side of this.
Yeah.
These guys have been playing since 9 o'clock this morning. Hours, group games, 5 group games. Now they've got to concentrate to a new level now, when it's more important. Everything, every little touch, every little pass, when you're moving your player out of position, it's even more important. There's a bigger risk there.
I like that for this morning. We had Felix, the admin, here, and he actually, you know, he said to him, he's like, anyone that gets through the finals, it's going to be a very long day for you. So pace yourself, basically.
At least he was honest.
Just almost, yeah, I mean, honestly, mentally doing it. Like you say, we've all been on the coach here from, what, 7 a.m. this morning, a lot of these guys, so it has been a long day. Obviously, for us, we just talk about the game. That's easy. That's easy. These guys, the mental anguish they've had to go through, the group stage, the knockout stage, and finally here in the finals, and the pressure that they could be up for grabs. You know, the winner of this match will go through to that big $200,000 tournament in London in just 2 weeks' time. But as it stands, Expect Sporting on the attack once again. This is a nice build-up again we're seeing here.
He likes to start games off. He likes to get in the face of the opponent. Here's a chance for Messi now. And I think he's just offside. Yes, it is. Maybe a chance just to have a breather for New York City Chris. It was important that last game, New York City Chris came out the traps at the beginning of the game. He got in the face of the Danish player and was like, you know what, I'm here to play. And he just kicks out the ball there. I think he was trying to find Kyle Walker that was somehow in a very attackive right side of position there. But it's a big chance for him still.
It's something Jimmy Conrad was saying throughout football. Hello, Ronaldo might have a good chance. That's deflected. It's something Jimmy Conrad was saying. Obviously, he was with us for FUT Champions, played for America and MLS teams, etc. They always like to have the first shot. Just not whether it's on target, doesn't matter. Just get the first shot in there. Just a little confidence booster for all the teams. Like, we can shoot against these. We have getting these chances. We can get the positions to make a chance and score a goal. And that's
sometimes just to show your intentions.
Exactly.
Show, you know what, you're up for this game. And at the moment, New York City Chris haven't seen the New York City Chris we saw in the group stages, the semi-finals. The man that's fearless. At the moment, he seems to be a little bit under the hammer, a little bit under the pressure. If he gets that first goal, I can feel he's just going to come alive, and we're going to see goals, goals, goals. We could see a golden goal affair.
Well, Walker got a little lucky with the bounce there. The pass goes off. David Luiz back down to Kyle Walker as he cuts inside. Dele Alli. He was a big man for Chris throughout this tournament so far.
He has been indeed that special 91 rated PFA Young Player of the Year card. Here's a chance now there, and just superb defending in the air from Ramos. I like it when players play back to the keeper. It just gives them a breather. It gives a chance for the team to shape up again.
Messi back to Modric as Expect Sporting tries to work his way through. A goal here for him would surely seal the deal. 3-1 up on aggregate. As it is, Chris needs something to give him a little glimmer of hope here as we move into the 22nd minute. 70% passing, and that's kind of what we're seeing here. Expect Sporting has been better with the possession. His passing's been cleaner. Really a big defensive error there as Chris's defenders both run into each other. Ronaldo keeping the ball for Kante. To Suarez, looking for action down the right wing here as Kyle Walker pulled forward. Gets it back into Dele Alli, looking for something in the middle. Finds Suarez, can go up the left. Gets it to Messi again. He's working in the box nicely here, but he needs to get that final shot off. Oh, and it just hits the post, the rebound. Suarez has still got it. He gets it back to Ronaldo, can square it to the middle, or maybe even just go for a shot himself. Ronaldo offside.
That's better from Chris. That's what I want to see.
Better.
Take a chance, because Messi, he nearly did it there. A super finesse effort there, literally off the upright. These are players that have got stats to do brilliant things. Finesse from distances. Take the long shots from distance. He's got long shot stats. But it's what we're seeing from Chris. He can take those risks when he wants to. But I feel like when you're up against a player, sometimes you want to try and match him. And maybe that's what he's doing. He's getting the mindset maybe with the European players, trying to fashion the perfect opportunity.
Well, he's having a good chance once again. Suarez has got to beat his man. He's waiting for support to come. Goes back to Kante. Suarez goes back. Ronaldo to Messi. Looking to try and sidestep. David Luiz gets in his face. Is that going to be a foul? No, nothing given. It's actually gone back to Suarez. He's available on the wing. Instead, it goes to Kante. Messi to Suarez. Suarez tries to slide it across for Ronaldo, but it's a corner.
What will happen from this corner? Corner's question mark to the front post, maybe for a flick on if he can. And
tried.
It's often, I think players, when they get to a corner sometimes, there's no pre-plan. It's either we're going to play short, I'm going to try and skill dribble, bring out the full-backs and then maybe play around the edge of the box, or I'm going to hit it into that front post, that full power, and maybe find a Ramos flick on, try and find another way that I could potentially score, but a half-hearted corner, nevertheless, and the score does remain still at the same margins.
I think it was his first goal of the tournament, wasn't it? I'm sure he scored a header. Seem to recall Chris doing that, but still remains 0-0. 36 minutes gone. And of course, on aggregate, it is 3-1 to Expect Sporting. You can see it in the top left-hand side of your screen, which means Chris needs to start getting goals as time is running out, and a big chance here. Maybe a shot from round is another beautiful, perfect passing situation from Expect Sporting, but finally Marcelo gets it off Kyle Walker, but the ball is not cleared yet as it works its way through. Pogba, missed stray pass.
I think the best players, what they do is they know where the next pass is going before it's even come to them. And that's why sometimes you just can't keep up with the pace there. Suarez on the edge of the box, going to try and just feed that one through to Ronaldo, and Ousmane Dembele will get a chance to attack forward now. Messi, with the outside of the boot, through ball to Luis Suarez, and Sergio Ramos just getting the better of him that time.
Yeah, just bustling him, trying to get something, trying to win a bit of cheeky possession. It's not really working out, though. Chasing the game can be dangerous, and you got to start thinking about this. We're approaching the second half. Does he start to go a little more attacking? Does he start throwing caution to the wind and, you know, risking the fact that he could get caught on a counter?
I think you have to. You have to. I know you're 2 goals down, but you have to go for it. It's going to be half-time in literally 3 minutes of added time. Surely not 1-0 at the break. That'll be 4-1 on aggregate for Expect Sporting.
Solid tackle. I mean, even if he went 4-1 down, he still only needs to reverse the score. It's still the same thing, and then obviously if it was to be a draw, we would have the golden goal situation, but it's half-time here. It's 3-1 on aggregate, of course. Let's just remind you exactly of what those goals were in the first leg. Of course, it was all about Expect Sporting starting things off fresh.
Suarez there, lovely little finish in the end. It was off balance, but that's the 98 rated Suarez for you. One of the best finishers, some say, on the game. There's a reason why he's in pretty much every single player squad that's here today. And then it got a little bit worse for him as Messi does get played through here, right into the top-hand corner to make it 2-0.
And then Chris, just before half-time, managed to work himself back into it. And this is still really the glimmer of hope that he's hanging on to, as Suarez worked it back from Dele Alli. Got a little lucky flick from Messi. Very lucky flick. Arguably, whether it's going in or not, we still don't really know because the keeper wasn't making a move, but this was probably the best goal of the game. Look at 2 back heels, Pogba with the feint, cuts inside.
One of my favourite goals, Barcelona-esque, as you say. And that is the first leg. Obviously, we've done one half of this second leg. One shot I saw there for Expect Sporting. He hasn't really come out this second half. I know the second leg, sorry. I know that he has got the lead, but it's only a 2-goal advantage. A goal goes in straight away from the second half. Everything changes. New York City, Chris, you can just see him there trying to focus. An early goal would be huge for him.
It's that dangerous situation where you know you're in the lead. Do you just sit back and defend and allow the pressures to come to you, or do you continue to play the way you would if you were thinking it was 0-0? I mean, it's a tricky situation because you're inviting the pressure from Chris, and we saw it towards the end of the first half there. Chris was definitely putting more pressure down.
I think the best player to look at is Principe. He gets goals and he doesn't stop.
Just keeps getting goals, yeah.
You can sit back, take the pressure, there's a big risk you concede in. The best players score goals, and they continue to score goals because they know that as long as I'm scoring more than my opponent, I'm going to outscore you. And it'll be interesting to see how he can adapt this second half.
So, Thiago on for Modric for Expect Sporting. You can see coming in there, the man from Bayern Munich. Been doing very well. Let's see if he can work out well for him. I noticed he made the same change, I think, throughout it. There's a couple of things players do. Superstition, sometimes they just think a little fitness, a little change, a little something to work it. Suarez, good opportunity there, and really well worked from Kante.
Maybe a chance to counter-attack now for Expect Sporting. Just going to get fouled there. No, he's not. Referee's going to play on there, but it looked like an interesting start from New York City. Chris, they had a great intention with Suarez, and he was just intercepted by Ramos very well. And you can just see there, Kante ever so close onto him there, just to get in the way and say, no, thank you. You're not troubling my defence as of yet.
Dembele back on for Chris as well. It's a player that opened up opportunities for him in the semi-finals. Let's see if he can do the same here. As that's a through ball that Walker had to win that battle. He would have been facing a one-on-one with the keeper. Suarez cleanly wins it. Messi goes back to Dele Alli through the middle. Dembele Out wide, Marcelo stepping forward, but it was a stray, poor pass to Walker there.
And the other day that goes around the player, but here we go. This could be a chance now for Expert Sporting. Expect him to do well here. Suarez, cut back inside. Oh, use it well. Yes! And there you go. 4-1 on aggregate. Nothing to really cheer about so far in this game, but a huge goal that has made it a mountain to climb for New York City, Chris.
That was yet another perfect sweaty goal.
It pretty much was.
To coin the phrase, as it were, we've been using it all year. It's what's known as the perfect pass back and tap in. Exactly what he needed. And now we're seeing the changes from Chris. Now he knows he has to go for it.
Is it too late, though?
Is it too late? Well, you can still do the 3-1 reverse. I mean, that's what he's looking towards. He needs to keep that in his mind. Sure, he only needed 2 goals before. Now he needs 3. That's a big ask. It's a big ask, but he's capable of it.
If I'm New York City, Chris, now, play for 10 minutes, see how it works with the changes, then go 3 at the back. You have to go for it. This is your last chance in FIFA 17 to make something, to get a big achievement. Yes, you've done well. Yes, you've been to the FUT Champs finals in Berlin, but can you get to the biggest FIFA event so far today? There's Messi there. Just gets it in the end there. You can just see Suarez just toying there. Just toying. Simple. Literal ball roll over, and then Messi just got in the front of a
little shake of from Chris there. The funny thing is, obviously, you guys at home will be playing these, smashing out the 40 games a week and grinding your way through FUT Champions, etc., to get the matches off. Everybody skips the replays, but fortunately for them, they can't. They have to play through the replays. They're not allowed to skip through them. I know from it can tilt people. It can tilt people. Obviously, them to sit and watch them goals coming against you, it can aggravate you. A chance there. Son coming on. Son Heung-min. Dele Alli for range. Oh, well, hello. Well, it took a lot of deflection, I think. I think it came on Boateng. I'm sure it took a deflection. You heard the little click. That is absolutely top draw.
Okay, I'll take my word, but maybe there's something here. Maybe there could be a comeback. 4-2 on aggregate now. He only needs 2 goals. That's why he's in that team, Dele Alli. He said he helped him throughout this competition, the 91 PFA Young Player of the Year card. That's why he's in that team, because he can deliver on the big stage.
Instant impact, but it still leaves Chris in the same situation he was before he let that goal in. He still needs 2 more goals just to take it to the golden goal. Are we going to see a comeback, an upset? 30 minutes to go in this game. Another foul chance. Son Heung-min now pulling the strings for Dele Alli. Goes to Son Heung-min. Sonaldo, some say he can shoot them from range. He gets it to Pogba. Oh, and Pogba, should he have shot with Son there? Who knows?
Who knows? I think when you're in a position like that, you panic because he needs goals. There's a chance down the other end now for Expect Sporting, and David Luiz just got around the right side of him. You've got to be careful with possession there. You're just a little bit weary with it. He just thought, you know what, I want to play across the goal.
Casual
pass. Very casual.
Marcelo forward. Okay, where's he going with this one? Dembele, he's got bags of players above, but he's actually gone straight through the middle. The header!
Oh, not the header.
The deflection. He's going to cut it back. Suarez, no. It's gone for a corner.
He just wanted it to fall down to his feet there. Corner comes into the box now. Ramos is in there, and he'll only go as far as the edge of the box to Marcelo. Have a shot. No, he doesn't need to. Going to recycle back out wide, surely, into Cristiano Ronaldo, who's just going to toy with Marcelo. Surely, get a shot away if you can, and get the ball in the right area.
Nice shot chance. Oh, David Luiz cuts it out again. How many times have we said that today? Put it on, repeat, record it, loop it, time and time again. Offside, I think. Yep, Suarez. Well, I mean, you got to look back at that chance. Should he took the shot? Should he have just gone for it? Who knows? These players certainly have a better idea.
It's going to be on his mind.
And I mean, that's a case of when you take the when you hit the button to shoot, do you wait for it to bounce? Do you go for that chance? And it could be a header, because the header, I mean, it was a good header, but the keeper generally is going to save that.
It's the smallest of timings, Lee. It's the smallest of timings. We saw it earlier. Dave, by the way, had a chance to sweaty it. That could have been the difference of sending him through. Went for the shot. Simple. You make a small...
He's been saying it for the last half hour. Should have gone for the cutback. Should have gone for the cutback.
Too late now. Too late now.
Oh, dear me. Well, what a tournament it has been, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see any last-minute upset here? Oh, Sonaldo tried the flick back to here with the chance clearance that doesn't go so well. It's been Chris putting the pressure on here, as you would expect. Now he's gone attacking. Could he take another long-range shot here? Sonaldo! Oh, just wide! Son Heung-min.
That went in. If that did go in, that was going to be a very interesting last 10 minutes. I think Chris now has to go for it. Surely, everything out, be aggressive, put loads of pressure on, because you need to go for it. It's now or never. On the other hand, if I'm Expert Sporting there, I'm going to say, right, calm things down. Calm things down completely. Manage the game. You're in a tournament right now. Yes, I've got a 2-goal lead. Don't time waste. Keep the ball in the right areas. As long as you're keeping the ball away from your goal, you don't need to worry.
You expect Sporting being the typical Scandinavian. I think that's the best I can say about that. 1-1, but you can see what the aggregate is at the top of your screens. 4-2. Chris, been on the attack for the last 20 minutes. Picked up that goal at Dele Alli on 61 minutes. And has been able to convert the pressure. Pressure's exactly what he just put on.
A chance there for Son, is so close. Next, you know, on the weekend league, he's been doing that time and time again. They're probably used to them going in, but it's the big stage.
Pogba forward for Dembele, looking for that through ball. He's offside. He had to hold the pass. Pogba looking maybe going up. He goes through to Sonaldo. Sonaldo's trying, cuts it off. It goes back to Suarez, to Pogba, and just battled off it. Son wings it back again. Pogba shoots. Oh, De Gea makes a big save.
That's why he's 95 rated. He comes out, we need him, ball into the box there. Surely!
Oh! Well, couldn't get the accuracy on the header. A free header there. You don't get gifted them too often. And now the pressure continues. Son Heung-min to Suarez. Back to Son Heung-min. To Suarez again. He's looking for Ronaldo. Suarez! He shoots it, hits David Luiz. And in the end, Expect Sporting, he just needs to keep the ball now. He just needs to keep hold of it for a few minutes.
As long as New York City Chris hasn't got the ball, he's not causing you any pressure at all. Goal goes in now, you're going to be panicking these last few minutes.
Yeah, he needs the goal now, though. It has to come now.
It has to come now. If this is a comeback, he gets a goal and gets one added time. Probably my favourite comeback of FIFA 17, but...
Boot it.
You just have it's ugly, but you have to, Lee.
Boot it down the wing. Get it, clear your lines. Do whatever you need to do. It's something Sean Allen will be ruined time and time again last year. Yes, Sean, I'm bringing you up again. Oh, Dele through to Suarez, to Son Heung-min, the through ball, threaded to Sergio Ramos, going aggressive, to Marcelo to cut it back. The cutback's there, he gets it in, but it's saved
that one
by
goes
the
into
keeper.
the bottom corner.
Look at the reaction from Expect Sporting and Chris. They both knew exactly what that meant. Time and time again, you would see that in the back of the net, but this time it was saved.
Seconds away from London in that grand final. Yes, he's still got a console final to play for a huge prize pot, but he's done it. The man from Scandinavia will be booking his place in the grand final in 2 weeks' time. Just showboating now because he can. The final score of 4-2 in aggregate, and there we go. He will be in that grand final in literally 2 weeks' time.
Agony once again for Chris, as he felt in Los Angeles. But Expect Sporting, representing Brøndby, will be into the console final. And more importantly, he's got that big final ticket, as you say. There it is, as you can see. Expect Sporting, he's in the final. Who's he going to be facing? Will it be Rafsa or will it be Tim Lacker? We'll find out in a few moments. Right now, let's go to Laura.
Thank you very much, guys. Look at those pictures. We saw how much it meant to him to make it into the final, and we can see how much it means to him now to miss out on a place in the final showdown. That's the third final he's missed this year, isn't it?
Yeah, I do feel sorry for Chris. Great player. You could look at it two ways. He's had a great year in the sense that he's been in 3 finals and he's been at a number of events, you know, and he's done well. He's always done well in his group and whatnot, but ultimately he has lost all those finals. So it's a real kick in the teeth, really. Massive inspiration for next year, and setting the tone in many ways for the American scene, putting them on the map. But yeah, I feel sorry for him.
We have to say congratulations to Expect Sporting because he's been incredible all day. He's won through. He's the first finalist that we have, especially the winner of the console PS4. Amazing for him, isn't it?
And he's lost the final this year as well. He lost an FIWC regional final, so he had a bit to prove as well. And today he's just been electric. I've got to admit, he wasn't on my radar like some of the other guys had. I've seen him a few times, but I didn't necessarily think he could play to the level he has today. And you can see how much it meant to him there, Mark Uzo. Number 45 on his back. Also, I love the fact that he's representing Brøndby, you know, maybe one of the lesser-known teams on the world scale, obviously from Denmark, where he's from, and he's putting them on the map in the esports world massively.
Absolutely, very humble lad as well. He's behind us now, we can see how much it means to him. He's smiling away. Let's have a look at the goals in the second leg from him.
Yeah, fantastic. Clinical, really, particularly in this second leg, because as you saw there, probably more in the second half, Chris had so many chances, but the difference was, expected, was taking them every single time. You know, there's a stat in football called expected goals, and you expect goals from this guy every single time he gets in the box. Whereas with Chris, he just wasn't getting the rub of the green. You know, that's a great strike, but that was not really an example of how his shooting was going in this game. Lots of missed chances towards the end. That's unsavable, but everything else De Gea was stopping, and you got to say fair play. He won it in the first leg, 3-1 in the first leg. 4-2 overall.
And he has already booked his place now in the grand final, the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup. That will be in Westminster. And if you want a little bit of an idea about what that is, have a little look at this. Yeah! Well, there you go. You can see it there, the grand final, the 16th to the 18th of August. And you can come and join us. If you want to be here in the studio in Westminster, you can go to FIFA's website, fiwc-grandfinal.com/tickets, because they're up for sale now. So you could be joining us. And if not, you can watch us on YouTube, FIFA TV. It's all to play for. We have one of our finalists. Let's find out who the other finalist will be as we hand over to our commentary team for the Xbox final.
Thank you very much, Laura and Spencer. And we know that one guy, number 31, spot number 31, has gone to Expect Sporting from Denmark.
Yeah, what a grand final that was on the PlayStation side. He came out in the first leg, 3-1
yes.
that he did lead, and then the second leg, huge drama. I thought New York City Chris were going to get into that game. He had chance after chance after chance. It was Dele Alli getting him a little bit back into the game, and then I was watching down there on the big screens. Unfortunate for New York City Chris. Once again, that's 3 finals this year.
I've got a feel for him. He's been to Berlin, the Foot Champs. Yes, he got group there. I feel sorry last week in LA.
Against
lost to Lucas Rep.
And
then there, you've got to be thinking, if I'm, you know, New York City Chris, what am I doing wrong this year? You're not. You get into the big places. It's just finishing it up. But as you can see, the players now, it's Xbox's turn now. One of these players will be making the 32nd and the final spot in that grand final London. Will it be Rafsu from Olympic Lyon or Tim Latka from Schalke?
One of these two players will be joining the likes of #TAS, Unilag Gorilla, Vitality Rocky, Shells, Mal, the names go on and on, Ajax Danny will all be there. We've got one more place up for grabs, and it will be going to one of these two players over the course of the next 2 legs of FIFA.
And as you can see, Schalke, or the man from Schalke, Tim Latka, kicking from left to right, with Rafsu from Lyon from right to left. And it's going to be an interesting one, this one. Just to throw it all the way back, 5-4 Rafsu won against Vince. He was, at one point, 4 goals to 2 down. 4 goals to 2 down in one of those games. He came back to win 5-4, and if that doesn't show, you know, character, I don't know what does.
Yeah, definitely. All the way through the tournament, he's proved himself at the very highest level. Has Rafsu. He's won where he needed to win. He's peaked at the right times, and right now we're riding a huge wave of momentum.
It's going to be a chance now, an early goal for him. Messi there, and big save in the end there. 3-1 the score was to Tim Latka from that first, well, that semi-final, the 2-legged affair there. And that made a very interesting contest. It was a 2-1 win in the first game, and it was only a 1-0 very late on against Ajax Kuhn.
Yeah, what a game that was as well. Tim Latka proving himself against the very best in this competition. You've got to remember, both of these players were in Munich as well. They've struggled to get out into that grand final.
There's a chance there, Ronaldo, surely. Just wide, Hullet inside to Messi. Still going to keep possession there. He's going to be offside.
This is their second bite of the cherry almost to get to that grand final later on in London. Which one of these two can do it? Only one will claim the last 30-second spot.
Only one player
All
will
grabs.
prevail, yeah. There's one more Xbox spot available, and you'll be in that big console final chance for Messi there, and superb defending in the end from Tim Latka from Schalke.
Yeah, Rafsu, if you are just joining us in the white, as you can see at the top of the screen.
Yes! There we go.
Wow.
What you wanted to do there. Tim Latka saying, I haven't touched him at all. Ball in there, all he did was hold the LT. A lot of people will know that. Literally back to goal, make sure he makes the foul. Chance now.
Yeah,
pull it
shielded the ball
against De Gea. Or Neuer, sorry. There it goes! Yes. Neuer doesn't move, and Rafsu takes the lead by 1-0.
Yeah, it's not a great penalty, is it, Brandon? He just slotted the ball past the goalkeeper, breaks the deadlock. 15 minutes gone on the clock, and Manuel Neuer.
It doesn't have to be pretty at times. A goal is a goal, and especially with the importance of these two games, Richard, you're playing for everything now. This is the most, we said a few games ago it was the most important game in the FIFA 17 career. This is a huge game in their FIFA 17 career.
Not even FIFA 17 career, FIFA career. These players representing Schalke and Olympique Lyon, they might be coming up to the end of the contract, maybe at the end of the FIFA. One of these two players will be getting their contract renewed if they are at that grand final.
Because you can say, you know what, I'm an interactive World Cup
grand finalist.
Yeah, grand finalist still. I'm actual FIFA Interactive World Cup finalist. Here's a chance now. Surely, all square. It's that simple sometimes. Ball goes through to Ronaldo, and he's not going to be missing from there anytime soon.
1 goal on the 14th, 1 goal on the 17th. This plans to be a huge, huge game.
I think it was Boateng. Now, look, you could just see on the replay, he just got pulled out. Easy through ball to Ronaldo. And Ronaldo, the 99 card, does not miss from there.
Yeah, he rarely squanders a chance, does 99. Cristiano Ronaldo slots it past the goalkeeper, 1-1 with less than 20 minutes gone in this game.
We've seen a lot more goals. I know it was 3-1 in that first game, but straight away, he's bit back. One thing that Rafsu isn't great at, for me, is holding leads.
Yeah, we even saw it in Munich, a lot of the games.
Oh, could he get back in front now? Back to Suarez, get a shot away, surely. Oh, that's beautiful feet. Maybe a little bit too much there. Hull it now, and Walker will maybe just do enough. No, he doesn't. Vieira that this time gives away possession. Suarez, Ronaldo, he's just panicking a little bit around the back there.
Yeah, and you just need to keep calm, does both of these two players in their retrospective positions. Can't be over pulling out defenders, just got to keep calm. There's a long, long road to London right now. Both of these players, they've had this opportunity before, and it's all about the mental, psychological side of the game. They need to keep calm.
You know, if you're sitting at home now thinking, you just got to win 2 games of FIFA, mate, then you're in that big final. Here's a chance now for Suarez! Yeah! There we go! The ultimate turnaround has already started. And Tim Latka from Schalke absolutely just bullets that one to the top of the net with Luis Suarez.
Yeah, I didn't know if we were going to pass it once more to Pele. He was free to the left-hand side of him, but didn't need him. Turned with Luis Suarez, fires it home, and more importantly, fires Tim Latka into a 2-1 lead in this final.
It's a long way but over yet, Richard, a very long way. Still loads of time left. There's still a second leg to play, but what I'm liking here, we've seen 3 goals, and we've seen players that like to attack.
Yeah, both these players very free-flowing in that attacking third. You maybe could say that neither of them that defensively sound at the back, but
I'd agree.
they know how to score goals.
They know it's elite goals, but if you can outscore your opponent, you're going to have a field day, really, aren't you? Remember, this is the Xbox side of things, so you can see legends are in full swing.
Yeah, you got the likes of Ruud Gullit, you can see there, Patrick Vieira. You've probably got Rio Ferdinand at that centre-back position. What these unbelievable stats on the cards. More importantly, they give chemistry to every other player in the squad that is surrounding them. So you can use Ferdinand at centre-back and then whoever you want at right-back. Piszczek, for example, it'd still get the chemistry needed.
Chemistry, yeah. That's why we often see more of the strong link towards the keeper, like the David Luiz's, or I can see the Boatengs there for using Manuel Neuer. A mixture of things. If you want to, sorry, for David Luiz, probably make more sense to put Courtois in goal, which for me, I'm not a fan of. I know New York City Chris does love him, but he's a little bit dodgy for me now and then.
Yeah, Courtois, he's vulnerable to a mistake now and again. Chance here for Rafsu, trying to get back into this game. Currently losing 2-1.
I did say he was kind of my underdog or favourite. Rafsu was, and here he comes in the attack now. Chance, Pogba, one more, just offside there. He has a habit of overworking it at times.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Almost trying to find the perfect opportunity. Sometimes just take on a shot. If you've got that little bit of space, you're using ratings of cards that are unbelievably high, 98, 99, 97 rated. Take on a shot, because 9 times out of 10, you'll hit the target at least.
On target at least. And the next thing you know what keepers can be like on this game. They can pull off unbelievable saves, but it's a game of football. If it goes into the top corner, 9 times out of 10, keeper's not going to get there. And the score is at 2-1 as that man, Tim Latka from Schalke, makes the attack. He is 2-1 up in this game. First leg, still a long way to go. So just offside there, you can just see. Not too happy there. Just whiskers, or sorry, inches. Offside, you could say.
Yeah, very, very tight offside there, but we get play resumed. Lionel Messi on this near side for Rafsu, plays inside to Cristiano Ronaldo. Probably 35 yards out from goal. No real need for a shot there. Going to try and work it into the area, but once again, that defence of Tim Latka standing strong.
Boateng there, a double kind of interception, you could say. Sometimes when you come out of that back line, you have to make the tackle because you're risking opening up a gap for a player to exploit. He tried to get the switch all the way across. If he can get round, Ronaldo can, into Vieira. I think that was Pele on the far-hand side, but it was Messi doing his defensive duties on this occasion.
Yeah, Hullet on Vieira there, potentially starting a counter-attack here for Rafsu, but Latka once again pulls Boateng out of position, wins back the ball, and he's going to try and start a counter-attack of his own. Patrick Vieira, the 88 rated legend in use for, I think, both of these sides.
Superb defensive play. He does get a few goals now and then too. Well, this could be beautiful there, and surely the second time asking off the post.
That is a mistake from Rafsu. He won the ball back. He just didn't clear his lines. He passed it straight back to his opponent, and at half-time, very, very even stats. Only the one goal separate the two sides.
And here's how it all started. It was Rafsu there, a little bit forward with the penalty, you could say. Up step Luis Suarez. Manuel Neuer, you gonna dive or?
Not a very confident penalty, shall we say, but did the job.
A goal. And then it changed completely the complexion. Minutes later, pull it through to Ronaldo, outside of the foot. That was 1-1.
Yeah, and then he doubled his lead shortly afterwards. 25 minutes on the clock. Marcelo into Ronaldo, into Pele, one more to Suarez, off the crossbar and in. What a finish to put him 2-1 up at half-time. Got to remember,
into the roof of the net.
Two-legged affair.
It's not over yet, Richard. Only one goal separates these guys. So these two will be basically battling out. There's one more spot left in that grand final. As you can see, Expect Sporting is already in the grand final. He's already there waiting for one of these guys to play in the overall console final, where there's a prize pot of 20,000 split up, 10,000 for the winner dollars, but more importantly, a place in that last 32.
Yeah, so Expect Sporting has already booked his place, and more importantly, Bromby's presence in that grand final later on in August. Huge prize money up for grabs, and I'm sure he'll be going into that final full of confidence. Why can I not dream big and aspire to be the best FIFA player in the land?
I think he just needs to sit back and go, right, I'm there for a reason. I'm part of the 32 best players in the world. Yes, I've gone through maybe two or three different options of qualifying. I'm still there, though. Do you know what I mean? I've done the job to get there, and there's one more spot remaining. This has been a long journey. We've lucky enough been to follow it all the way through, and so's Demon as well. We saw the first 8, when we followed it to Munich and Qatar and LA last week, and now we're at the Club World Cup, where there's one more space. There was 2, and now there's only one more space left on the Xbox side.
Yeah, as we just said, the PS4 side is complete. Expect Sporting clinched that place, beating New York City Chris.
You got to feel sorry for New York City, Chris.
Yeah, that's 3 grand finals that he's missed out on. In Vancouver against Gastella, in last week in Los Angeles against Lucas Rep, lost 2-1, and then here today that makes it the trio of 3 losing out to Expect Sporting.
This one's from 37 yards out, this free kick for Rafsu for Leon. Going to play short, maybe some off the training ground, we could see. Use the skill dribble, not really for any need there. Pull it. Maybe one more, half turn. Oh, this could be beautiful. Have a shot. Let's go! Oh, there we go. There's your let's go. Suarez with the goal. And that was a well-worked move.
Yeah, it all started from the free kick he got. He kept the ball. He didn't bang the ball into the box. He didn't launch it in for no reason. He kept it under control. Skill dribble here or there. I
think we need to take a touch there with Suarez.
At the back post. You see players do that a lot. Instead of taking the touch and killing the momentum of the ball, they'll just shoot first time. It seems to be a shot that you could say is overpowered this year. 9 times out of 10, that shot will go in.
I remember last year on FIFA, I know it's completely different, it's kind of in the game as well this year. If you shoot a second early, the keepers sometimes don't react as quick. It was something that was more effective last year, but it still does work in elements this year as well. So if he took an extra touch with Suarez, he gave the keeper maybe an extra yard or 2 to get over for Neuer to save, but there you go, there's Luis Suarez for you, and we're all square, and this game is getting more and more interesting minute by minute.
Yeah, and who else would it be but Luis Suarez?
Oh, could this be another chance? Messi, why is he not taking the finesse there? And
turn back onto his left foot.
He's not offside, sorry.
Turn back onto his strong left foot there from Lionel Messi. Ball whipped into that front post area.
Someone there, surely. Pull it. No, it's Marcelo. Onto the edge now to Rio Ferdinand, the man you don't want to get possession on the edge of the box. Counter-attack chance now. Rafsu with Messi. Feed it through to Suarez. He's got options if he needs him. Out wide for Messi. He's going to use that one. Recycle back inside, surely. He's going to still keep down this this wing with Neymar into Messi. Don't know what happened there. I think he just tried to force the ball through.
Yeah, he saw the run of Luis Suarez in the penalty area. Ever reliable Luis Suarez in front of goal. He tried finding him, but on this occasion, the defence did stand strong from Rafsu. 2 goals apiece in this game. Ronaldo trying to make it 3 for Latka, but once again...
Sometimes you don't need the showboat. You know, don't get me wrong, these players know what skills to move at the perfect time, but sometimes, you know, it's a bit flashy. We saw it. Did you remember that goal in Americas when there was the fake shot into the off the crossbar and in from, I think it was Ronaldo, was it, at the time? Unbelievable finish there. I can't remember what player that was for in the end, but sometimes you don't need to showboat. Sometimes you need to make things simple, simplify things.
Yeah, sometimes the simple football does come out on top, just passing the ball, playing the smart pass when you get it, or the sweaty, as probably the Twitch chat would say. Don't be afraid to use it. You're playing for huge, huge potential rewards in this tournament.
The attack there just fizzled out and really caused any danger there for Tim Latka of Schalke. 2-2, remember, this is the first leg, as you can see, pretty much all over your screen at the moment. This is the Xbox side of things. Expect Sporting did win the PlayStation console final. There's still a grand final, obviously, in 2 weeks' time, but there's a big console final here as well, with $10,000 up for grabs. It's just a little taster of what you could be up to in London.
Yeah, $10,000 will be going to the winner of the cross console final, but the main business will already be done. We'll have had our PlayStation 4 and
surely
Xbox One.
Not an own goal. Boateng should
finalists
be okay
in the last 32 spots, and the cross-console final just for the money.
So the cross-console final will be the winner of this 2-legged game. So the 2 players that take the 2 spaces to London, and basically they play 1 leg on one console, 1 leg on the other one. They say it's fair. I don't know what the main differences are, legends and controller size.
Yeah, and there will be a home and away goal in that aspect, but long before we get to that, we've got this game to focus on. 76 minutes gone on the clock. Latka 2, Rafsu 2, and this is only the first leg. We've got another 90 minutes of football to do if this 90 can't separate these 2 sides.
So how do you approach these last just under 15 minutes in game time? Do you go for it? Do you go and get a goal? Do you get the advantage in that second game? Or do you go, you know what, I'll take a 2-2. We can start the second game fresh, but I'm going to need to come out and attack.
I think you've got to... If you are in this position and it's 2-2, you've pretty much a clean slate going into the second leg, so you've just got to take it as it's 0-0 almost. If you do go 1-2-0 down, goals down for that second leg, that could definitely affect your mindset into that second leg, because you're going to start on attacking instead of your usual defensive or balanced. That's going to throw you off. Every little change that you make to your game, it's going to affect your game style and your playing style.
It is indeed. And
that's why the very, very best don't change. Even if they're 2-3-0 down. You saw Agger, he didn't change. He lost the game in the end, but
there's a time and place to change, isn't there? Sometimes we need to see a change, because if it's not working for you and your opponent's matched you up, you need to change the formation. You need to maybe bring a player on that you're not used to using.
Yeah, that's why I think substitutions.
Oh, this could be a goal, surely. Tim Latka, surely! Yeah! Into the roof of the net, and now he's back in front. But can he hold on to this lead?
Yeah, Arturo Vidal. I just spoke about substitutes. He's once again the opposite of Kirsten, the commentator. He's proving what I'm saying is right. Substitutes are key. That's why I don't really believe in the bronze bench. I think if you can bring a stacked midfielder, a couple of attackers on to really change the game, to
give a bit of energy to the midfield,
pace into that midfield, get the stamina bars back up on a couple of the players. It's huge in the terms of the game from the last 15-20 minutes. So Arturo Vidal once again proving why he's one of the favourites on FIFA 17.
Did say that, you know, would be happy to go in as a 2-2 or going with a goal advantage, but Tim Latka thought differently, and the man from Schalke is 3-2 up, but for how long? Remember, this guy has lost leads before.
Yeah, Rafsu will be coming straight back, ball over the top, looking for Lacazette, I think that is, but the defence of Tim Latka once again standing strong. He's going to look for the chip through ball over the top for Ronaldo. Rio Ferdinand will deal with it.
I think what was most interesting about that goal is Vidal is not normally used in many teams. Okay, maybe he's a substitute now and then, but we never really see him. I think last year he was a bit more of a dominant player, maybe probably cursed himself, maybe a better rating, or maybe just more influential.
Yeah, you could say more influential. I also think last year you didn't have you had a Kante, but it wasn't the high-profile Kante we've got this year. Also, Pogba is used time and time again on PlayStation and on Xbox, that 92 Pogba. So maybe there's not the need to use a player like Arturo Vidal, as the ball does get cleared long, and I'm sure that will be it for this first leg.
Surely that should be full-time. 3-2. Okay, yes, it's only 1 goal, but it's an advantage going into that second leg. You're not going to be as worried as much. Of course, yeah, one goal's not enough. And there goes the full-time whistle. They notice a big goal, the boys from Schalke that are behind them. But they're saying to Rafsu probably, just calm down. It's only one goal. It's only one goal. But it's still a long road, Richard, to come. We've seen comebacks, but you can see the goals here. So that's the penalty that was given away. Question marks over that one, Richard.
Yeah, definitely. It was Luis Suarez stepping up, and it gave Rafsu the lead in this game. But Tim Latka doing what he does best, get back into games by any means necessary. And what a goal this was.
This was lovely, just simple as you like. Boateng was pulled out there, I believe, and that was what cost him the goal there. Easy as you like, Ronaldo outside of the foot. And then it went all the way on the other hand. Tim Latka went in front again. One more, right into the roof of the net with Luis Suarez. That made it 2-1. Yeah. And then it was Rafsu.
The scales did swing once again in Rafsu's favour, getting back into the game at 2-2. Gullit played into Ronaldo, into Antonio Valencia, I think that was, and then Luis Suarez smashing it home for Rafsu. 2-2.
Making it all square, and then that wasn't the last laugh that one player, it was Tim Latka that had that. And here it came, Suarez into Ronaldo. One more, and next thing you know, roof of the net from Vidal.
Yeah, Toro Vidal, the Bayern Munich and Chilean international. What a finish.
And the 8 rated, but still a very good cover. That's how the first game concluded. But it's still a long way, Richard. There's a second leg to play. But more importantly, one of these guys will be joining Expect Sporting in the final showdown, you could say. $10,000 up for grabs. And more importantly, they'll both be in London for the grand final.
Yeah, both of those players will be playing in London in a couple of weeks' time. And what a tournament that is. $200,000, the biggest FIFA prize ever up to date, will be going to the winner. And a couple of the names who are going to be participating there. You've got the likes of #TAS, the Paris regional winner, Vitality Rocky, what a tournament he had in Berlin. You've got Shells as well, Unilag Guerrilla, Timo representing Wolfsburg. So many unbelievable FIFA players. It's going to be a very, very tough competition to win.
That's going to be the most interesting tournament, I think, today, especially with, you know, competitions like this. The Club World Cup, the first year, has run. Now, 19 clubs are here, 24 players from them. But what does that show? The first year that FIFA's really put its feet in the water in the esports world with the FUT champions.
We can also say it's brought out Expect Sporting. This is his breakout moment, you could say. He beat, I think it was Ajax Dani in that semi-final. Could say quite comfortably. Aggie, I believe, in that semi-final. Very comfortably put his name on the map, and then he's absolutely knocked it out of the park. He will be in London, and you know what? These players should be looking out for him.
Should be indeed. I'm interested to see how the likes of Ajax Dani will cope, and the players that have already qualified from Berlin. You know, they haven't been involved in the big competitions, which for me, unless they're playing the game religiously, a lot of people say, you know, I don't bother playing for the champs anymore because there's nothing to qualify for. You need to still be practicing. If you're part of the 8 or the 10 or the 4 from the rest of the world, or even the 8 from Americas, yes, you've had your tournament late on, so you can be adapted well. But if you're part of the Marlots, the Unilag Gorillas, you know, the Shells there, have you been practicing in that month off?
I mean, I spoke to Marlot just then. He said, "Look, it's been an up and down road for me since Berlin. I've had other commitments. I've not been able to play as much as I wanted." We talked to Gustella in America. He said, "Look, I've just not had the time to practice coming into this event." So a couple of names to look out for: AA Megazib, what a player he is, the Qatari hero. He's never lost a tournament in Qatar. Watch out for him in London.
You've got bringing a lot of the Qataris with him as well. It was a very interesting story, and what a story it was. But we are underway in this second leg. We'll talk about what's happening in that grand final a lot more shortly. But this is the score at the moment. It's 3-2 in this game. Only one goal separates, but it's in the favour of Tim Latka, playing as Schalke from left to right.
Yeah, late winner from Arturo Vidal that did seal that first leg victory, but he's far from over. Latka in the ascendancy though. Pele.
Surely, it's just no one locked onto that one. You're thinking Ronaldo locks onto that, that's 4-2.
Yeah, you can see there the button layout from Rafsu. Such high concentration, so much riding on this game for these two players. But obviously representing their retrospective clubs, Olympique Lyon and Schalke. But also, personally, this could be a huge, huge tournament for them in London.
I think it was Ajax Dani saying that the French scene is very strong. If Vitality Rocky was, Brian, sorry, was playing this year, what a fact he is in the scene. You know, he won all the Gfinity Cups back in the day. Now you look over to Vitality Rocky, the world champion today. He'll be at that final chance now. Pele there, and the big save. And that's where you get caught out. The goalkeeper throws. We always used to talk about that. Players a little bit too unsure with them.
Yeah, for me, goalkeepers, it's something in the game that if you do a low-driven shot across any goalkeeper, they're not going to save it.
Suarez down the other end. And
the giant throw for me is the one stat that he's looking at. That's why Neuer is the #1. David De Gea, because they have got that giant throw capability.
Flick on there. And
you might see it in use here.
Neuer will just try and calm this game down. Remember that it's Rapsu that needs to score here. If he scores, this game will stay as 3-3 and aggregate, then we go to goal and goal. But I doubt there's only going to be one goal in this game.
Yeah, Rapsu currently down 3-2, as you can see at the top of your screen. That's the aggregate scoreline, so this is the second leg in the Xbox console final. The winner of this will be booking the final place to London.
They will be indeed, and what, to say, you can go on your Twitter bio, you can go on your portfolio, say, I was part of the 32 best players in FIFA 17.
FIWC 2017
chance all the way across. What an interception that was from Vieira, but you can say you're a world finalist, an interactive World Cup finalist. Pull it now. Chance now for Rapsu. Cheeky little pass back there, but Boateng will read that one ever so well. And here's a chance to counter-attack down the other end now for Tim Latka from Schalke.
Yeah, Hullet driving forward. It's Paul Pogba chasing back, and Hullet does win a free kick for Tim Latka. It's too early to start looking at the clock, but do you think it's
got to be playing on his mind there, and another day that one could have been flicked on past the German keeper there, but you're right. Okay, yes, you can slow the game, then you can take it into quarters, but you can't. I tell you now, the best players, as I said it to Demon earlier, I said the best players, Principe, they get goals, they build on it, they don't stop. That could be a big tackle there. I don't think that's going to be a red. It's going to be a yellow, but that one's still very dangerous. That could come back and haunt him later on too. Yeah, Captain Ruud Hullet there, picking up the booking for his side for Schalke. Ball whipped into the box from Rapsu. Looking for the Patrick Vieira there.
Run.
Do you think Ruud Hullet is the go-to legend?
I think he definitely is. I think he's probably the first player that a lot of these Xbox players do put into their team because he's so well rounded. He gets a link to every other player around him, and I can't think of any other legend who is as frequently used as Ruud Hullet. Maybe Rio Ferdinand, but not as much now with the team of the season additions. Even with some of the best 96, 97 rated midfielders in the game, Hullet is used.
In the first part of the FIFA kind of season, you could say, it was kind of a George Best show, and then the new cards came into play, and he wasn't really needed as much.
Yeah, as soon as you got that team of the year, Messi, the other high-rated right wingers in the game, the team of the season, Robben, for example.
It's going to be a chance to Rapsu, maybe one more, all the way across. Ronaldo, play it. He was in two minds there, whether just to whip that one across or I doubt take a shot. The angle was too tight.
Yeah, I did just mention Robben. We've not really seen a lot of a Bundesliga presence here today. The team of the season Bundesliga players are in the version of the game that the players are playing, so you got like some Aubameyang, Robben. I think the only player...
Suarez, let's go! There we go!
Yes!
Out of nowhere!
What a goal from Luis Suarez. Why use the Bundesliga players when you can use a 98 Uruguayan Barcelona striker? What a finish from Luis Suarez. Smashing it home. 3 each.
That's what I say about taking risks, Richard. Not enough players do it. They try and rustle up the perfect goal. Sometimes you need to get out your feet from 35 yards and have a hit here, because you never know, it might go in the top corner like that one just did.
When you're using a player of Luis Suarez's calibre, just shoot. He's got the shooting stats. Just players don't seem to use it. They want to try and pass and find the perfect chance.
They don't want to waste possession, Richard. That is literally as simple as it is. But this game is all square now at 3-3 and aggregate, as you can see at the top of your screen. That's going to be a corner now to Tim Latka, a guy that both these players cannot hold on to leads. That's what I've realised now.
Yeah, neither of these players that defensively sound at the back, and they love scoring goals though. And it's going to be a chip through ball for Neymar, for Rapsu. Can he make it 4 and take the lead in this game?
This will be a fantastic turnaround. This guy knows how to turn around games. Ronaldo just looking for that one more pass if he can. He's going to bring more players into this attack. Ronaldo went out wide for some reason, and now this is the time to counter-attack. Getting that ball across. Pele has got the legs on him, and he can get that. Boateng coming over. Feed that ball through. Oh, Boateng there. That was huge.
Yeah, very, very important touch there from Jerome Boateng. It was Pele. I think he probably could have run past Boateng. He had the pace. I think Pele, that 95 rated, the highest rated possible legend in the game, and what a player he is. It rarely used.
Sometimes we see him, rustled into the centre midfield position as the players lock in the chemistry like the Ronaldos, because he's a player that you want to be in that team, or at least on the bench. If he's not in the team, he's probably on the bench for at least 75% of players. And again, he's got superb legs in him, superb stats.
Rocky, the FUT Champions Berlin final, I think it was Pele who scored the decisive goal in that game, the 90th minute against Shells, and it proves himself why he should be on that bench at least on the Xbox division.
I think, as you say, before the new cards came out, the team of the year, team of the seasons, it was a firm choice in that squad. But now you've got 98 rate, 99, 97 cards. You want to go for them, but this game's still at 3-3 in the second leg, and surely he's going to get onto that one. No, he's not. Neuer will get there. The first game finished at 3-2 to Tim Latka, and we're at half-time in this second leg. and it's 1-0 to Rapsu, so 3-3 overall. An interesting first half in this game.
Yeah,
Both players still going for it in my eyes.
You saw Latka holding onto the ball there. Maybe he just wants to get into half-time because he feels he's very much under the cosh. Rapsu, once again, providing the attack.
Will there be one more chance before that half-time whistle goes? Ronaldo tries to fit it through to Messi there. Kind of a slide tackle effort. Neuer, get that ball cleared long, and that'll be half-time. But all we need to know is that half-time it's 3-3. Tim Latka, he hasn't played well this first half.
Yeah, Rapsu has been dominant in this first half. You can see this is the goal that did come.
The only goal.
Rapsu did snatch.
That came out from a clearance in the end, and there was Suarez outside on your right foot, have an effort from 30 yards, and next thing you know, you won 1-0 in front, 3-3 on aggregate.
Yeah, what a finish that is from Luis Suarez. Fires it past the goalkeeper.
And we are underway in this second half. Last 45 minutes, or last chance saloon now for one of these players to get into that grand final.
45 minutes away from London. This could be the biggest 45 minutes of these two players' FIFA career.
It could be the difference between getting a contract re-signed for your club, because a lot of these contracts are only 1 year for these players, so the course of their FIFA 17, you could say essentially career, you need to have accomplishments in that year. You need to have something to show, you know what, I am worth signing again.
Yeah, the contract renewal, it's a huge factor. It could potentially be playing on these two players' minds as well. Schalke, a huge e-sport with signings, bringing people in, bringing people out.
And Vieira there just trying to conjure up something, trying to get an attack going at least, because one goal, okay, yes, there was only one goal in the first half, but you get one goal, maybe 60th minute, you can sit on it. Maybe you can just sit on it.
From looking at this second leg, I think that Rapsu is slightly the more confident of the two players right now. He's bringing the attack more to Tim Latka. He's 1-0 up in this game. He's got the confidence in this game. He's got the psychological, I think he's got the slight psychological advantage.
One thing he does though, Richard, he comes behind. He's always coming behind. When he's conceding goals, he'll come from behind. He'll come and he'll deliver every single time. He'll come back, he'll equalise. Remember, 5-4 on aggregate it was in the end in his semi-final against Vinch. And what a game that was. He was 4-2 down at one point. To have the character to come back and win 5-4 is huge. Yeah,
that sort of character, it only really shows when you are in a losing position. It's because sometimes he knows that I am good enough, but my defending just needs to be better as he looks to take the lead in this game.
Surely, back across Ronaldo. Another day that one could go in. This attack isn't over yet though. Ronaldo back inside to Suarez, went for the fake shot. Penalty. He's injured, but oh no, he's not. That's down the other way.
What a save from Tim Latka's number one. It is Team of the Year Manuel Neuer in goal. There's often the debate who is the best goalkeeper on the game. For me, it is that Team of the Year Neuer, and he proved it once again.
For me, it's a De Gea show. 95 rated, just because he links up with maybe the likes of the BPL or the EFL centre, or EPL, sorry, centre backs. You know, you could have David Luiz, Azpilicueta, but at the same time, I like Sergio Ramos in there for me. And when you want to play a legend in there as well, or if you want to kind of get that German link, and you have to play Boateng, you have to use a German keeper, and Neuer is normally the number one choice.
Yeah, 98 Team of the Year Neuer. Obviously, you've got the Team of the Season David De Gea at 95. You've got Team of the Season Lloris, we've seen a little bit at 94. Courtois at 89.
Yeah.
It's not personal preference for the goalkeeper, but
these players would have played hundreds of games, maybe thousands. I've seen some of the records that some pros have played from
up to 3,000 games.
Yeah. They would have experienced what these players can do, you know, maybe not in the course of 5 to 6 or 7 games over the course of this, you know, tournament today. They know they can deliver over 100 games.
Yeah, one thing that brings me back to John Oliveira, JKO, in America. He played with the exact team that he used on Weekend League, the full Premier League team.
Here's a chance now for Vieira, all the way across, surely, and Marcelo just does enough, but this attack isn't over yet. Tim Latka now, pull it. I don't know what happened there. I think there was a low-driven pass on the box there. Suarez, another day that one could fall through to Ronaldo.
Counter-attack, look for the run of, I think that's Neymar there. He's just been pulled back though. Ronaldo driving into that corner. He's going to turn back.
Surely, there's the killer ball. Is he going to get through? That's a tactical foul, you could say.
Suarez looked like he were in on goal. He gets pulled back for the free kick. Kyle Walker on Ronaldo.
That could have been huge. That could have been the attack. Maybe summing off the training ground, because all we're going to see really is a cross into the box. Messi, in it goes. Anyone in there? And keeper can just flap it. There's a man out the back line now. Boateng's on the floor. Make the most of that. Pull it. Whip it across if you can. And he does win a corner. Lacazette is now on for Neymar.
Yeah, and who else would it be but Lacazette, the former Lyon man, to score for the player representing Olympic Lyon. Messi whips up onto the box.
Anyone in there? No, there isn't.
Chance still alive. Jerome Boateng Going to probably fire it out onto this far side. That he does. Into Lacazette. Look for the 1-2.
Pull it now. Through to Messi. Remember, it's free through and out. If it stays like this, we go to goal and goal. Pretty simple. Chance. Half turn. Suarez. Messi. Finish it.
Ooh. Just got a deflection. Just killed all the momentum out of that shot there from Lionel Messi. And Manuel Neuer clutches onto the ball. Tim Latger is looking very, very shaky in this final.
Say about how a goal changes things, Richard. Now he feels the pressure. Now he feels under the cosh, you said before. But can he deliver? There's going to be at least a chance for both these players each before this game will finish. But it's who will take the better chance.
Yeah,
who will make the most of it.
Only 13 minutes left to go. All Rafsu since half-time. Hully, going to look for
feed it.
Ronaldo.
You can. Second time of asking if you can get that. Surely, Ronaldo. Goal! Surely! Yes! Could that be the goal that keeps him in London for maybe in 2 weeks' time?
There we have it. 12 minutes on the clock. Rafsu, we've said from the second half, he has been the more aggressive of the two players. He proves it. That momentum, you could say, has paid dividends. Rafsu 4, Latger 3. This game 2-0.
I think this is the first time that he's been in front, over the course of these 2 games. He's been chasing. To me, he's been chasing that kind of being behind there with Tim Latger, but
it's almost
now the shoe's on the other foot.
He was chasing shadows in that first game. He scored the penalty, went 1-0 up, and then he didn't really look in the game at all. This second leg, he's been the much better player over the two. We've seen the changes coming out from Tim Latger, switching to the 4-3-3 attack. Suarez at camp, Bale, Vidal, Dembele, Ronaldo, all in use. He needs.
It doesn't surprise me. He has to go for it now.
He needs a hero.
He'll be open for a hero as well. And you can see they just changed a few things. Stay forward, be aggressive, and get me a goal. You get me a goal, I can go to golden goal, and I can have one more shot at getting myself in London.
That's how quickly eSports FIFA can change. All it takes is a couple of chances, a couple of shots here or there. And now we've got a completely different scenario. Rafsu is going to be the more defensive of the two players. He's probably going to go on defensive, park the bus maybe. 10 minutes to see out this game, and he is in London.
I said right at the beginning of today, I said, there's a big chance that Rafsu could cause not an upset, but he can get through in this group. Some would say a little bit of an underdog. He performed ever so well in the Ziga battle in Amsterdam, but is there any way back for Tim Latger now? Score is 4-3 to Rafsu. Rafsu, be clever now. You're in a tournament. Don't waste time as such, but keep the ball in the right areas. Do not go losing the possession when you don't need to. Here comes Messi for him now. Could it be one-way traffic? Oh, that's beautiful there, his work. Messi does that skill dribble, low driven, surely, cuts back inside, tries to cut back out.
But it's good time, you could say time management there. He's on the attack, he's not going to concede a goal when the ball is in his opponent's box. Gareth Bale going to drive forward, the fresh Gareth Bale gets past
Physical
Rio
as well, he
Ferdinand.
can get past Rio Ferdinand, cut back inside if he can. That may have just done enough on the tackle there, get rid of the ball.
Got Rio's big toe on that.
Just what Rio Ferdinand does on the big stages. Lacazette, he's got Suarez just inside if he needs him, but I'm just going to drive down the wing, he's thinking. Keep the ball in the right area. 88 on the clock, literally seconds left, plus added time to come. We know what added time could be like. It could be a little bit long or overdue than it normally tends to be.
Yeah, especially at this stage when Tim Latger's looking at the clock, it's ticking down so fast. Rafsu's looking at it thinking, well, why is it taking so long? Both of these players have got so much to play for, and Rafsu, as it stands, will be joining Experto in London.
He will be joining Expect Sporting, the man from Denmark, Scandinavia region, from Brøndby. And there you go! He's in London! 4-3 win. And what a game that was in the end. He will be taking the final spot in London, place number 32 over on the Xbox side. The Frenchman from Lyon will be back in 2 weeks for that final.
Yeah, he got very much hard done by, you could say, in Munich. He got through to the semi-finals, into that knockout stage. He got knocked out there. He's come back representing his club this time, Olympique Lyon, and he's done the business on the beast of stages. 4-3 over the course of the 2 legs, and he knocks out Tim Latger in the final. What a man.
What a man indeed, and that clarifies everything now. Overall, it was Expect Sporting, a big 3-1 win in the end to get through into London at least, but now he's in the console final. So if you don't know what that is, the final showdown, there's still a 2-legged game to play. So what happens is, I think they may flip a coin. You go over to my console, then I'll come over to your console. I think away goals do count in this.
Yeah, away goals do count. If, for example, Expect Sporting on the PlayStation 4, when he goes through Xbox One, that is his away console. So a little bit of you could say pros and cons for the two players, but
Legends, controller sizes.
the main thing to take away from this, Expect Sporting and Olympic Rafsu will be in London.
Let's head over to Spencer and Laura for one of the final times today.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, we do have our grand finalists, and what a way they've made it into the final. Before we talk about the goals, we have to talk about Rafsu's support there, because that's almost as exciting, you know, as anything in this competition. Just he's got one mate there supporting him the whole way, giving him loads of encouragement and being really loud.
I think it makes a big difference because he was coming back in that game, and when he got the goal that equalised it and eventually the goal that put him in the lead, it not only obviously gives you that sort of boost for yourself and your own confidence, but your opponent's hearing it as well. And it's much better than just silence, which happens sometimes in these games. People get a goal and you don't hear any reaction. I think that's definitely a better option. I'm not saying it's tactical necessarily, but I think having someone in your corner can only be a benefit.
Absolutely. Let's have a little look at how he did it then. These are the goals from that match, from the second leg.
Long ball there, but it's cut out. You see Rafsu in the white kit here, going through. Look at this for a strike. Big goal, 1-0 there. And let's have another look at this for a replay. Outside the box, had players between him and the goal, but he made a gap in between them, and it makes it 2-0 here in this second leg. Lovely little fake shot in the box, turned round, beat the keeper. That's big goals there for Rafsu, of course, against Latka. And that was the way it ended. And here we have him. We spoke to you earlier, of course.
Yes.
You've got yourself a place in London. First and foremost, that was the priority, right?
Yeah, that was the priority.
Yeah, and you've done that. You've got a chance now to get yourself some more money as well. And how important do you think it is to win this match and sort of send out a message, not just to your opponents here, but to the people waiting for you in London, that you not only won your console, but you won the whole thing?
Yeah, I want to explain that I'm not the guy we saw in Munich, because in Munich I just did 1 point in the group, so I just want to go there and explain that I'm not the little guy, the poor guy who lost there, and I want to win there.
Definitely, it's a very good performance there against Tim
you.
Latka. Well done. Let's talk to your opponent here, Expect Sporting. What do you know about your finalists you're going up against here? Have you guys ever played each other before?
No.
It's going to be a first time?
Yes.
Wow. Have you got a particular strategy? I know you can hear what you're saying. You're going to want to keep it quite close to your chest, but are you feeling confident going into this match?
Yeah, I'm feeling very, very confident.
You scored plenty of goals today. Probably, I would say maybe the most goals of anyone, I think. Is that your tactic, is just score more goals than the opposition? Attack over defence?
Well, my attack is just very, very, very good. Yeah, so I just tried to do the dream pass and L2 R2.
Yeah, it works very well for you. And what would you say your main strengths are?
I don't know how to play with them. Well, like I said earlier, I'm adapting to who I'm playing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to adapt to what the style he would play, and I will see what is going on.
It's worked very well for you so far, obviously. How did you adapt for Tim Latka? What did you do differently?
You know, when I adapt to someone, I do it inconsistently.
Yeah.
I think this is it. Because there is player that attack fast, there is player that attack slowly. So I got a bit different between those players. And Tim Latka is a player. We don't know how he attack. There is a Sometimes he attacks fastly with his two players, Ronaldo and Suarez, and other attacks he just keep the possession and he's around my cage.
Yeah, you did very well. You should be very happy, but the big game still to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, boys. Now, we need to find out which console we're going to start on first, and the way we do that is a coin toss. Spencer has the coin. He's taken the responsibility of flipping it now. So heads is Xbox and tails is PlayStation.
OK, ready? Ready. Heads is what?
Xbox.
It's tails.
Oh, PlayStation. There we go.
Just to
So we'll
verify that,
start
it's tails.
on the PlayStation.
Happy with that?
Which also means, and we have to explain this, that if it should go to a third game, that will be on the PlayStation. So, yeah, that's how you all know about it now. Now, listen, let's have a little look at the semi-finals and how they panned out, because it was rather exciting, actually. It's been exciting all day. Boys, thank you very much. We'll see you in the final. Spencer, let's have a look at these shots, because it's quite some games there. some comebacks, some tears almost, some celebration, a lot of that, especially if you're Rafsu's mate.
And those last games were the games you really didn't want to lose. If you lose that, you miss out on the spot to London. Yeah. So it is commiserations to the guys who've lost, obviously Lacquer and Chris, but we've got two very good finalists. It's difficult to tell between them because they've been playing on different consoles against different opponents, okay? But if you're looking at who's dominated their games the most and who's looked the most convincing in victory, you'd have to say it's Expex. He's really done well. Can Rafsu win? Of course he can. Of course he can. But I think we could see a PlayStation victory here.
How difficult is it to switch over, and how much practice do you have to put in on the opposite console that isn't the one you normally play on?
I mean, the controller's slightly different size controller, obviously. The buttons are more or less the same, and they're more or less the same positions on the controller. I'd say it really is going to come down to how well you can win on your home console. But then also, you know, some of these guys might have grown up playing on the other console. They might have clocked in hundreds of hours, thousands of hours on the other console. Some of them have never picked up the other controller before. It makes a big difference. But I do feel like a lot of it's mental as well. If you're strong enough that you can back yourself, so your actual FIFA skills, your hand-eye coordination, that doesn't leave when you switch console. The big thing to really think about is actually the team differences, because there's no legends on PlayStation. So the guys who've been playing on Xbox have to go to PlayStation, they have to change their team. But the PlayStation guys moving across to Xbox can keep the same team if they want, or they can add legends in.
Interesting. Right, it's time to find out exactly who will be our first ever champion of the FIFA Interactive Club World Cup. Hand you over to our commentary team, who have been going since 9 a.m. also. Boys, over to you.
Thank you very much. Yes, well, I can't say this has been grueling. This has been fantastic, Brandon. We are into the big grand final. It is PlayStation versus Xbox. Who is going to come out on top, of course? We just heard that Xbox is going to be first, and then it will be PlayStation, and possibly, if we would need it, we'd go to a golden goal on PlayStation. Let's get the rules on your screen here. You can see the final showdown format. It is, of course, the winner of the PlayStation versus the winner of the Xbox. Some fantastic games throughout the day, but it's Expex Sporting coming from the PlayStation side, and of course we just saw the winner there on the Xbox. Brandon, where do you see this one going? Of course, we can talk about the rules. It is home and away.
It's an interesting one.
Just to iterate to you guys at home, home basically means the PlayStation player, he plays in the PlayStation, that's his home. Xbox player plays an Xbox, that's his home. Obviously, you know, we'll know football. You guys are watching right now. We're here in the Sky Sports studio. If anyone doesn't know football by now, you don't understand the away goals rule, which may or may not be gone in the future. Who knows? But anyway, here in FIFA land, it counts.
So let's talk about the rules. Would you know, it's come into play recently, more in the Foot Champs. We've seen it, the whole console final. You know, is it... How important is the coin toss at the beginning? Is it important that you start on your home? Is it important you go away? Because we've seen so many different situations. We've seen Principe and Gorilla at it. We've seen...
Yep. I think it's Sean Allen and Abdulaziz Al-Shuri. That was the year before. Mohamed Al-Bakr. That was actually... Was that a Mind Games choice? I don't know. Sean Allen chose to go on the away console first after winning that toss. Starting out on the Xbox, obviously, Rafsu's going to be thinking, I need to win this. I need to win this big. Because he's been... I assume keeping an eye on the PlayStation side, which is actually something interesting we should talk about. How much these guys actually know about each other. Because they're on opposite consoles. They wouldn't have been looking at each other in the tournament. They wouldn't have been eyeing each other up until they reached the semi-finals thinking, hang on a minute, this guy just beat Aga 6-1. It's someone you've got to be looking at.
Worried, yeah. For me, the main difference is Legends. Okay, Legends are Legends, fantastic rated players. And the other hand, just controller size, really. I don't think there's any more to it than that.
Last year, that's going to count, by the way. Icons coming in are going to be on both PlayStation and Xbox and PC, I should mention as well.
That excuse can't go out the window. It's mainly just controller size. I think that's the only
That's the big thing, yeah.
Because you used to... The Xbox controller is a little bit more chunkier, isn't it? And you can...
Well, and honestly, it can be down to your hand size. If you've got big hands, you want to be using the Xbox. You want to be using the Xbox controller, you know, obviously like that. If you go on the PlayStation, often, and you just see in the little wipe of hands there, you can see just rubbing hands, warming them up. But also, get little sweaty hands on that PlayStation controller. You can slip off. You can slip off, and suddenly, if you're making a run, and you're like, there's one little chance at goal, and your hand slips,
it could be the difference between...
Could cost you.
$5,000 or $10,000. It's going to be an interesting one. It's a two-legged game. PlayStation first, so the home side of things for Expert. Sorry, I've forgotten his name.
I can point out actually while we're talking about controllers. Now, I know it was available in FUT Champions. I assume it would be the same rules here. There is actually an Xbox controller, size and style, that you can get for the PlayStation. How deep have these players gone?
That's interesting.
Something they need to be looking at in the future, because these are going to happen time and time again. Maybe they want to start getting the console controller, but who knows? Here we go. You can see them, hear them. They're setting up their teams. What are we expecting from these, Brandon? Are we going to see something different, of course? We've seen Expected Sporting desperately rubbing his hands. I know whether he's got a sweaty hand issue or whether he's just really cold maybe in the studio. It's one or the other.
I think what's going to be interesting here is Rapsu. Okay, he's coming onto an away console there. He can't use legends. He's had to build his team after winning that final. I think he might have done it in the semi-final as well, just in case he was going to be at this point, which he is now. So he's built his team. There won't be legends involved, but they'll have to find alternatives. And Iron Golan could be in there.
Is it? Yeah, exactly. I mean, is it as much a disadvantage it maybe was a couple of months ago now, where we've got the Player of the Season cards out there? You've got your Kante, who could easily replace Hullet. You know, you start looking at those cards. Obviously, if you look maybe months down the line when we were back doing FUT Champions, it was a problem then.
I think it was more frowned upon back then because these big cards weren't in the game, the 97s, the 98, the 99 cards. And it was, you know, a bit of a challenge when you come up against Pelés and Hullets and Rio Ferdinands back then. But with all the updates now, all the new cards, I think it's pretty fair. But this is going to be the home leg first for, as he's known in the scene, Marcuso, a.k.a. Expect Sporting, a big 4-2 win in that console final. Remember, this is the cross-console final, you could say, the final showdown. $10,000 up for grabs. Both of these players are in London for the big grand final, but there's a little bit more to play for before they get there.
Yeah, it did actually confuse me when I saw Expect Sporting. I was thinking, who the heck is that? And I was like, oh, it's Marcuso. Oh, okay. Why is he not using that name? I don't know. It's the name I know.
It was interesting because in Munich, he was known as Marcuso. So
yeah. I don't know, whatever. I guess he's maybe switching it up either way, but so far it is Brøndby up against Lyon, who would have called that in the first FIFA Interactive Club World Finals. Let's see who's going to take it. It is Aggregate, of course. What's the game?
Yes, it is.
That's a straight-up block. Now, interesting out there. I'd like to see if we can a replay of it. I want to know whether that was AI controlled or whether that was player controlled. I reckon it was AI controlled.
I don't know, he may have jammed the circle button.
The reason I mentioned that because I was just talking to Chris outside. The penalty went away.
Oh, Suarez! That's a horrible way to put a penalty against you. Into the roof of the net. Suarez takes the lead.
He stood still as well. He stood still. Just straight over the top of him. So the keeper's in the right place, but you don't see him.
He didn't flick the stick up,
as Andy Gray would say, you don't see balls.
And there we go. It's only taken 7 minutes, Lee, but the deadlock's been broken, but for the man on the away console. Rapsu with the goal. An interesting penalty, you could say. We've seen a few of them today. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Throwing them all out there now. Suarez getting forward, of course. If you've just joined us, Expect Sporting. He's playing in the blue from left to right. And Rapsu playing in Olympique Lyon. Or Lyonnais, I guess technically you should say, to use the correct name, in the white. What are they going to do? No Lacazette for them this year. Just to see how they
Tolisso as well.
Handle it. It's a big players lost there. A lot of money gained as well. So I'm sure they'll
that's how they invested,
replenish it. Ball through. Azpilicueta cutting it out just at the last. Little flick back from Suarez, and the return muscled off him by David Luiz.
For some reason we see a lot of players go to the away console and they're kind of fearless there.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's just a case of, you know, I've got nothing to lose here. He's going to be thinking he's a bit more comfortable. Go out there and say, no, he's not. This is just a game of FIFA. It's on both sides. Okay, the controller's a bit different. If I press the button at the right time still, I've got every right of scoring a goal. It's that simple.
Yeah, as long as you get the key configuration the same as you're used to, it's just a big
it's going to be a killable.
Effectively.
Messi there, just trying to get on the end of that one. Only as far as the edge of the box there, and Kante will just head that one out.
I would say probably the only other thing I can think of is the bumper buttons, maybe, because it's a bigger controller if you're used to the PlayStation. A little larger, maybe you're going to be hitting across both with the same finger, maybe. It depends how you play. Obviously, a lot of people play very different grips with controllers. It depends whether they claw it or not, how they play it. Because you see a lot of people using the hook finger effectively around the...
You often see a lot of those analog bumpers as well.
There's some very different control angle handles. Handles? It's not the word I'm after. It's not the word I'm after at all. But either way, people do use controller. Consoles, very different. So,
Suarez.
so with an early goal, with the penalty, is this the perfect start he could hope for 23 minutes in?
It is, but it's what you do after you get that first goal. You need to build on it, and he hasn't done it for me. He's kind of sat back. Yes, he's had a lot of possession, but he hasn't really done too much as of yet with it.
We haven't seen a great early Neymar today, actually, have we? You know, despite all the hullabaloo about him, it's been basically Messi.
Oh, chance for 2-0. Surely, there's Neymar for
Let's
you.
go! And there he
That's
goes.
2-0.
Well, speak and he shall deliver. Raf Suur on the away goals. 2-0 up early on. This is a great start for him.
Unbelievable start. Reminds me of Principe a little bit. Fearless when against Gorilla. Way back in Madrid, I believe, in season 2 of the FUT Champions. And that's what we saw. We saw a lot of this kind of mixed console. Players going away, I've said it already. They're fearless for some reason. And this is interesting because, if I think correctly, you know, Expect Sporting hasn't lost a game at all over the course. He was unbeaten in the groups, and then, of course, he was unbeaten in the semi-final. Then he's won his console final. He could lose his first leg here.
He could. We'll see whether he brings a comeback. It's still early days, 30 minutes gone, but this is all looking very good for Raf Suur. And it's something I should point out, and I will point out. Xbox has dominated PlayStation throughout FUT Champions and FIWC Regionals. It's been very strong for the Xbox players. And that's actually something that obviously developed basically down to the Legends, I guess, coming out, what, 2-3 years ago now, was it? Something like that. Over the years, a lot of pro players migrated from PlayStation over to Xbox.
Because, you know, I even did it myself as a casual player. A lot of people went over to the Xbox scene because they thought,
well, that's
competitive
why Xbox did it.
Yeah, because competitive FIFA, I thought was more going on the rise over on the Xbox scene. But fantastic from, you know, FIFA 3, FIFA 18, saying icons will be on both consoles now, and
PC.
It makes sense.
And PC. As a PC player, I've got to keep throwing it in there. We count, honest. Please, give us a tournament.
Oh, can you get on the end of that one? Oof. Is it? I feel like a point of this could be Raf Suur's just come out of a game.
Yeah.
The difference is maybe a half an hour break on top.
Yeah.
Is he gone a little bit cold? He's warming up his hands. Expect Sporting, but you know he's going to be a bit fresher Olympically on Raf Suur. I feel like that's going to be a key element in this.
We'll see whether it carries on through. Obviously, a lot of gameplay to go here. It's 2 legs, 24 minutes total. Obviously, 90 minutes each side, and then you could even get the golden goal to go on after that if it was to be a draw, but at the moment it's not looking likely with the 2 early goals from Raf Suur. Attack from Expect Sporting. We haven't seen really any shots from him so far. Pogba works it through. There's a big chance. He gets to Ronaldo, cuts it back. Oh, he's
David Luiz, vital interception.
Should he have gone for the shot with Ronaldo there?
I think he should have. He's overcomplicated it. He's overcomplicated it. Take a chance. Take a risk, because for me, he hasn't really created anything or had any shots. Have a shot. You don't shoot, you don't score. Simple. Here comes Messi now. Ronaldo. Suarez. Surely back to Suarez. Why has he got one more? Surely Suarez now. There you go.
Yeah. About 5 touches too many, but he finally got the shot off that he needed.
It was like Ronaldo to Suarez, now to Suarez. Like Suarez, have a shot.
It's a 1-2, but it's a 5-6-7, I think, more than anything. But just before half-time, and a little lifeline goes out from Expect Sporting. And I would say that's probably the first nervous face we've seen from him so far. He does not look as confident as he has done throughout the day. He was certainly very tense against Chris. But here, Raf Suur, face of concentration, 2-1 up. I don't think we're going to be hanging around too long here at half-time.
Just a basic change. I think that's Thiago. That's the goals from the first half of play. There's
He was selected.
he was selected then. Here comes the penalty there. Suarez through for the net. De Gea just stood there in the end.
Such a good penalty. I mean, that's confident, because if you just held that down for a touch longer, that's going over.
And then it got even better for Raf Suur. There was Neymar after you were talking about him. He came and got a goal. And he did concede one, though.
Ironically, playing for a French team.
Yeah.
We'll be doing it next year.
That was the 1, 2, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3,
and
4.
Suarez.
In the end.
That was the first half of the first leg. So 3 goals already, which is fantastic. See, Bale's going to come on for Expect Sporting.
no, ultra. Ultra defensive. Okay, now defensive. Make your mind up. Which one are you going? It's going deep on the defense either way. And why not, actually? Say Messi off for Bale. That's a really interesting change. Thiago on once again. So this is something Expect Sporting's been doing fairly consistently, bringing Thiago on for Modric.
The 95 rated card, which is a superb card for a lot of players to use, and it's interesting. I like to see changes because when something doesn't work for you, you need to make changes. And you can just see, you said about, the hand size of these players. He looks like he's pretty content on that PlayStation control. You can just see in the left bottom corner that's just come off.
I thought he was going to click the start button a few times there, the way he was flicking down. Totally possible because it is a lot smaller.
50 minutes just gone on the clock here, and too long left. 14 game minutes left. 2-1 the score for the man on the away console. And he's got to go back to his home console, and it'll be interesting to see how Expect Sporting can go and deliver over there.
Some tricky tight passing here from.
Got to be brave playing it around in those areas,
especially across his back four there. But Marcelo's got ahead of this play. I think I'd have run in a bit more with Marcelo than myself, but what do I know? I'm no pro. Suarez to Ronaldo. Suarez makes the run. There's the AI.
Oh, surely
he's got an open shot. Gets into that brilliantly. Oh, he does everything. He's penalty.
Yes, yes. Red card. Surely not. Let him off. Let him off. Or is he, he's not going to go in the book. He's not going to go in the book.
You very rarely get a red card in FIFA. I don't think it's going to be a card. Yeah, it's not even a card. Yeah. So we saw him take one perfect penalty with Suarez. Can he make another? Oh, places it to the side brilliantly. It's 3-1. 3 big away goals for Rafsu. Expect Sporting has a challenge ahead of him.
Just cool and composed finish there. That's what it had to be. Because, yes, you scored 2 penalty goals, but those goals could go a very long way in this second leg. So far. There's Luis Suarez there, just going back to the half. Some say best finisher in the game. For me, he's up there. 98 rated card. And now it's a bit of a mountain to climb again, but, this could be a chance straight away. It just gets delayed back there, just pulled back a little bit. We'll get away with that one as De Gea will collect.
Can't push through 3 people, unfortunately. Can we see a hat-trick? A penalty is a massive mistake there. Suarez, across the Bale. Arguably, Suarez maybe could have shaped himself for a shot there himself, but Ronaldo, he's got one on the wing, going to Neymar. It's a weak pass. He wanted to get return ball, the give and go. Wasn't to be. Ronaldo through for Suarez, this time for Expect Sporting. Not able to make it work out as Messi squirrels it through. Ronaldo back to Suarez. Neymar down the right. Ronaldo above.
He had to go left there. He had to go the other way. I don't know why. Some players will say he was caught in 2 minds. He had 2 running options, but the AI defensive worked well for him. Quick free kick surely will be played. Thiago into Ronaldo. Bale. Lovely little skilled pass there, but it's just going to be defended well.
At the back heel for Thiago. Would have put him through. Clean and goal. Suarez been muscled off the ball there unfairly. So, 64 minutes gone. Changes for Expect Sporting. Neymar coming on for Suarez.
Still keeping the 4-1-2-1-2, a very popular formation for a lot of pros. I think that's the second variation.
Keeping him as cam. Keeping Neymar as cam.
This is where it's interesting, where the subs can, beat a tired Rio. On the Xbox maybe. A tired Sergio Ramos to the ball, and Antonio Valencia, a Carl Walker. And here, this could be the perfect opportunity of that if Neymar does join this attack. Ronaldo. Surely, there's Neymar running through if you can find him. Ronaldo there just tried to delay the ball, but it's going to be intercepted, and this is the perfect time to counter-attack.
Yeah, he's got players forward, 3-on-2. Lacazette piling in. Former Lyon player. Can he get the goal? Set up perfectly for his man, Rafsu. Just has to cut it back. It's surely a penalty. No,
I think he was looking for it there.
It was interesting. Yeah, that was a tricky one, I think.
It's going to be a killable down the other end now. Ronaldo, just push off Ramos if he can. Lovely turn, lovely showboat. Feed it one more. Neymar, can he get a goal?
Yeah,
there we go.
There's the comeback he needed. From one end, Lacazette looking for the penalty. He goes right back up. And Gareth Bale for Expect Sporting opens this game right back up on 3-2.
That's a perfect example of a counter-attack there for you. You can have one chance down one end. But it's pretty simple at this level. You commit so many players forward that you lose possession, you're in trouble for a counter-attack. And with the instructions, the little details that the players do, they would have said to him, get forward, stay forward, because when I get the ball, I'm going to be looking for you up the field, and he's done it perfectly there.
Park the bus. coming out there from, I think it was Expect Sporting, wasn't it?
It's interesting. He's gone quite defensive from the second half.
Yeah, well, so this is what he did against Danny when he was 2-0 down. He went, he parked the bus, got himself 1 goal, and then pulled another one back. So maybe he's the counter-attacking style works better for him.
Is this the sucking in?
Yeah.
He says, come on,
I mean, that's what he just did there.
Come to me, and I can take the hits, and then I'll go and counter-attack you.
Well, it seems to be working out well, and maybe that's just the way he feels that he can break down his opponent. Gareth Bale almost getting through. Azpilicueta cutting out at the last minute. Himself a big FIFA player, by the way. Azpilicueta. Pogba losing out on that one, though. 15 minutes to go here of regulation time on the PlayStation. Of course, we'll be going to the Xbox after this one, with Rafso taking that 3-2 lead with him as away goals.
It's important to remember these two players have put their places in London. Places 31 and 32. One's a PlayStation player, as you can see in the top left of your screen there. Expect Sporting. He's the PlayStation player there. And it is Rafsu from Lyon on Xbox. But here comes Rafsu now. Just intercepted there, and I can just see this. I can see there being an equaliser. I can just figure it. I feel like the tables have turned, and the momentum is with.
And this might be it.
Expect Sporting there.
Oh, Marcelo. He had to make that tackle because he had a player above.
Oh, this could be a chance.
Cutback. It is a chance. Ronaldo loses out to Ramos. Messi's back there, though. Lacazette waiting, looking in the middle. He goes to Ronaldo. Ronaldo back. He's gone a little too far back to Suarez. Manages to find the pass into Ronaldo. To Lacazette.
Oh, that's
a goal. 4-2. Well,
I tell you, that's my favourite goal now.
You park the bus or not, he's still found a way through.
Unbelievable finish there. We can just see on the replay maybe again. I'm sure we'll watch it back at the end of this game, but that was Barcelona-esque. There was a goal to sum up Barcelona in their prime. That is it. Unbelievable play there. Just a little golazo at the end there from him. Not too much passion because he knows that he's still got a massive job to do, but that advantage is back to 2 goals now.
Well, this game has been just giving and giving and giving. Will we have one more little surprise before the final whistle? A flick through. Rafsu with 4 goals away. Means, of course, Expect Sporting has to win minimum 3-0 as we go over to the Xbox. Has he played on the Xbox? Who knows? How much practice has he had? Is he bluffing?
Want to concede again there. It's going to be interesting to see how he can adapt over on the Xbox side. He needs to go in there fearless because he needs goals. Rafsu's not going to need goals. He's going to be playing on his home console. He's going to be comfortable. He can just relax a little bit because he wants him to come onto him and say, you know what, I need to score the goals. But at the time of 3 minutes to come, if a goal comes back here for Expect Sporting, it's going to be big for him. It's going to be huge. But will he get it?
Into Bale again, muscled off it by Valencia. That's 2 or 3 times he's had Bale in that opportunity where he just gets beaten down. Suarez feeds it beautifully. Lacazette looking through the middle. Oh, the cutback was on, but Marcelo just beats him to it.
Modric now, flick on surely. Doesn't want to go too far. Referee, you're going to blow up or one more attack? And there we go. First game, 4-2 to Olympique Lyon. Rafsu on his away console. That's a big result, Lee.
Massive, massive result on the away console. Pressure, of course, now he's going to be playing with his legends. What he's used to. Going onto the PlayStation, onto the Xbox, sorry, what he's used to. Here's the goals, of course, that came early. That was the penalty, a fantastic penalty from Suarez into the roof of the net.
That was how
such power
started for him. I don't know what happened there, Dad. Maybe just couldn't flick up the stick, the right analog to make the save there. And well, it got a little bit worse for him. Went 2-0 up originally with Neymar there. And it was nearly a perfect start until a goal did come back.
Yeah, Expect Sporting finally woke up, realised, hang on a minute, we need to get some goals.
1-2-6-2.
I still think he got a little lucky, actually. It kind of bundled back to him a little. Very lucky to get the ball back to him. Found it took too many touches. This was beautiful. Look at that, inside, outside. Deserved the penalty, no doubt about it. Did everything. Ramos just
post penalty as well. Up it came, straight into the right corner.
Tricky penalty, you can sometimes push it too far there and put it wide.
Risky. And then this came through from nowhere. Ronaldo there, superb turn and just found that extra man out wide.
You thought he maybe took too many,
thought he was going to shoot
too many skill moves there maybe, but made the slots available. And a little slide in there. But wow,
At
what a
that
great
point,
goal
you're
this is.
thinking 3-2, but this is my favourite goal. Watch this. Unbelievable player. You knew where every single player was going to be at each time. And Lacazette ran away and made it a 2-goal advantage going into this Xbox side now. What a first leg that is. And on the away console, that shows character. That's the first game that Expect Sporting has lost today.
Brilliant finish in. Of course, now you can see they've across the studio over to the Xbox. So now we are on to Legends.
Yes.
Brian, let's talk about the Legends, because obviously this is a big part of the game. We're going to be moving into FIFA 18 soon, where the icons or Legends will be available across all the consoles. But this year and the last few years, it's only been available on Xbox, and we're talking about the likes of Ruud Gullit, Patrick Vieira in there, Pele.
Players in their prime.
Players in their prime from yonder year, I think.
The golden day.
The golden era. I don't know. I don't know where you could call it the golden era, because you could argue Messi, Ronaldo is a golden era in its own. But basically players that are no longer in the game, retired years ago, and absolutely were at the top of their game. Obviously, we're looking
players you want to be
the new
looking at.
icons are like Maradona will be coming in. Exciting stuff.
Again, I've seen some of them players announced. Henry will be in there as well, and there's a big list of them slowly being introduced. But the R9 Ronaldo will be in there, and what card he will be as well. 94, I believe his original one is, and I think there's even a better one you can get.
Yeah, the triple cards. But
yeah,
we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's talk about. I wonder what he's going to be using. Actually, can we have a view of his screen? I don't know whether we can see him yet. He's not in there quite yet. Going to be interested to see where the man from Bromby decides to go. Does he? I mean, he doesn't need to go with Legends. He could just stick with the exact team
I
he
think
uses.
that's what I've seen from some PlayStation players. They
Yeah.
got over to the Xbox side and they thought, you know
I
what?
think Pistore did it. He kept with Nangolan and etc. He just kept with his same team.
I think he was.
I mean, Nangolan's his favourite player of all time anyway, so...
I think it was pretty simple. He was like, I don't need to change anything. It's working for me. But the players you're going to expect to see, Gullit, he's pretty much in everyone's team. Rio Ferdinand at the back. Again, Blanc, sometimes we might see him. Pele will either be on that
maybe
bench or starting.
Schmeichel.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kes
Or
Brown did use
Pele tends to rotate in as well now and again. But yeah, obviously Patrick Vieira as well. Here is, I believe, Rafsua's team. And you can see all those golden cards that are in there. They're all, I guess you could argue, white cards. Bright yellow.
Special cards.
Yeah, special cards either way are the Legends. But he just readied himself up instantly, so he's good to go. Of course he would be. This is his home turf. He's 4-2 up.
It'll be interesting to see, you know, the team that Expect Sporting is going to bring. Because you know, it was a very strong outfit from Rafsu, and it was he's kind of, I think he pretty much played the same team, but just without the Legends. He found a few alternatives. I don't know if Nightingale may have been on the bench with that one. I don't think he was involved in the heart of it, but just try and get a little look at the man playing on his away consoles team. I think that's, we can see Rafsu there. That's a 4-3-3 across the park there, and that may be changed narrowly. So I will be able to see it now then, just on the corner of our screen there.
Boom, Gullit, Vieira, LeBlanc, and that's about it. Yep. So sticking with the standard three up front. I guess he's probably got Pele on the bench, something like that.
So 4-3-3 there, and he's gone for Blanc. Interesting.
Keep saying LeBlanc. Damn it, Laurent Blanc. That's the word. That's the name I'm after. Anyone out there that knows me from various other games will be aware of where I'm pulling that name from. Laurent Blanc, the legend, the French legend.
And as you can see in the top of your screen there, 4-2. The score was over on the PlayStation side. I think there's a Rafsu going over to Expect Sporting's console. Now it's time to come over to my park and see what you can do. But it's not going to be an easy ride for him. He needs goals. The Scandinavian, you can see at the top left of your screen. He needs 2 goals ASAP, or 3 you could say. The away goal rule is something that does actually come into play here.
I can't remember him using Boateng on the PlayStation. Yeah, he's using it on here. Maybe I missed that. I swear it was David Luiz in there, but Boateng at the back for Rafsu. Here we go, though, ladies and gentlemen. His second leg underway. A 4-2 aggregate scoreline in favour of Rafsu. That's 4 away goals. Away goals. So Expect Sporting has to win by 3-0 to get victory here. Or, of course, take it 4-2 and go to golden goal. Who knows?
Here comes Messi now, trying to just drop the shoulders. This attack is still in full force. So Neymar into Messi. Maybe play that one all the way across the box if he can. I think Messi still just going to latch on to that one. Put it. Neymar now. Just going to maybe cross that one. He's not, doesn't need to. The crossing isn't really a technique that many players will use unless Ronaldo or a big Zlatan Ibrahimovic is in there, which not a lot of players do use, but if Rafsu gets the first goal, this is going to be perfect for him. He's going to be 3 goals up originally, or more. And, you know, Expect 14 is going to need 4 goals. 4 goals on aggregate, really. Or 4 more goals, sorry, to make the aggregate scoreline, sorry. Work in his favour with the away goals.
He needs a lot of goals.
Yeah,
he needs to get scoring, is what we're saying. In short, he needs to score some goals, and he needs to score them soon to give himself that bit of boost of confidence. And of course, Expect Sporting represented Brøndby. Did very well to reach here. And as you said before, hadn't been beaten until this grand final stage. His first loss, will it be 2 or will he be able to come back? Remember, he did score 5 goals in that game. First leg against Aga. So he's totally capable of it, even against defensive masterminds like August Rossemeyer.
I said Rafsu was a player to watch out for. I thought, you know, he did go under
the radar,
yeah,
very
under the radar a little
yeah.
bit, but he's a dangerous player. There's a chance there early on. That was just a shot blocked.
Well, if you think of his group situation, I think he'd lost his first 2 games in the groups, and then he came back. Remember, he had to beat Poacher. I'm going to go back to that in a moment, because Suarez with a big chance here. Tries to cut inside, back to Messi, tried to flick back to Suarez and gets cut out. But going back to the group stage, remember going into that final game?
This could be a chance now. Ronaldo, surely. Finesse. This has got to be a goal. Oh, he's panicked there on the rebound. Fit it in. No, he can't. Back inside.
Surely.
Messi! And there we go. A big goal.
I tell you what, if that had not have gone in, I think that would have been all over curtains. Expect Sporting would have just crumbled mentally, but that was a good comeback. Kept his calm, kept his cool. Yeah, very well recovered. It does put the aggregate scoreline to 4-3. We're 1-0 in this matchup, so it gives him a big chance now. But going back to that group stage, talking about Rafsu, going under the radar. Remember, he had to beat Poacher coming into that final game. Poacher was on 9 points, he was on 6. He had to beat him by a decent scoreline. 4-0 was the scoreline there. So rough flying under the radar, but yeah, absolutely dominant towards the end of his group stage, and maybe showing why he's in this situation already. But Expect Sporting, game on.
Game on, indeed. I think it was the semi.
Surely, surely, it has to be. Oh, not again!
Now rebound, surely, Suarez! There we go!
Well, 2 one-on-ones. He's gone straight into De Gea and gets a lucky rebound again.
Keeper there, he's just parried it on 2 occasions, and right place, right time. When you got players that can score goals or have the stats to do, they're going to be in the right positions. They're going to make the intelligent runs that the AIs can do off the ball. And now, okay, we may be all square there, but on aggregate still, or away goals, Rafsu is still in the lead, or has the advantage, sorry.
How weird is this, though? On the away console, once again, the
fearless.
away player goes 2-0 up. It's just as it was for Rafsu.
And
what
now,
a turnaround.
the complexion's completely changed. His mindset's going to be saying, like, why can't I perform my own console now? I've just gone to his console and performed. Now I'm 2-0 down, and, okay, I've got the advantage on away goals, but he's going to be feeling confident. And if he gets another goal, he's going to be in front, and it's going to be my turn to get a goal back.
Maybe it's just, I know mentally they relax a little bit because on their own console, and focus goes, and hyper-focus when you're on the opposition, who knows? I'm sure there's some sort of sports psychologist out there that has a better answer than we can offer. As it stands, we're seeing Rafsu finally getting a little bit of composure here. Great slide ball there. David Luiz playing it back to De Gea. And in the end, it's going right back up the other end. That's a great ball to set Ronaldo free. Looking at Messi in the middle, squares it down. Suarez tries to make the run through, finds Ronaldo. Back into Boateng. Saves the day, because that would have been certainly 3-0.
You can see the confidence difference already. You can see how much more confident he is in the attack now, how much he can just maybe create a chance now. He's confident when he keeps possession. But Rafsu, a goal is huge for him. The best players can come back when their back is against the wall, when they're under the cosh, you could say. A goal for him would put it all back into perspective for him. All, no, he'd have the away goal and he would have a goal advantage. Here comes.
Got a good chance. Ronaldo, let's look at that, the little shrug. Oh, wasn't quite enough. The support David Luiz had to come.
And here's Expect Sporting's effort now. Oh, lovely from Ronaldo. Scoop turn all the way through. Surely, Messi, low driven if he can. Second time of Gillingham. It's the perfect turnaround. 5-4 now on aggregate.
Well, well, well.
Who would have have thought this? Who would have written this in the script?
Nobody had this down after that first game, but you never write people off. We learned it in Berlin. Think of the finals, how it played out between Eggshells and Rocky. And now we're in a similar situation, aren't we? 5-4 to Expect Sporting. And now, forget the aggregate, he has the goal lead. It's as simple as that. But he's even close to getting the aggregate away goals as well. Just one more and he'll put him in there. Neymar looking to cut in. Rafsua still just needs to score one goal and he'll take the victory. Now Ronaldo has to lay it off. Oh, one too many touches. And you saw Expect Sporting's little fist bump to himself there when he defended that play. He knew how close that was to a goal.
Just, I think he's where he's panicking now. He knows that he's down. He's one chasing the lead now. He's thinking, how have I got into this situation? I had a 2-goal advantage coming into this game, but face the facts, I've conceded 3 goals in this opening half on my home console.
Rafsua's got a face of thunder right now. He's having an argument in his own mind. You see him, just the expressions that come out every time he loses the ball or something goes wrong. He's kind of mentally ticking himself off. He needs to just relax and remember how it went for him on the away console. Neymar got to look for the perfect cutback here, but he can't get past Pogba. In the end, Pogba goes down, and it's actually a foul given to Expect Sporting.
It's coming to half-time now with that advantage at 5-4. I don't think you need to change anything if you're Expect Sporting. You're doing well, you're 3-0 up. You've got the advantage if you're Rafsu. Maybe go a little bit more attacking just for maybe 10-15 minutes. See what you can do. Maybe either just change a few things, change the formation, or just simple as you like, move along on your D-pad and go attacking.
Suarez through to Ronaldo. Maybe the return ball, tries a bit of fancy footwork and went for the range shot in the end. Maybe that's what we're starting to see from Rafsu. Martin's to start to see, you know what, I need to just start taking some chances.
Have a shot, you never know if you don't shoot at all. These players can score from distance. We've seen it, and there's the half-time whistle. Score 3-0 in this game, but overall 5-4.
6 shots to 1, and honestly, it shows. This was, I mean, twice we had this. A great shot, a great save, and a hit. Obviously, the rebound falls kindly. It was well worked, the rebound. Ronaldo lays it back to Messi, yeah.
That way it 1-0.
But this one, you're thinking, is he really going to mess this up again?
I'm thinking that finesse any other day, but he just panicked with the B, and next thing you know, he did get a little bit lucky. Right time, right place for Luis Suarez.
It's interesting that he's using Fairman in goal as well.
Maybe, again,
I think the only one that's been using it today, but
he must enjoy that card. He must play with that every weekend. And this is when it got worse for him. This was to make it 3-0 in the end. Messi there, got a little bit fortunate there, but that's what Messi can do in those areas. If he gets a chance, he's not going to be missing it.
Yeah, Boateng tried to get the leg in, didn't quite work out for him. Snatched at it, but here we go. Second half of the second leg. Expect Sporting leads 3-0 in the game, 5-4 on aggregate. There's been a high-scoring grand finals here in London. Both of these players already qualified for the FIFA Interactive World Cup. This is playing for pride, playing for money. $10,000 to the winner here. So certainly quite a bit up for grabs.
To play for.
Yeah. I think I'd be happy with that. You'd be happy? I think I would be.
Not too bad at all. And remember, they'll be back in 2 weeks for the big grand final, 16th to 18th of August. Put that one in your diary for the biggest FIFA esports event to date. $200,000 for the first place prize. 32
players taking part in that one as well, I believe, isn't it? It's going to be a big, big tournament, the finale of FIFA 17.
32 of the best players around the world. Some represent clubs, some represent just themselves, some esports organisations, and it's going to be a very exciting competition, and I can't even call a winner on that one yet.
I'm surprised if anyone's going there that's no longer represented. I'm pretty sure most of them begin.
Most are. I think there may be 4 players in there that
max. Yeah, maybe some from
the rest of the world
qualifies, perhaps. Yeah, we'll find out. And that's a great ball through. Big chance for Hullet. It's fell kindly. Tries to lay it back to Suarez. Oh, the keeper comes out. Fairman off his line. It rebounds in the end, and Hullet scores. It's 4-0, which will make it 6-4 on aggregate. Expect Sporting can't believe his look there, and Rafsu just looks devastated.
You have to say that. How did that ball not go in at first? It was just pinball, back and forth,
first, second, third, fourth. I don't know how many tries he went in.
And then in the end, he did get it in, and I think Expect Sporting was just laughing there. He's like, what's going on here? I'm on an away console now. Yeah. I'm 4-0 up. This is like PSG Agger again in that huge game when he won 5-0, but was he 4-0 up here? And he's fearless. This is the player that we know. But he's doing it on the Xbox side of things, with the legends as well.
In the end, big Ruud Hullet slots it home. Well, Rafsur, the situation he's in is he needs 2 goals. And we'd be going goal and goal. This is something I never expected to be saying at the end of the first match on the PlayStation. What a turnaround this has been. 6-4 on aggregate now. And Rafsur, even if he were to get 2, we'd be tied on away goals, which means we would go to that goal and goal period. And the way that works is it would be going back to the PlayStation, I believe, and we would be playing 90 minutes plus extra time till somebody scores.
And full fitness for these players. Here's a chance for Suarez! Huge save there. That could have been worse.
A flick on header here could certainly settle it. He's going to go short. He's going to play it short, try and dribble it through. Kyle Walker, nice little back heel. Bale has to cut it across. David Luiz was there. And it's fell to him. It's 5-0. What an incredible game from Expect Sporting.
This is an unbelievable turnaround. 5-0. This is what he can do. We said what happened to him last game. He's back now. That's safe to say. And more importantly, 7-4 on aggregate up now. Surely that's this game concluded.
We talked about that semi-final against Aga. We knew he could score goals. And by God, has he turned up. Mark Cuso, Expect Sporting, representing Brøndby. Not one of the teams you would expect to see in the FIFA Club World Championships, but here he is in the interactive form. Brøndby could be picking up their first major digital piece of hardware.
Yeah. You know, Scandinavia, what a superb list of players they have got in there.
Denmark's been one of those nations that have supported esports for a very long time. A very long time, down to the old Roskilde Ravens and Copenhagen Wolves, etc. The teams really have got behind it. The government itself in Denmark has got behind it, and I think we're seeing a little bit of
payback.
A little bit of payback, I think, here, yeah, with a fantastic
investment.
Performance from Expect Sporting.
He could go the whole way, you know. I'm not saying he's going to be my favourite, but Abasha, he went there. He did. He won the last year.
We should point out, not many PlayStation players come in and win.
That's true.
Not many PlayStation players come onto the Xbox and do this. This is an exceptional performance. Rafsur right now is looking for some pride just to get something back here because he is being dominated, and that's a great through ball. Ferdinand muscling Ronaldo off the ball. He had to. Can we see some play? And don't forget, Expect Sporting is someone that's used to playing park the bus. He might switch to that now.
The interesting thing about him is, Lee, when he's losing, he still goes defensive because he likes to play that kind of counter-attacking style. He likes to invite the pressure on, then go and attack, go and counter-attack. But right now, he's in cruise control. He's got a 3-goal advantage. He's 5-0 up in this one, but overall, 7-4 up on aggregate. I think this is one of the highest scoring finals I've seen for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt about that. Solid stuff. Something we expected to see maybe from Grilla versus Pistore. Principe, sorry, we should say. Pistore is a player. It's Paris Saint-Germain. Oh, Hullet with a brilliant tackle. Oh, I thought he took that perfectly. I swear he got the ball, ref, I swear. Okay, here's a chance. Gonna pass it off short, go off to the right. There goes Suarez. That's who he's going to be aiming for. He's gone a little too far.
I think that's just summed up how his day's gone in this second leg. If you can't pull out a 6-yard pass, it's not going to be your day, unfortunately. It's just aggression there now. Hullet's going to go into the book. He's not happy. He's 3 goals down in aggregate. And unfortunately, for me, from that first leg, I was thinking 4-2 he's won. Do you know what? He can go the full way here, but credit where credit is due for Expect Sporting. Marcus from Denmark. He's come out of the blocks and he's put on an absolute show.
I think he's maybe even surprised himself a little bit. Obviously, he's seen some of the goals, especially the Hullet goal. You can see a rueful smile and, oh my God, that went in. I can't believe this happening for me. The chances are working for him right now. Sometimes you've just got to be clinical and it works out for you. Sometimes you just get a little bit of luck. Martial.
First time we've seen him in use, really.
Yeah, and he's going to settle the goal here. Suarez turns it, shoots, goal. 6-0. This is starting to get a little bit embarrassing, and you can see not even a really celebration from Expect Sporting there. He's just thinking, he's a little shy. 8-4 on aggregate, and absolute devastation on the face of Rafsur.
8-4. Crazy final scoreline. 12 goals over the course of these 2 legs. And to be honest, there's no reason why there can't be a few more.
It's safe to say both these players have scored a lot of goals coming through to this situation. Think of Ralf Suhr in the semi-finals. Had to come back. I think it was 5-4 in aggregate, wasn't it, in the end? From 4-1 down, we ended up going 4-2, I believe. Something like that.
It was a crazy game. He won 5-4 in one of them against Vinch. That was the game. So he can come back, but not on this occasion. Not on this occasion, unfortunately.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. He needs 4 goals. Actually, he needs 5 goals.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Yes. So sadly, for Ralf Suhr, it has not been a pleasing Xbox final, which is so strange. It's so strange. How does this work? Some sports psychologists, get on the phone, please. I want to know what's going on here. How do you lose on your home console so badly? Both players, 4-2 and 6-0.
Crazy. But this could be a consolation to say, well done, you're in London for that grand final. Ball across the box. Anyone there? Off the post, and there's Ronaldo. There's just the goal for you.
Almost sums it up there.
If he missed that off the post, that would have summed up the game. I think what Ralf Suhr can take from this is,
okay. He came off De Gea's butt as well, going in the goal there.
Ralf Suhr came here. The main objective was to get to that grand final in London. He's done that. I know he's going to be a little bit unfortunate. He hasn't, maximised his prize pot winning of $10,000, but he's still walking away with 5,000, and he's still in the grand final in London. He's part of the 32 best players in the world.
Well, sometimes they say you don't learn anything from winning, but you learn a lot from losing. Maybe he's got to take that experience with him into 2 weeks' time. On the 16th of August, you can join us in London for the big grand finals. 3 days of epic FIFA action. Are we going to see another? Are we going to see another little surprise? Messi.
Oh, hello, Messi. Marcelo, don't have a shot. No, he's not going to go for the fake shot. The showboat's coming out. We're seeing a bit of a... And there's added time of 3 minutes, seconds now, and there you go. There's your FIFA Interactive Club World Cup champion. Expert Sporting, Mark Kuzo from Denmark. He's in London, but more importantly, he's won a bit of prize money too.
He's won a prize money. Aga in the background, fellow Dane, of course, celebrating with him. Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. So many goals to show you. Let's get the highlight package reeling already, because we're going to be here all night. It's 6-1, ladies and gentlemen. It ended in the second leg.
13 goals in total.
4-2 in the first game. Yeah, crazy stuff. And Mark Kuzo in the end, or Expect Sporting, whatever you prefer, from Bromby, dominating in the end.
It was it was like a non-stop, this guy at the beginning.
It's so strange as well, because you think how well Ralf Suhr played defensively in the first game, and you see those first 2 goals there, just straight, clean passes, breaking the mid-defence completely.
Look at the defence there. He's pulled out with the 2 centre-halves, and there you go. You're going to get caught when you do that, and next thing you know, the goal started flying, and that was 3-0. And at that point, you're thinking, what a turnaround that was. You've got to think, this is going to be one-way traffic, and it was one-way traffic. As you can see here, Hullet there.
This is the bundle.
Somehow this just went in the end. I think it was just a smash-and-grab effort. And it was Hullet again in the end.
Third try lucky. And that made it 4-0, and suddenly you were thinking, oh, hello, are we going to get anything coming back from Ralf Suhr? But no. Gareth Bale cuts it across. David Luiz nearly got it there.
That one there.
And then Bale in the end tucks it away himself.
That made it 5-0. Then it got worse to 6-0. As you can see, Martial was involved in this attack. Nice substitute to see him involved, sorry. Suarez, that's unbelievable feat. And that made it 6-0. And it was 12 goals, 8-4 in aggregate, that one made it.
Got to feel the keeper should have had it there. So Fairman on the...
And then this nearly didn't go in the end. Yeah. All the way back to Ronaldo, off the post. Then it went in the end, and it was a 8-5 on aggregate. And what a final now. Let's head over to those winners now with Laura and Spencer.
Thank you very much, guys. Now, after a very long day and some extremely competitive matches, we finally have our winner. First of all, I mean, Sporty, do you think you might be playing on the wrong console?
Well, I'm very good at Xbox, and actually, my brother,
It's all right. Take your time. You've just won, so it's fine.
I use my brother's Xbox.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. It was the biggest score difference that we've seen all day.
Against August Rosma, I also scored 5 goals very quick, and they told me just keep going, and that's what I did.
Yeah. Now, Ralf Suhr, you are runner-up, but you are both in the World Cup final. You both make it there. What does that mean to you?
I'm happy to go to London for the FAWC. Now I'm not I'm not that confident because of the last match. The game wasn't with me at all, so I couldn't do anything. And thankfully, I have how can I say? I can go to London.
Yeah, absolutely. You've made it there. And not only will you make it to London, you also get a rather large cheque. So let's bring you your one in first. Congratulations, Rafsy. This is $5,000 just for you. Well done. Congratulations. And to our winner, a slightly bigger cheque of $10,000. Congratulations to you as well. Spencer, do you have anything to say?
Fantastic performance from both of you. I thought it was a tale of two halves, or two legs, really, in the final, wasn't it? Did you change anything between the first and second leg? Because it was a completely different performance from you.
No, I played my play style like I did all the day. So no, the diamond and just direct.
What was the difference then between the two legs for you? Why was it not going to plan in the first leg and then everything was going in the second leg?
Well, actually, I have no idea. I have no idea.
There's an element of luck, I think, because you often get those sort of rebound chances in FIFA, but every single one you had, even when the shots weren't going in, it was falling into someone. So it felt like maybe you had all the luck in one game, and in the first game you had some luck against you. But overall, obviously, was it 8 goals in total you scored over the 2 games? So very impressive. So how do you feel now, obviously, with the cheque in your hands? Are we going to see these sort of goals and these sort of performances in London?
I hope so, but I came to get to FIWC, so this is just a bonus.
Congratulations, you've done very well. And Rafsy, commiserations to you. Fantastic performance throughout the day, and we'll see you in London as well.
Yeah, we absolutely will. Now, the road to London is complete, and you can expect scenes a little bit like this. There you go. As we said, our final 2 places for the FIFA Interactive World Cup are now complete, the top 32. Just a reminder that over 7 million people entered that competition, Spencer. And now we're down to the final 32. It's incredible.
It's a lot of people. It really is a World Cup. People from all over the world have been qualifying over a period of months, almost a year now. And we've got 32 left. And I'm convinced the qualification process this year has been so thorough and so competitive. I'm convinced that whoever wins this year will be the worthy world champion, and they're going to have a lot of money. So $200,000 up for grabs. That's 10 times the pot from last year. That's insane.
It is incredible. The prize money has grown so much, but so has the level of competition in it as well. We can't wait to see you there. Spencer, you're going to be joining us. Thank you so much for today. It's been absolute pleasure, really, to have you here. And we will see you guys the 16th to the 18th of August. That is for the FIFA Interactive World Cup.